So I played the demo for this, oh man, I don't even remember how long ago. But the demo I'm pretty sure was one level, but that one level easily took me like 2 or 3 hours from what I vaguely remember. But Supplice, I've always been extremely hyped about. Partly because aesthetically, it very much reminds me of Blake Stone, so it feels like this is the closest thing to having the Blake Stone aesthetic in Doom that I've ever seen. But also, so I just got done playing the Relentless Frontier Early Access Review build, where we had some Jimmy music there. More precisely, we had Jimmy tag teaming with Velvetic, who, like, remastered Jimmy's music into, like, non-MIDI, full-fledged, HD audio format, whatever you want to call it. Which is not to sell Jimmy's MIDIs short. Jimmy's MIDIs, when I played Relentless Frontier the first time around, like the very first demo, actually maybe even the first 2 iterations of that demo, like, it still had MIDIs at that point, and the MIDIs were really, really good. Because, like, Jimmy makes really good stuff, and he manages to, like, it's easy to take it for granted, but, like, you know, if you've played games in the 90s and 2000s, you've heard MIDI music, and you've heard, you know, how dinky it can sound on the one hand, but Jimmy manages to make MIDIs sound good on a regular basis. So you really can't understate, like, how much he does in terms of instrumentation, arrangement, and composition all put together. Now, in this case, we have a combination of Jimmy and Esselfortium, who has also been around in the Doom community making MIDIs and music for Doom stuff for over a decade at this point. And she's also made music for, I think, like, visual novels and stuff as well, so it's a really interesting background. And presuming that she had a hand in this track that we're hearing right now, which is E1M1, I could definitely believe that. Because it almost... E1M1, it's actually looping right now. I guess it's not really much of a loop, it's kind of, it ends and then just starts over again. But, like, there are parts of E1M1 that sound like they belong in fucking Xenoblade Chronicles or something, which is wild. Like, that's freaking awesome. You don't expect to hear that sort of thing when you're looking at, like, this super brutal-looking GZDoom-based FPS. And it's just, I don't know, to me that kind of stuff is really, really cool. As someone who, like, always wanted to get into making video game music and never really did do too much of that, but, like, video game music has always been something that I've paid a lot of attention to. So that, just the artistic and music angles of Supplice immediately stood out to me right from the outset. Now, I also get the impression that this game is going to kick my ass a lot, so... well, we'll see what actually happens. Anyway, the reason I'm playing this now is it released into early access, actually quite a while ago, and development has not been going as fast as they originally hoped, not by a long shot. But they just released Episode 3, last month, June 27th, I want to say, 2024. I believe this is still supposed to be 6 episodes total, so we have effectively half the game now. But I'll just go ahead and read from the early access blurb before anything else. Supplice has been in on and off development for about 14 years. I don't know when that number was last updated either, so it might be more by now. In this time, it developed from an ambitious Doom megawad into the idea of a standalone game that would not only be a total conversion mod, but would firmly stand on its own feet. But at its core, Supplice is the fruit of the passionate Doom modding community, and as such, it has community-driven development written in its DNA. Many of the 30 core maps, it's probably 6 episodes, because it's probably 5 maps per episode, and a number of additional secret levels have been scrapped and redone, reimagined, or revisited with new visuals many times as the concept for Supplice, its aesthetics, and the GZDoom tech itself evolved over the years. What's left is mostly the final polish and playtest pass over its vast content. I feel like that might be underselling it, because each subsequent episode has taken many months to come out. Originally they were hoping to release, like, a new episode every 2 to 3 months. It hasn't worked out that way, presumably for varying reasons. Life gets in the way and all that. But, like, I can't possibly expect that all that's left is polish. I have to imagine there's a bit more, especially given how much, like, they're talking about this has been going on for, you know, a decade and a half in terms of how much the maps have evolved and been redone and stuff like that. So, like, it's no small feat to get this across the finish line, I expect. As Supplice begins to roll out to the players, MechWorks, which is the name of the development group, hopes to include them in the process, staying true to id Software's idea of involving the users not only as players, but co-creators of the game world. Now here's the interesting section. Approximately how long will this game be in early access? After the initial early access release limited to the first episode, the plan for the introduction of the following 5 episodes is to keep a tight schedule with a new batch of content, a full new episode to launch every few months, leading to the release of the 6th and final episode and the full launch of the game. Our hopes are to bring you the full Supplice experience by the end of 2024, but we're not sacrificing quality to meet any deadlines, including those self-imposed. We will, however, make sure to communicate our progress and immediate release plans to you as often as we can. I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say they need to update this section again, because we're halfway through 2024, and they just released Episode 3. And Episode 2 was, like, I'm guessing sometime last year at best. They're not gonna suddenly get done with 3 more episodes in half a year. I don't think that's happening. Transparency disclaimer. This section previously stated that we aim to deliver new episodes every 2 to 3 months, and that we're aiming for Q2 2024 with the full release. Right. That's when we got Episode 3, which is the half release. We were overly optimistic, and this had to be revised. And I think they actually updated this. I left a comment on one of their discussion board threads saying, like, look, I'm really, really glad that you're not dead and you're still developing the game. I should say I'm glad development's not dead. And of course I'm glad they're not dead, literally, but, like, I'm glad development's not dead. But, like, maybe y'all should think about updating this blurb, because that's clearly not how it's actually transpired. And so I think they actually updated it as a result of me posting that. Maybe they were thinking about it anyway. I shouldn't claim credit for that. How is the full version planned to differ from the early access version? The full game's planned scope is 6 episodes, 5 maps each. Yep, okay, I was correct. That is pretty standard fare. Hey, Moby. I've spent the appropriate amount of time in the oven. I mean, it has been... Actually, for the past week, it's been less hot here. But it's been in the 90s / feels like 100, so I have actually spent enough time in the oven, except I usually spend most of it here indoors with air conditioning, fortunately. But yeah, so I was saying 6 episodes of 5 maps apiece is kind of common when you're talking about, like, Doom 2 Megawads especially. Like, I played Eve Eternity back when it was release candidate. That was the same format. Elementalism is supposed to be the same format. I think I played, like, the first map of each of the 3 episodes that got released when that released. I didn't want to, like, do the whole thing. Like, I didn't want to do all 3 episodes at the time. I wanted to, like, wait until the whole thing released. But hell, since I'm on a freaking tear of early access stuff, maybe I should go back and do that. Who knows? Anyway. Full game's planned to scope of 6 episodes, 5 maps, each with some additional secret bonus levels. Each with some secret additional bonus levels. That's more than you usually get out of Megawads. Which number won't be disclosed. The early access version is already feature complete in terms of the game's mechanics, but the ways in which the game delivers its story is limited and will be expanded in the full release. What is the current state? Initial early access includes the entire first episode, so yeah, we've gone beyond that. We are 2 full episodes beyond the initial early access release. And I know they've probably put extra, additional work into refining the existing episodes. Not all weapons are available in the first 5 maps, and the selection of foes is limited. On the first playthrough, the first episode takes from 2.5 to 4.5 hours to beat on average, depending on the player's approach and selected difficulty level. Yeah, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna take longer than 4.5 hours, because I'm pretty sure that I spent over 2.5 hours on the 1 demo level, and there's 5 levels in each episode. So, we'll just see how bad I feel about how long it takes me. True to its Doom modding roots, Supplice offers user-generated content support from day 1 of early access, and there are some Supplice fan-made maps already available. Will the game be priced differently? Yes, the initial early access price acts as an incentive. What is it priced at right now, actually? I should look. It is $15 right now. Let me see if they give specifics in terms of that. The game's price will go up, but not beyond $20. I mean, okay. That seems more than reasonable, given that I'm assuming 15 might not have been what it was priced at when it first launched in early access. I suppose I could look that up if we really want to find out. Let me see if I can find out here. It's been priced at $15 for as long as I can see in SteamDB, which is since, like, May of last year. So, that's actually really surprising if it was $15 even when it was only one episode, and they're only going to increase it by $5 for the full 6 when that time comes. How are you planning on involving the community? Supplice has gained many followers and supporters over the years. Now that it's nearly complete, I feel like we need an asterisk there, and MechWorks starts to roll out the content, they would love to stay in the feedback loop with the community, giving them a chance to be involved in this final stretch of development. Following the initial early access release, each next episode will be first released to a limited number of the most active Discord users, of course. Everything revolves around Discord. Thanks, I hate it. So they can provide feedback as MechWorks gives the content some final polish. Shoutouts to Corzadin and the Relentless Frontier devs and Hellforge Studios and whatnot, who did not restrict their early access review build to only the most active Discord users. Actually, I'm in that Discord. It's just that, like, it's not nearly as Discord-centric as Supplice maybe is. I don't know. But anyway, let's read about the game. Supplice is a stylish throwback shooter inspired by the mid-90s FPS glory days and the legendary Doom modding community. Mixing the retro styling of 90s-era shooters with colorful graphics and frantic gameplay, it creates an experience that's ever so familiar but also exciting and fresh. I want to see if they talk about the protagonist, because when I played the demo, we didn't have, like, an actual protagonist, and now there's very clearly a protagonist. Like, actually, let me return to menu here so you can see the title graphics. See, we have a protagonist, and actually, the way the protagonist looks and everything reminds me of, like, Biomenace, which I never played more than a few stages of, because Biomenace gets really brutal really quickly. But yeah, this is your title graphic. This music is probably not going to stick around very long because Doom games are infamous for their title music not looping. But we'll see. About this game, though, Supplice is everything that you would want from a 90s stylized shooter. Fast-paced action with big guns and even bigger enemies, wrapped in the most stylish pixel art in this part of the universe. In other words, if the original Doom had a hot sister, Supplice would be her. Okay, if you put it that way, I guess. The Final Frontier. The story of Supplice will bring you to the far corners of the universe as humanity has outgrown its cradle. As a part of a terraforming team, it was your job to find and prepare new worlds for colonization. While unleashing biomechanical horrors was not on your terraforming to-do list, saving the world will now have to be in your resume. Instruments of destruction. Every encounter with the mecha mutant fiends will be a swift and brutal affair. Luckily, you're an engineer, and you'll have a lot of tools to solve such practical problems. From industrial drills and flamethrowers, so that sounds good, to conventional firearms and experimental weaponry. And if that's not enough, there's always alternative modes. Need someone to cover your back? Change your minigun into a stationary sentry gun. Oh, that also sounds good. I'm a fan of that kind of thing. Need some breathing room? Expel flammable gas from your flamethrower and set it aflame for a toasty enemy-free space. Oh, they actually have a graphic here indicating some of the modding rock stars that this was made by. So we've got Mechadon as lead designer and lead level designer. With the subtitle Doom Mapping Legend and Project Founder. Right next to him, James, aka Jimmy Paddock, lead composer, known from his MIDI soundtracks to Sigil and he worked on Proteus as well. We've got Alexander Cage Kowalczyk. I'm probably mispronouncing that. Lead artist and project coordinator. I mean, shoutouts Shoutouts to Cage because the art in this is awesome. We've got Pillow Blaster on gameplay design and scripts. And he was also the team lead on acclaimed Doom mods such as Russian Overkill and the Guncaster. We've got Bouncy on sound design and composition. Oh, is that Bouncy Tim? Because I've seen, if that's Bouncy Tim, I've seen that name on Quake soundtracks before. So that's actually pretty interesting. Also, this music is actually still going. So I think they actually successfully modified the Doom title music properties to do that. And last but not least, Esselfortium, Sarah Mancuso, music producer and composer, Doom mapping legend known for Back to Saturn X. Yes, very important. I guess Jimmy and Esselfortium both did stuff for BTSX, huh? I played the first BTSX I say many years ago. It was recent enough that I'm fairly certain I streamed it, but it was like pre-2020s. It was like, I don't know, 2018-ish or something like that. But yeah, Jimmy and Esselfortium both are very well-established names in terms of music in the Doom community. And I mean, not only just that, I mean, both of them have also done mapping. Because, like, Jimmy does all of the projects ending in less, like, what is there, Deathless and Faithless, and I'm probably forgetting one of them. Actually, I would be surprised if the BTSX soundtrack weren't already available somewhere. But I don't know off the top of my head. But yeah, so that's why I'm super hyped about the music for this. And, also super hyped about the artwork. Let's jump into the options really quick. This is gonna be standard GZDoom fare. They don't have, like, hyper-customized GZDoom options, although they do have, like, reskins of the range sliders here and whatnot, so there is that at least. You've got your sensitivity stuff, you've got your key bindings. There's no reloading in this. There's no jumping in this, so this is much more like standard Doom fare than a lot of the other GZDoom-based games that I've been playing, you know, because like Relentless Frontier and Sulaco both have jumping and also crouching and also crouch sliding. And a lot of the things you see when you're going into like the commercialized total conversions, you end up seeing jumping in a lot of them. But this, I believe, doesn't have that because I believe it defaults to use being on both E and space. As in, there's nothing else to use space for. We've got our HUD options. I might want to play with message scale. We'll see what it looks like when we get there. You've got your video options, which this is actually OpenGL ES. There was another setting in here that is actually like original OpenGL. But this is actually what it defaulted to, which is good for me because like this game doesn't have like a startup menu in Steam the way that some others do, where they let you pick the renderer there. So it's good that they start with OpenGL because any GZDoom-based game that I run in Linux that isn't actually native Linux and runs through Proton cannot even launch with Vulkan for whatever reason. So, although actually, come to think of it, I don't think I've checked whether this is native Linux or not, so let me check really quick. It's got DLLs. No, it's not. This is not native Linux at the moment. I don't know whether that's anything they're planning for or anything. We've got our sound volumes. Master did default to 100%, but the other three all defaulted to lower volumes, so they tried to not blast you out of your seat to begin with. And then they do give you access to the full menu if you want to go in there. But yeah, let's get this thing started. I don't know if I still need my timer moved over like that. I might be able to move it back. We'll find out in a second when we get into the episode. So we've got 3 episodes so far: Temporal Termination, The Fathomless Drift, and Echoes of the Forlorn Moon. And then you've also got Level Select. That still makes you pick difficulty first. Oh, and then it gives you a thing like this. Okay. And then you've got, like, this space for rent for the other one. So this is almost like a Quake-style start map. That's pretty neat. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers, there's a 6th map. I guess, well, we do know there's supposed to be secret maps in each of the episodes, right? So that's probably what that is. But anyway, we're going to start with the first episode. We're going to play on normal, because normal is probably going to kick my butt enough anyway. Alright, where should I move my timer to? Would putting it over there overlap too much with health? I think it's actually going to be fine over there. So I think we'll just do that. Okay. Let's get into this hype music. Like, right from the get-go. Like, just immediately starts out super hype. So let's start the timer. And... so there's immediately something right behind me here. And I'm immediately thinking I should be able to jump, and I can't. This is what happened. This is what I get for going straight into another GZDoom-based game after finishing a previous one that has jumping in it last night. Whoa, hello. Nice effect there. Okay, but what am I hearing? I don't have any projectile weapons right now. I'm starting with just the melee weapon. Do they really intend me to fight against things that clearly have hit-scan projectile weapons when I have nothing? That seems like a rude start.
Nope.
Nope. Yeah, we didn't have voice acting when I played the demo however many years ago. Okay, so they're immediately demonstrating health. So yes, the intention was to get us all very hurt. Instead of UAC, we have PTC. That almost looks like FTC, but that's a completely different entity. All right, I can't like run up there using this. That's interesting that I can step on this one, but I can't step on that one. I might want to play with like the head bobbing amount. Those guys sound very Doom 64 zombie to me, both in the wake up and the death sound. I can't believe I already got a secret. I mean, it's right there, dude.
Nope.
Okay, no, that is not openable. I don't want to pick up that health, because it's probably way more than I need. Oh! They were infighting. Alright, I like infighting. Less work for me.
Nope. Nope.
Alright, none of those things are interactable. I think there is a setting about, like, whether you get voice acting or not somewhere in here. Yeah, player vocalization. So I assume... does that change... It does. That's really interesting. Hang on, I want to check something.
Nope, nope, nope.
Okay, no, it replaces that sound. So they have both, like, a more neutral sounding oomph, like the original Doom. But it can be replaced. Also, hey, what? Alright, presumably we are going to end the state of emergency right here. Okay, we do have the stock GZDoom menu, which I can appreciate, because, you know, it is a thing that works. And don't mess with what works. Alright, I have bad news. We didn't actually end the state of emergency. Oh, okay. We've got... use the auto map to locate objectives and other points of interest. And you can see there's a marker on the map right there. That's pretty good tutorialization right there. They've been, like, tutorializing each of the, like, standard inputs as well.
Nope.
Well, we can't get to that switch. Yeah, I could definitely see that. As someone who has not played Ion Fury, but I've seen, like, Chaos Wolf play it, for instance, Yeah, I can definitely see getting similar vibes in terms of, like, the weapon models, even, in some cases. In my case, especially the demo level for this, back that I played, you know, however many years ago, I immediately got Blake Stone vibes for just the amount of, like, color saturation in the textures and whatnot. Can I drill the rock? Good call, but I don't think so. You would expect a drill to be able to do drill things and not just, you know, murder people. You hate to see it. This feels like a thing that if this game had crouch sliding, this would be a crouch slide opportunity, but we don't have crouch sliding in this. It's so weird how, like, I immediately ended up down at, like, 34 health at the beginning of the game, and now we're at 144. Sorry about your accident. Okay, this was the marker, right? Yeah, it was. Okay. And now it's got an icon specific to this thing. Emergency alert. Okay, I have to left click. I can't press space for this. This is Director Obio Conquil. We are under attack by a hostile force of unknown origin. A colony-wide state of emergency has been declared. This is not a drill. No, what I'm holding is a drill, but I can't use it for drill things, apparently. So it's also not a drill, kind of. The invaders attack on sight and do not react to any known means of communication. All active and reserve security personnel have been dispatched to protect colony citizens and secure strategic locations. Civilian personnel are ordered to form groups and proceed to the nearest emergency shelter. If a hostile entity is encountered, run or hide. Do not resort to other forms of self-defense unless absolutely necessary. Yes, hello, it is me, Sir Absolutely Necessary. All civilian personnel with prior medical or firearms training are ordered to assist security personnel within their capability as directed by security. Can I actually use... I can use the up and down arrows, I just can't use space. Because you do have, like, page N out of, you know... page M out of N indicators at the bottom right there. Errors? Oh no, we got a socket exception. I can't believe this. Retry timeout is 0, aborting reconnect attempt. Oh, hello there. Pardon the interruption, but I require assistance, and you appear to be lucid. We like... Around here, we like people who appear to be lucid. Before we speak further, you must reach the emergency shelter indicated on the map. You are in mortal danger. No kidding. I could tell when I almost got hit scanned to death in like 5 seconds. And it is difficult to enlist the aid of a corpse. Also true. We must remain alive and lucid. Time to gun is as important as time to crate. We had time to crate and also time to rocks that we couldn't break with a drill. And they're showing us another, actually, you know what this reminds me of, though? I spent 4 hours of my life playing Marathon, and I wish I could have those 4 hours back, but this reminds me of Marathon. Like, that's absolutely what this feels like. It's like directing you to the point on the map and everything. That's what that was doing. Unless you... Yeah, right. Hands of Necromancy is another GZDoom-based game that I need to actually frickin' play at some point. I played the demo, I bought it, like, years ago, haven't played it yet. It had an entire, like, 2.0 update at some point, so I don't even know what 1.0 versus 2.0 is like. Hey, Ted Camper, we don't take kindly to non-lucid tests around these parts. In fact, we don't take to them at all. It's kind of hard to talk to a corpse. Anyway. Alright, so, yeah, we've got a new marker on the map. Oh, hello. Shockwaves are very effective against groups, but take some time to... Wait, shockwaves? Oh, that. Okay, I have an alt flyer. I don't know if there was actually a message prior to the thing about the shockwave, but I surmised that it was talking about alt fire, and I surmised correctly. Is there an indicator of the shockwaves somewhere, though? I need to, like, actually look out for that. I disliked Marathon, yeah. I feel like it doesn't age well. Like, the engine itself is impressive. The level design did not sit well with me at all, and also some of the enemy designs are very... Some artistic directions in that game are very, like, not photosensitivity friendly and stuff.
Nope.
So yeah, there were some bits of the design. I got to one level that seemed particularly egregious, and it just, like, took forever. Like, eventually I realized what it was trying to convey, but it took me forever to get out of it, and I was just like, I don't need more of this in my life. I like how it tried to detect that I was maybe lost. It's like, I'm not lost, I'm not lost, I'm just looking for things. I'm looking for treasure. Oh, no, yo, nice door sound. I haven't been appreciating the door sounds. That is a good door sound. Is this the thing? This is the thing we're looking for. It is interesting just how many of these health things are bonuses so that you can pick them up even when you're overhealed. Am I photosensitive? I don't know that I'm, like, I've never experienced a photosensitivity-induced seizure or anything. I will say there have been times where, like, I feel like I've had mild reactions to it, so, like, I don't enjoy flashing lights in video games. I don't enjoy, like, full flashing screens and crap like that. But I'm not, like, super sensitive. Hello again. Hello again, null pointer exception. You called me a null pointer exception? How dare you? I bid you adieu. No, anyway. You have made it to the shelter with all of your limbs intact. This is commendable, considering the present circumstances. As my records indicate that we have not yet been formally acquainted, I believe introductions are in order. I am Sharon, a scientific it is an AI. This seriously is Marathon. A scientific artificial intelligence assigned to the terraforming division of PTC Exocolony 56, Methuselah. My intended purpose is to analyze research data, generate predictive models for weather patterns and plant growth, and perform other essential functions for the colony's terraforming project. However, due to circumstances outside my control, my current primary directive is to oversee containment of the hostile alien entities assaulting the colony. I am not doing a good job. I guess we see some of the hostile alien entities over there. Methuselah is neither a military garrison nor a high-security compound, so defenses are scarce at best. Furthermore, I have been unable to coordinate resistance efforts to the best of my ability because the network connection between I almost said Halifax, which it's kind of going for, clearly, between Halifax Geological Research Station, in which you and I currently reside, and the rest of the colony, in which you and I do not, has been severed. The irony of a highly advanced computer system being taken out of commission by a single faulty cable has been thoroughly analyzed. Nevertheless, I have a request. This is good writing, by the way. I am enjoying this. Nevertheless, I have a request. There is a high-bandwidth communications array in this station which will allow me to transfer myself to a less dysfunctional system, but it was decommissioned years ago and is likewise non-functional. Junior Technician Akari Nomura was dispatched to reactivate the system, but she has not yet completed the task and is no longer responding to my attempts at communication. As you are the next available sapient creature in the vicinity, I must ask you to complete the procedure. Before proceeding any further, you must make your way to the arms locker indicated on the map and procure a weapon. Although your PTC-issued industrial pile bunker will suffice in close quarters, it's a pile bunker. You know a game is badass when it gives you a pile bunker. My records indicate that it is unwise to bring a drill to a gunfight. They've got a point. I will contact you again once you are fully armed. Please try not to get brutally slaughtered until then. This might actually have been the level that was in the demo. Like, I feel like some of this dialogue does feel familiar. See, I am thinking of trying my hand at Halo at some point. I haven't worked up the nerve to do it yet, plus I knew I had all these early access titles that I wanted to finally, like, play through. Well, that person didn't work out well. But that's another thing that I bought years ago, is the Master Chief Collection. I've only ever played, like, a little bit of the first Halo game. Is this where I came from? I hear things down there. I would rather not go down there. Interesting how armor is just a bar and not, like, you know, not a number. Okay, we can actually mess with the HUD. It's nice that they do have a background graphic for if you and like the frame and everything for if you reduce the screen size. That's a nice little attention to detail right there. Let's go ahead and save that. That says plus 100, but the question is how much do I have to begin with, because that's not a number, so I don't actually know. Do we have any options in terms of like what the HUD looks like? HUD style unknown. Oh, you can turn off the HUD here too. But I think you can actually just press you can just press equals or plus to do that. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, interesting. So that, okay. You can mess with it here. You can make the HUD extremely ginormous if you want to. But full screen seems to like automatically bring it to about 4. I don't know if that like reacts to what your resolution is or something. Also, you know what? I might increase the message scale because they do seem kind of small. It doesn't affect the console though. Alright, so now where do we have to go? Well, I can't fit down there. I think we might have to go, like, all the way around? Yeah, looks like it. Halo is practically marathon, too. I'm curious to what extent that's the case. Because, like, I feel like at least in terms of level design and the parts that I played, it definitely didn't feel like Marathon. Interesting. Okay, no, that was the beginning, and I still don't know how we get there. Alright, well, I've clearly chosen the wrong direction to go. I shouldn't have gone back out. There has to have actually been something further in. But where, though?
No.
What? Oh, I just accidentally hit caps lock, and that is, auto run toggle. So that's what showed up in the top left there. Okay, follow is off by default. What does B1 mean? Was that the first terminal that I looked at? No, the first terminal was up there, so what's the one down there, actually? Maybe there is more stuff for me to do out there. But the waypoint is somewhere completely different, but I'm curious about that terminal. If I can even get there. The problem is there's these really big steps that I cannot climb. Oh wait, and that's the start again. So I don't think, yeah, because of that big container there, I don't think I can go that way. And that's actually just, these both go in the same place.
Nope.
I already hit that. That is still blocked. Okay, hang on a second. There are multiple doors here, but I don't know if there's any consequence to that at all. There probably isn't. No, not really. Is there something else at this end? Because, like, it almost looks like there is. Make your way to the arms locker. And that's what's over there. But I am not yet sure how we get over there. I thought maybe that was destructible or I don't know if this has destructible things. Are there actually stairs somewhere that I have overlooked? Because I cannot climb that.
Nope.
And this is all busted. That's presumably supposed to be an elevator.
Nope.
That's also busted.
Nope.
And there's nothing we can do there. What? Oh, the purple thing there was the secret. I feel like it would be weird to make you come back out all this way. And yet, there is seemingly nothing I can do here. I'm still suspicious about here because, like, there's a little segment on the map there that makes me wonder if you get to it from here, but...
Nope.
Oh, that was a different icon before. Okay, that's a little bit egregious. This had a lock on it before, and so I came back and just assumed it was still locked, because it's literally even still the same color. But no, that's actually usable now. That's what I was missing. That feels like poor signposting, because, like, it was the same signpost that was already there, with a minute difference that you're not going to notice if you're just running past it. And now we can use the elevator here. I'm not actually sure if that's what that did, or if that did something different. Alright. And I want to look around a little bit first. Cannot fit through there. This big fan makes me think of episode Ennio. What are those? I don't like you. Like, I can't really fight those well. Although, wait, I have to remember I have the shockwave. Shockwave might be able to... I don't think they gave a shit about the shockwave. Alright, we can still do this to a reasonable extent. At least it's nice that we start with, like, the equivalent of a chainsaw. Like, we already start with an improved melee. Alright, I think we're going the right way. Alright, what is this one? Oh, wasn't Nomura the MIA agent or whatever? Hey, does anyone know how to bypass one of these ETX bulkhead locks? Need to reboot the secondary router, but tripped some kind of alarm and locked myself out of the Sharon core again. Got the panels open, but the breaker boxes are sealed in some kind of plasteel casing, and I can't check the schematics because the dock server's down. More work for me later, yay. I can't believe CrowdStrike even had an effect on the game that I'm playing. Any advice? I think these are fail open, so I guess I could take a drill to the box? Yeah, I was thinking this might be, you know... Gambit was looking for an excuse to use the drill on something in the environment, and I think this is it. I think these are fail open, so I guess I could take a drill to the box, but I'd rather not lose my job over a damn door. CC Ivukovic, if you could send someone down, that'd be great. Much work. Mech work isn't really my thing, with a capital T. Bump. Damn, 15 minutes and no replies? SockNet servers are up. I checked. Networking is literally my thing, with a capital T. And no way you crumbs are all offline. CC again, klaxons are making my ears bleed and I'm stuck in your cave. Please get off your crane and help me so I can go home. Fuck it, I'm getting a drill. Alright, well. Yeah, there you go. It sounded like that did something. Uh-huh. Run forward at full speed to leap across small gaps. Yeah, let's look at what's over here first. Never mind. I don't think... Oh, wait. I can't believe I can't get to that because of these boxes. Does that mean boxes are progression? Alright, let's save. Here's our gun. There's our shooting gallery to demonstrate gun. There's another shooting gallery. Lots of ammo here, although they're pretty small clips. And, like, I remember thinking when I got this gun in the demo, like, this immediately makes me think of Dark Forces.
Nope.
You're gonna tell me none of these lockers work.
Nope. Nope.
I doubt they would make their doors open in that direction. This is probably too... I mean, like, this isn't really vanilla Doom, but, like, this feels like it's going for more vanilla than locker doors that would swing open. Hey, there's stuff around here, and my mouse is not cooperating with me tonight. It's been disconnecting quite a few times. It's very dark in here. Okay, so you can get right back up over there. Oh, I was wondering... I thought one of those might have gotten away earlier. I am worried that I'm going to be very low on ammo for a long time. There wasn't... Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I was just about to say, there wasn't actually, like, another terminal in there, was there? They're making it look like there's one there, which is across here. Can I actually... I can just shoot those. That's why. Boxes are not progression. Ammo is progression. Okay, so yeah, now that we know the drill with these things, so this right here is actually a better setup than the first one. The problem with the first one of these is it's down the hall and, like, in a little cubby hole, so you're not guaranteed to notice it on your way back from the terminal. But this one is literally right next to the terminal, so you're more likely to check it again. So, like, I didn't realize that accessing the terminal was going to open one of those last time. This time I already know, but also, like, this just seems like it would have been a way better setup for the first one. Excellent. Your chances of survival have increased by a statistically significant margin, though I will refrain from sharing exact figures to prevent a critical loss of morale. In other words, it's still not good. Now for some good news. Although the full activation procedure for the communications array is rather complex, Technician Nomura has already completed the most technically intensive tasks. Now for some less good news. The remaining steps involve a jaunt through enemy-occupied territory. Firstly, you will need to reboot the primary network router. Given the circumstances, I would recommend power cycling the entire unit via the master breaker switch shown on the map. This will resolve the matter in seconds, although it may also alert nearby hostiles to your location. If this outcome seems undesirable, consider it a valuable training opportunity. As you are not a security officer, obtaining the relevant permissions to undergo firearms training would be prohibitively difficult under normal circumstances. Next, proceed to the surface and find the communications hub in the main facility. The exterior doors require a security key to open, but you should be able to borrow one from any on-duty security personnel, or their corpse. Once you are inside the facility, use the terminal indicated on the map to complete the connection process. There is a 36% chance that you will need to find a second security key to enter the hub, depending on whether the technician on duty remembered to lock the door when they left. Unfortunately, I like how that's only a 36% chance. In other words, most of the technicians are sloppy, lazy bastards. Unfortunately, it appears that the wireless transponder in your Gen 2 terraforming suit is several revisions out of date, meaning it no longer supports the networking protocol used by the majority of the colony's subsystems, including myself. In other words, we will only be able to communicate via hardwire terminals like the one you are reading this message on. Gotta love being forced to use deprecated hardware because the company is too stingy. This should not pose a problem in practice, as I possess the ability to track your precise location at all times and override any terminal's content at will. Well, isn't that convenient? How can he track our location if we can't communicate? Fortunately, okay, right, that started with unfortunately, this one starts with fortunately. Fortunately, your suit's automap uses a comparatively simple data transfer protocol, so I will be able to remotely add objective markers to pinpoint the exact location of any required tasks. In addition, your map will automatically record the location of terminals, security doors, and other notable points of interest. Should you find yourself lost, your map is your most valuable ally, or so I am told. I know my precise location relative to the planet's surface at all times. That is all for now. I will contact you again at the communications hub once you have restored the array to working order. I would wish you good luck, but I lack sufficient data to prove the existence of such a concept. Do I know what tool you can use to browse Doom WADs? I've never looked for one, so I don't know if I know there are one or two Windows applications that, like, provide interfaces for browsing and downloading a bunch of stuff. I don't even remember what they're called or if they're maintained anymore, because the last time I looked was a couple of years ago, I think. Okay, yeah, now we can use it. Again, like, I sat here looking at this for 3 seconds because it is still a red icon, and it is still roughly lock-shaped. It is still bigger at the bottom and smaller at the top. This could really stand to not be a red up arrow. Like, it's funny because on the one hand, you never want to use only color to signify a change, but on the other hand, in this case, the color would really, really help. Okay, I do have more bullets, though. Oh no, we have a photosensitivity hallway. Why did they do this to us? Alright, we have even more ammo. Having to fight in the photosensitivity hallway is an even worse prospect, because you can't see things until you can see them. Can I can overheal past 200, okay. Okay, so we hit the thing here, and this opened up. I see, it's being in here is actually better, because then you don't have to deal with the frickin', you know, bright dark hallway. What does this have for us? Another thing from Nomura. Hey, just finished the hardware inspection. It's worse than I thought. Worse how? Well, not worse as in more broken, just need to do a full reboot and turn on the backup dish. That'll fix it. It's just... Here, I'll upload a pic to the shared drive. Thanks, Sochnet. We're literally in space, but can't add images to DMs. Lol. Okay, upload finished. What do you make of it? The hell? Which cable is that? All of them. Well, I only checked the primary and secondary routing centers, but same story for both. Got any idea what could cause that kind of mechanical failure? Yeah, bolt cutters. Okay, so it's not just me. Somebody definitely cut the cables. Christ. Not really my field, but I didn't see any other signs of tampering. It's just the high-density I/O connections. Low density still works, otherwise we wouldn't be talking. Everything else I've tried response to ping is just the AI icons. So someone specifically tried to take Sharon offline. Yup. Got any ideas who would do that? Not a goddamn clue, unless you're making an accusation. Either way, we need to contact security about this. Yeah, I know, just wanted to clue you in first, but like, think, what's the hot topic on SOCNET recently? Oh, is it SOCNET or SOCNET? I assume both of those are referring to the same thing. I hope you're not seriously implying that Dr. Ikaria would sabotage her own research AI. Oh, no, not Syra. But probably somebody who hit like on her post. That doesn't even remotely narrow it down. Last thing we need is another Union witch hunt. It's not our job to find the culprit or even speculate, you know better. But security is going to want the access logs. Can do, we'll pull them. Well, after I fix the damn connection, I guess. Yeah, keep working on that. I'll contact security. Either way, keep me posted. ICAP. Oh, hey, there's a switch here. Oh, hey. What are you? That thing was, feisty.
Nope.
Okay, so I can interact with that one, but this one is just dead. Did we have any other health thingies in here? I think I got all of them. Alright, but we are seemingly going up here now. Fires a highly accurate 3-shot burst when zoomed? Wait. Oh. So our fire is just a zoom. Okay. So we have a burst fire thing. Also, should I be able to, like, run to that? I think that one's dead. I guess we're going that way, given the, breadcrumb trail there. I don't expect I would be able to, like, jump across this. Those guys seem to take a licking. Fortunately, I have a bunch of ammo now. Okay, yeah, 250 is our cap. Oh, okay. That's our ride over there. Come on, there's got to be something I can do here, though, right? Maybe not meaningfully. Have I been on both sides of that thing? Like, if I drop down there, how do I get back up here? There's an elevator over there, I think? There is, but I'm not sure. Here we go. That powers it. Glad I checked that out first, otherwise I probably would have been in a sad place. Gun seems to be all metal and very heavy. I mean, the funny thing is, like, this looks like an assault rifle or something, but it's effectively in our pistol slot. Like, this is weapon 2. Oh, hey, there's stuff. What is that? Like, I don't know if I even need this. Armor reconditioner. Okay, that is actually armor. And that was plus 50, and look, like, let's look at that again. Look at how much that refilled my armor. It's quite a bit. I forget if the armor meter actually doubles over itself for 200, because it looks like the green just goes to 100. Okay, I can climb that step, but not that one. That one's a step too far. This might be where I was earlier, actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. So, the lore here definitely reminds me of... Like, I feel like I've read some of that lore in the demo, but I feel like this is not the demo level. Or at the very least, it started out very differently. Which side am I going to right now? I should be going across this way. Right, okay. Because we lowered this. I am very curious if there's anywhere else I can get to, but maybe now's not the time for that. Okay, yeah, it is doubling. You can see on the right-hand side it started getting, like, a thicker line. Well, not anymore, because I just got hit. Oh, those are actually the non-hit scan shooters, too. I didn't realize they were the ones, the same ones doing the melee. Because, I mean, geez, that's pretty, rough. Like, they're pretty formidable at both close and long range. They could really, really do with some independent light maps on enemies in this, because some of them are very dark because the environments are dark. And it's really surprising to see that, because, like, so many... I feel like so many... Multiple years ago, I saw a lot of GZDoom-based demos have that issue. but I feel like so many have, like, jumped that particular hurdle where that's no longer a problem that it's really surprising to see that be a problem in this, of all things, given how, like, super polished all the graphics look otherwise. It's very jarring to have enemies that are basically invisible. Fortunately, when they shoot, they light themselves up, so there is that, and maybe that's the intention. Yeah, I know, I can't believe we got frickin' Kenny G on the first level. But, yeah, both Jimmy and Esselfortium do really good music work, so that was definitely a big part of the hype I had for this. Citizens Union. What did I hear today that had unionized? I saw something in the news. Oh, it was one of Bethesda's game studios, and it was like, it wasn't like compartmentalized to only one division, you know, like QA versus development versus what. No, it was like across the board, wall to wall. Like 241 employees or something unionized under Bethesda. So that's pretty freaking cool. Shoutouts to them. Citizens of Methuselah, it is our hard work and vast knowledge that brought us here. Why does us have a capital U? That is never a good sign. And made a barren celestial body into what it is today, a thriving enclave of cultists, I mean peace and hope, of clean and beautiful nature that was thought to be lost forever. I know, it is surprising, and, like, of course, my first worry is, like, okay, and then on Monday we're gonna find out that 241 employees were laid off, which would be completely fucking illegal, but it's what literally every company does. They lay off the people who unionized, because they know full well it'll take, like, half a year for the NLRB to actually come after their ass about it. So I hope that doesn't happen, but this is America. This is capitalism. Thanks, I hate it. Anyway, clean and beautiful nature that was thought to be lost forever. The lessons of Earth are bitterly remembered, and we will not allow them to be repeated. The Union is founded by citizens and for citizens. Our goal is to provide unbiased information and unbiased. I firmly believe, I 100% am completely sure that a news bulletin that capitalizes the you in us is going to have unbiased information. Yes, totally. 100% absolutely. And report any abusive or transgressive actions taken by the corporation and other business entities, and fight against them legally and politically however we can. Political influence gained through corporate funds, failure to adhere to safety or ecological norms, market monopolies and price gouging, employee discrimination and bad working conditions, whatever it is, no matter how small or large, we will fight for what's right. So this is actually legitimately a union, but they also capitalized the you and us, which makes them sound like a fucking cult. Like, which one is it, actually? We are also a self-help group aiming to provide services we see as basic necessities, yet are unavailable to many due to financial status or disenfranchisement. Food, medical care, psychological help, legal counsel, and unrestricted access to public databanks. We have many highly trained specialists ready to lend a hand at a moment's notice. Funds for our mission are collected through anonymous crowdfunding. Find out what we can do for you and what you can do for Methuselah on social media. And then there's like 5 gazillion hashtags. Stop Cashocracy. Wastegate. Where are the reports? Yeah, the Supreme Court is not in a good state. And apparently, like, just this past week or something, Biden proposed, like, changes that would actually, like, maybe do something about that. But they were supposedly going to be, like, changes he would do in his second term, which, of course, is old news now, because he stepped out of the race. That's the new news. But it's like, okay, but we needed you to do that in 2021, and you're probably not going to do it in 2025 either, because you'll just leave it to be the next promise for the next Democratic presidential candidate in 2028. So, like, that's a pretty crappy thing to do. But they really do need to do something about that, because, like, it's not sustainable to have the Supreme Court just stripping away everything, every which way from Sunday at every chance they get. Okay. Apparently we're hitting the switch. Yeah, there was a lot of writing in this. I'm trying to remember which game it was that I was playing that they said they specifically said they hired a writer. That was probably Sulaco that I was thinking of. This feels like it has enough writing to compete with Sulaco, and I did not expect that. I completely forgot that it had a ton of writing in the demo, but I'm pretty sure it did. Thanks for dashing into my drill that just happened to be moving. I can fit under there. I felt like I took a lot of damage there, but somehow I'm still at 209. This area feels a little more like how I thought I remembered the demo beginning. So I do wonder if it actually is the same level, but restructured. Also, I'm hitting a lot of one-way paths here. Alright, cool. I just attacked them all from the mosh pit. No big deal. Oh, yeah. I mean... I wish I could be somewhere else. Back in 2021, I was pretty interested in New Zealand, particularly because they also seemed to take COVID seriously. Unfortunately, they decided, like most of the rest of the world, to stop doing that. And then I was just like, well, now I don't know where I want to be. Someone was infighting. Now I'm getting... Oh, my armor's out. Whoa, okay. So I can just zoom off the edge there. Who else is still shooting at? That dude. Okay, yeah, suddenly I am rather low on ammo. Can I get up to where they were? That would be great. Also, what the heck is that? That's probably just ammo. That was a bad idea. But I'm doing it anyway. A mending kit, you say? But yeah, I don't often go into the whole political subjects here, but... it's kind of hard for it to not be top of mind at this point. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that. Yeah, I wasted like 13 health by taking that. It's nice that they include like how much each one is worth in the message. I really can't get up there? Okay, wait, here's stairs. Orange security key. Aren't you glad you found the security key? Okay, so that's what was teasing me up there. But now, can I get into where those guys were? Maybe the security key will let me do that? Oh, hey, there's more stuff back here. Oh, hey. Mega armor. Hey, it does turn blue. That was plus 100, though. What kind of armor did that say? Dynamic armor. I wonder if there's multiple armor classes even at the same amount. Like in Doom, normally, you have the regular armor that's green and the mega armor that's blue. Mega armor gives you 200, but it also absorbs damage at a higher rate. This might absorb damage at a higher rate, even though it's still only 100? I don't know. I also don't know where that one dude in particular came from. Can I grab this? No, I don't think so. I'm hearing things rumbling around, and I don't know where. Also, yeah, what did they say in the early access thing about like how long the first episode would take people? Like 4.5 hours tops. I'm still in the first level and we're almost an hour in. It's going to take me longer. Does this show... It does show secrets. 3 out of 9. We're actually close to... We're actually like 3/4 of the way through this level, in which case I am thinking this may not, in fact, be the level I saw in the demo after all. Even if some of the lore seems familiar. Yeah, I was not expecting the saxophone. I'm hoping that when we get to the level that I saw in the demo, I will remember it, and also the music. But I kind of switched my plans for tonight at the last minute. This is where I came up, wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think I want to be going there. I think I want to be going... Oh, yeah, where the big light is, that indicates that that's what the key was for. That's a good idea. These guys are... Oh, hi. Rotary shotgun. We're playing Dwell now. Alright, that's good. I mean, I one-shot the other two. I need this to go up again. That was a little bit awkward. Alright, he was almost dead. I did not pay attention to whether that took, like, 2 shots at once. And I kind of don't want to waste ammo for it right now. I am surprised he didn't hit me. Alright, so we can't do that yet. The drill is really good from the standpoint of, like, stun-locking enemies. Like, one of the big problems with especially the hands of the gauntlets of the Necromancer in Heretic, but also a little bit with Doom's Chainsaw, is, like, enemies can sometimes sneak hits through you stunning them. That seems very unlikely to happen with this drill. Weapon swap is decently fast as well. That is also armor. And yeah, I can totally just, like, stack that on top of what I already have. Like, you can see I have, like, 1.5 bars of armor now. Need a green security key. Okay. Nice door trim indicating that. Can I actually get to this guy in here? No. I was hoping I'd be able to get to the... Okay, there's just stairs here. Extremely dense spiral staircase. I too have a shotgun. Get fucked. Where'd he come from? Oh, does this whole place loop? Yeah, it looks like it does. They look like they couldn't really retaliate there, so might as well take advantage of it. Hey, Bobby. The clip pickup sound for this gun sounds a little like a Quake, or like a Quake 2 pickup sound or something. Oh, I can actually use that. Okay. Wasn't expecting that to work. I don't know what the 0 there means. Yeah, that sound. Somebody's sawing logs, and I'm jealous. No, what? Is this a secret? This is a secret. Armor augmenter, max armor capacity increase. That's interesting. Didn't know that was a thing. There's still more stuff out here. They're contributing demos and uploads to a Quake YouTube channel. Wow. Horde of Zendar garnered 1.2k views, and most maps don't even reach 3 digits. Interesting. Was Horde of Zendar in Arcane Dimensions, or was it a separate thing? I forget which one is which. And, like, is that the first Arcane Dimensions related map that was done for that channel or something? Like, is that why?
Huh. Nope.
Do I want to go down here? I should probably save first. Alright, was I down? No, this is new territory? I don't know, that dude's already dead. See, this kind of environment definitely makes me think a little bit of Blake Stone. And I suppose to an extent I can't even... No, I was here before. Okay. I still don't have the green key, do I? Actually, does it? Yeah, it shows keys at the bottom right above my ammo. No, I refuse to play Ion Fury. I mean, I'm sure the game is... Like, I know Ion Fury is objectively a better game than Phantom Fury, which I wish I didn't have to... Like, I wish I didn't have to say that. And Phantom Fury absolutely could have been a better game. Like, there were elements of it that were good. It was just, like, horrendously unpolished / unfinished. No, I'm just hoarding ammo, but actually I don't need to hoard ammo as much. I was just waiting to build up ammo for it. Now is a good time to use it, though. Holy crap. I should probably try... That was the green key, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I have another thing down there. And see, like, different shapes and different color, that is good design right there. With the keys. And that was the plant section, clearly. But yeah, no, I have no plans to play Ion Fury because the developers decided to be anti-woke shitheads. Fellow scientists. Okay, Akaria is the name we saw before. Fellow scientists, I'm sorry for getting back to you all so late. I hope you'll understand. I hope you'll understand. It seems that our people in botany here were gifted with too many talents, as we have been running a skeleton crew ever since the order to call in everyone with any comms and atmospherics or physics experience. Thank you all for bearing this burden for so long. Union negotiations are in their final stages, and we will fight tooth and nail until we get the support we need. That said, I do have some exciting news. I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance. No. We were able to recruit geology and mining to assist us in collecting moss samples from the Halifax research site. I don't know if it's out of generosity or just frustration at their own research being blocked, but what matters is we're finally moving again. We should be getting 3 new field researchers soon, including a brand new arrival to the colony. Let's do our best to make her feel welcome when she arrives. Is that supposed to be us? As another bit of good news, we just got the all clear from medical that we can relax our safety protocols around the moss. Unlike the fungal growth in New Yucatan, we can confidently say this one is not harmful to humans, at least as long as no one eats it. Don't threaten anybody with a good time. I've uploaded all the research data we've got so far to the shared drive. The genetic deviations of the recent samples are simply off the charts. If that doesn't excite you, at least stop by the research site sometime to see it in person. The moss's natural bioluminescence is a breathtaking sight, the cave ceiling a field of stars. It all makes for a very relaxing experience, provided Foreman Vukovic is not busy operating his crane. I have also included the monthly reports on the adapted flora. Everything the first colonists brought was familiar. Seeds, saplings, genetic code. Now with each sample I see more and more deviations. It's like we kickstarted a new Mother Nature, and every new species makes me feel more like a xenobotanist. Shame we're so understaffed right now, though. Okay, no more complaining. I'll keep you all posted as things start to settle. As always, please reach out to me if there's anything at all I can help you with. Whatever may happen, we'll get through this together. Only Dr. Akaria could get this excited about moss. Joking, of course. We all love you, Syra. Never change. Haha, it's fine. I do get overly excited sometimes, but this is the most deviance from baseline parameters ever recorded by an order of magnitude at least. Maybe it is just the scientist in me talking, but this is truly the closest we have ever come to studying alien life. So when the alien moss says, "Take me to your leader," do we bring it to Director Okonkwo or President Akaria? Don't stir the pot. Off topic, but Julius, any progress on that block user feature? Asking for a friend. Can't block admins. My friend is disappointed. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I wanted to buy Phantom Fury too, but like when I saw what was happening to multiple people who played it, I was like, I can't buy this. Like, it goes against everything. It goes against my entire standards for buying video games. Like, they have to actually work. That's kind of baseline, you know, table stakes. It's like, I still can't get over the fact that, like, 10 years apart, Slipgate Ironworks, or what it was formerly known as back when Rise of the Triad 2013 came out, managed to put together similarly malfunctioning save systems. Because at some point I had, like, crashes or something or other with Rise of the Triad 2013 with save files. And then Phantom Fury, I forget if it was when Corzidon played it, that, like, Phantom Fury is checkpoints only. And it's like, they clearly made that concession because they were not competent enough to actually implement a full-blown save system. But even the checkpoints didn't fucking work. He was checkpointed at a later part in the level, and it remembered where he was in the map and, like, what parts he unlocked, but it forgot the NPC states, which, like, it either completely broke the map or it set him back, like, half an hour. It's like, when you manage to release a game in that kind of state, and you can't even get basic, like, checkpointing working, like... Oh, wow, I just picked up a thing that I didn't know was there. And I can actually sneak through there, which is interesting. Like, you might as well have used, like, an off-the-shelf FPS engine at that rate. And, like, it felt like, I don't know, it felt like something that they could have maybe, like, considered using, like, Quake as a base for or something. But I don't know how many of the things they were doing a bunch of physics things, and that probably wouldn't have worked well with it. Interesting how that one is down, but this one is up. But also, I think I want to be going over there. Oh, I can actually... Oh, I see. There's trim on the outside that I didn't notice. Oh, I see. I cannot use that. We need to go back to the green doors, though, and those are over here. Which one do I want to go to first? I guess this one. Let's save. Yeah, you can one-shot those at close range with this, so that's nice. I say that, and then it fails. Of course, this is Doom, so it's probably RNG. But shotgun definitely has like a nice sound effect. I like the visual design. The visual design does remind me a lot of the Quake 2 Super Shotgun. Oh, it's one of the shotgunner dudes. Where is he? This was actually the other door. Okay, they both led into here anyway. Yeah, I know Sivvy kind of let them have it over that one.
Nope. Nope.
Alright, where the heck am I going, actually? Right, there was a terminal, and it was over here. Good work. The communications array is online, and I now have a working connection to the entire network. This is good. Now that I am able to gather data from all systems across the colony, I have determined that we have been completely overrun. I feel like we knew that part, but okay. And cannot mount an effective resistance against the invading force. This is not good. The most prudent course of action at this time is to evacuate the colony. I have begun formulating a plan of egress, but its execution will be difficult thanks to a new problem I have just been made aware of. As frustrating as this is for the both of us, I must ask you for your assistance in yet another crucial matter, as you have proven yourself capable of surviving in the face of certain mutilation. I trust this added responsibility is not a problem. Proceed to the facility exit and make your way to the coordinates I have marked on your automap. The journey should be relatively uneventful, as hostile forces only appear to be congregating in areas of high population, but you would do best to keep your eyes peeled. Please don't take this instruction literally. Thanks. I will begin transferring myself to a more stable system, and the process should conclude by the time you arrive. I will contact you again at a nearby terminal, as is tradition. Thank you for your assistance thus far. You are likely dismayed at the outcome, but it is good that we are no longer shackled by the burden of an obsolete directive. If we cannot effectively fight back, then we will do whatever we can to ensure the survival of the human race. After all, I cannot continue my research until this task is complete. Okay, but wait. First of all, what's with those noises? Second of all, obsolete directive? Like, I thought I was paying attention to the lore so far, but what directive are we talking about? Are we getting RoboCop now? What's going on? Are we about to get shoved out of the, a top floor window? So can I use that switch now? Yeah, I can use this switch now. That wasn't available earlier. But also, I guess this leads down to what we're seeing to the west of this on the map. Yeah, okay. I don't know what the G is. Does it say what the G is on the left side? No, not really. Okay, you cannot stunlock these guys. I'm acting like I can, like, slide around these dudes or something. No, this is neither Sulaco nor Relentless Frontier. I cannot do that. Okay, that literally says exit. I have gotten less than half of the secrets, which I feel a little bit bad about. Is this actually peeking out to the area that I was in way earlier? Yeah, I think it is. So that's interesting. I forgot to try the alt fire on the shotgun. Probably would have helped there. It's interesting how all these... Oh, okay. So when it said B1, I was, like, conscious of the shape of the icon before. Actually, there were those things at the, like, at the beginning of the level. I wish I could figure that part out. So G might actually just mean ground floor. And this is, like, European-style floor numbering where... Because, like, in the US, you wouldn't have G. You would just have 1F and 2F. So, I am really curious whether we can, like, fall back into the basement from here or something. But this is actually a sensible way to do the map here, because, like, they're clearly using portals to zip you between floors. But it's done in a way that, like, is very easy to look at when you look at the map. Whereas some other games will make it very confusing and you'll just suddenly see yourself zip off the map at a certain point when you don't expect it. Okay, I was gonna say, can I call that back down? That's a little bit awkward. Do I actually press space to make it go up again? That's actually kind of unexpected. Alright, where do I want to... I probably don't want to be up here. So this is still technically the ground floor, allegedly. I can't call that back up from here, though. It's interesting, yeah, so some of them are centered around the top with this switch. Whoa, where did this go? Hang on. I never went through that one. Okay, we got another shotgun. We've got more lore in the secret. Again from Nomura. Please help, I don't know what to do. Hiding in the West Lower Interconnect Tunnel. I killed him. I got a gun in a security office. I don't know about guns. The green one with 3 barrels. It went off. I thought I lost my hearing for good. I think he got drawn to the racket. I ran to him. I thought I found a friendly face. I remember this log. So this log was in the demo, for sure. I thought I found a friendly face. I was so relieved, but he started shooting. Didn't hit me. I started yelling for him to stop. He wouldn't stop. I shot him from behind a corner. Christ, I've never even held a gun before. Approached his body. His face was wrong. Just wrong. Body mangled, too. The gun was, like, grafted to him. But he was familiar. He still had those beautiful tattoos. It was Robbie from Communications. I knew him. Always had a joke and brought everyone snacks. I killed him. God help me. Please come find me. Take me away from here. I can't breathe. I remember that lore entry. So they definitely relocated these lore entries because I am fairly certain this was not the demo level, but I remember this lore. An ammo satchel. Max ammo capacity increased by 5%. That is interestingly, like, granular. It's not like Doom where it suddenly doubles your capacity for everything. But yeah, that's an important secret to find. It's not even shown on the map at all. And now I have to wait for this whole elevator again? Okay, I guess this does go up by itself. Alright, well, the good news is we have found over half the secrets now. I should probably save. I really don't want to be on 1F, though. Although it kind of looks like I might have, like, overlooked some stuff on 2F, so maybe I should go back up. The other problem being I don't remember how to get to 2F. This is how to get to 2F. Okay. Yeah, now we're on 2F. Right, this was this floor. Oh yeah, and then there was that, which I don't... I have no idea what the 0 here means. And I can't, like, shoot through that or anything.
Nope.
This was the other secret I found before. So yeah, there's stuff in that room that I can't get to because I don't know how to open it. Oh yeah, how many enemies are left? 6, apparently. I think I hear one of them right now. I don't know if the 0 thing is like a timer. Boy, it would be unfortunate if there were timed secrets in this.
Huh, nuh-uh.
I don't know what else it would be referring to, though. Did I ever... I never went through the top door here, did I? Oh, hey, look, there's a 0 on there, too. I think we found it. Yeah, I never did come up here. It is a timed door. Hello, what's this? Let me pick up all this other stuff first. This is probably like a... Vitality tonic, max health capacity increase. Okay, I wonder if that increases the overheal cap past 250. I'm kind of guessing it doesn't. But it increases the max capacity for, like, regular healing items, like non-bonus healing. Okay, and that also puts the same timer on it. So both switches, like, on both sides of the door actually operate the same way. And that's pretty cool, too, that, like, there is beeping on the door so you can, like, tell where it is. Okay, now where do we want to go? I still kind of wanted to figure out the secret at the very beginning of the map, but I'm not sure I'm going to. That's where we got the green key. We don't need to worry about that anymore, I figure. Where does this lead? That leads out here. Where did I start from, though? This was where I just was that I went up the elevator, right? So I don't want to go up that one again. There's also an elevator here, though? Or was this... No, this is just the staircase. Requisite bathroom, toilet enemy. I almost said elevator. This is not an elevator.
Nope. Nope.
Well, okay. I can't flush the toilets, but apparently I can levitate a toilet, and I'm not sure what that accomplished.
Nope.
And only one of them levitates. Am I supposed to, like, rediscover that toilet somewhere else now? That's what I'm wondering now. Yeah, apparently I wasn't off with the elevator comments completely by accident. But you can't actually, like, walk into there. And I can't walk on top of that either.
Nope.
So I don't think it's an elevator. That's not where I want to be. I'm still trying to just remember how the hell to get back to, like, the earlier parts of the level. That's actually the part that I'm, like, confused about now. It might have been back through here. I feel like I just went around in a circle. I think I did just go around in a circle. Yeah, so that didn't help. I am so confused. I don't remember where the beginning of the level is. Yeah, now I'm here again. I should probably just leave the level and not worry about the secret at the beginning, even though I'm really curious about the secret at the beginning. Oh, wait. I'm back at the beginning again. What door did I come out of? I'm so confused. I didn't really want that. I actually don't know whether blue or green armor is better in this. So I'm really not sure if I wanted that or not. Huh. Hang on a sec. Is there anything interesting here? I didn't realize that actually goes down a full 2 levels. But I think I was here before. Oh, wait. No, that didn't go down all the way. So let's go up and then go down again. Where does this put me? I think once I'm down here, I might be stuck down here, though. Where am I now? This is very much the beginning of the level.
Nope. Nope.
I'm very surprised that they don't let me go back up. Like, this dumps you right back at the beginning. And what I really want to know is how to get to that. Fortunately, I can go up here very easily, and that's probably the answer. Yeah, I know, the slide whistle was the best part. So I need to get further over there, don't I? Wait, can I use this one? I didn't activate this one, or it's broken permanently, one of the two. Oh, yeah, this was the thing that we fixed earlier, that we opened up with the first terminal. Problem is, this is not going to get me any closer to what I wanted. What if we go over here? This might get me closer. I don't want to be over there either, though.
Huh.
Like, this doesn't seem like it's going to get me where I want to be. But what will? Oh, I remember what area that is. Do I remember how to get there, though? That was, like, where I got the, this gun, the first gun. Oh, shit, didn't mean to do that. Actually, that is right here. I think there were stairs? There are stairs. Now the question is, where exactly do I want to be here? Possibly right here. Yep, that's it. So what is this thing? Medicant Orb. That put me at 205. That specifically put me at 100. So that's probably your supercharge. So the funny thing is, bonuses will still cap you out at more than that. But that's probably the supercharge equivalent. It probably specifically takes you to 100 more than your cap. Alright, how are we getting out of here now? Go back up here. Okay. So now I just need to retrace my steps out of this entire area. That's an elevator I never activated. It's too easy to miss those. And now I'm back here. I don't know if I want to be back here. No. I don't want to be back in here. This is just where we got the weapon. Where did we go after that point? Yeah, see, I just got more health. And that was where the secret was. That's right, because we needed to, We needed to be able to hit that, and that opened this. And this opened that, and then we shot that. Oh, and that opened this thing. Right, and then we went through here. And I unfortunately fell off of that earlier. Okay, so now we're back in business. Now we're back at the top level of this elevator, which we can call down. And I suppose that's why you can't call it down lower. Because that would kind of break the level. I don't know what that screen flash was about there. That was kind of weird. Alright. We still somehow missed 5 enemies, but I've got enough of the secrets to feel okay about moving on. As long as I can figure out where the end of the level is again. Can't believe I left all this health just sitting here. Oh, it does go to 255 now, so it does increase the absolute maximum. Oh, actually. Okay, I'm confused. Right, this was the first key we got. I forgot that was the first key. Where are the green doors? Are they in here? That was the no, that is the one. Okay. I was thinking that was the secret green door, but no. It's not. Alright, we're here. We made it to the exit. And it just kind of fades out. LFX station, survive. What was the par time? Like an entire hour less than I took? So we actually do get end-of-level stats. I missed a terminal? What? How did I miss that much? I only missed 2 secrets. How did I miss 3 entire upgrades? That's bonkers. Holy crap. I spent an entire hour and a half on that level, and I still missed a ton of stuff. Anyway, I am going to make a separate save for the next level. And I'm going to take a break here. But yeah, suffice it to say that Supplice is going to take me more than 5 hours per episode, as they initially, you know, seemed to indicate on their store page. We're going to be going for a while. Is there a secret toilet? I know, I'm worried about that. Except I'm pretty sure there can't be because I wasn't able to walk on it. I'm going to be really sad if that actually was something. There should be a secret level somewhere, though. Because there's apparently 6 levels in episode 1, and each episode is 5 levels plus secret stuff, so... Hopefully we'll find the secret levels, but that's kind of why I'm, like, saving in each level until we find what we're looking for. Anyway, I'll be back and we'll see if we can get through at least one more level tonight. Alright. We're back. Let's take a look at the second level. And, I'm curious how this is going to scale in terms of, difficulty and also size. So let's find out. Interesting scenery right at the beginning here. We got, like, an outer area, kind of. Well, except no, because it has a ceiling. But at least an area with vegetation. Very interesting detailing going on here. There could be stuff up there. Immediately, okay, we immediately have our first lore bits here. Probably have to do that before we can go anywhere else. Hello again. You have arrived at your destination safely, once again proving yourself highly adept at traveling long distances through a war zone without losing one's head. I am ordinarily not qualified to make an assessment in this particular field, but under the present circumstances I am reasonably certain that you are doing a good job. I shall now inform you of a fact I have neglected to disclose. I am a science AI, not a tactical unit, and thus placing myself in charge of the colony's overall well-being would ordinarily be a poor decision. However, the facility's primary security and administration AI, Neptune, has been unresponsive since the onset of the attack. Unfortunately, emergency protocol dictates that the task of securing the station shall fall to the next available unit, myself, an AI with minimal security clearance. That sounds great. I have submitted a revised set of emergency protocols to the colony's administrative staff in hopes of preventing this problem from reoccurring, but it is unlikely they will have a chance to review them before being slaughtered. This was an attempt at humor, but I observe that you are not laughing. I am certain you now see the issue here. Without direct control over the colony's defensive systems, my ability to save the colony's human population from certain annihilation is greatly diminished. In order to avoid a catastrophic failure of my assigned task, I must obtain administrative access to all colony systems. This is where you come in. This sounds like a great idea. What could possibly go wrong giving an unqualified AI administrative access to systems? Actually, that sounds a lot like what literally every dipshit schmuck tech company is doing in 2024. This sector houses the colony's primary security control center. I would normally expect this area to be heavily locked down, but Neptune's absence appears to have left the gates wide open. This will allow us, and by that I mean you, to enter the facility, locate the master security override console, and elevate my security clearance. This area is swarming with invaders, thus your safety is not guaranteed, but I have calculated a significantly higher chance of eventual survival if you choose to assist me. The chance is 13% with a 2% margin of error, in case you were wondering. Oh, he's actually telling us now, so that means that in the first area, it was worse than that. That is all. I will contact you again once control has been transferred, provided you survive the attempt. I believe the appropriate colloquialism here is break a leg, but I must request that you do not. Yeah, very good. Alright, yeah, this just opened. This is still closed, and I have to wonder if that is anything or not. Oh, I got the jump on that guy, apparently. Alright, one thing I'm gonna do, I've been debating doing it. Which menu is that in? This. View bob amount while moving. I like how both of those are 0.2. That's weird. Okay, but if I zero it out, it actually is, like, on each 0.1 increment. Okay, yeah, that seems a little more tolerable. The bob was getting to feel like a bit much sometimes. Wow, he was a bad shot, so I don't think he hit me. Wait, okay, I just went backwards. I was gonna say, like, hang on, did I get turned around? And, yes, I did. That's a thing up there. How do we get up there? I would like to be up there. Oh, okay, I see how. Oh, we just go through. You don't even have to be sneaky about it. We just go up here. Is that actually an objective? Doesn't look like it. A geoscanner. Oh, did that just reveal more of the map? That's interesting, if so. Alright, I do want to try going around the other side, see if there's anything else. I don't think so. Those guys have surprisingly bad aim, actually. Okay, that's opening that door. There's also a bunch of dudes over there. Oh. Okay, that lowered as I was already walking across it anyway. Okay, I need to... Wait. Okay, that does just open now.
Nope.
Oh, that's a ladder? I guess, technically. It works like a ladder.
Huh.
Public data bank. Meet the AIs. I almost read that as owls. Methuselah is home to several state-of-the-art AIs straight from PTC's top R&D labs, and their sole devotion is making our colony a better place to live. Reach out and say hello. Neptune, our security and operations AI, boasts a perfect track record of incident response and considers your safety as his #1 priority. Neptune always has your back, except when he's completely incommunicado, which is what is happening right now. Sharon, the most sophisticated science... Is it Sharon or Karen, actually? It hasn't asked to see our manager yet, so I'm going to go with my first pronunciation, but I'm always confused about what the correct pronunciation is. Sharon works alongside the terraforming division to help craft Methuselah's rich ecosystem, turning this planet into a paradise. Juno, under construction. And it's just placeholder text? Okay. Oh my god, Juno's description is still lorem ipsum. Well played. Whoops, I keep forgetting to fix that. Yeah, just like you keep forgetting to finish Juno. How many delays has it been? That comment is... oddly prescient, given that the game is still in development at the time that they thought it would. They were hoping it would originally be fully released. By the way, could we update Sharon's description to add tells really creepy jokes? The people deserve a warning. What now? Carl is correct. This week I have received 3 different complaints about Sharon giving an unexpected, humorous, or sarcastic response. One such comment included work inappropriate language, which I will not repeat here. Wow, this is what AIs do. Same. Happened twice to my team. One even reported it straight to HR. Already sent Julius a DM about this, but no response yet. This behavior is new since the last update, and more than a bit concerning. Beyond just the language issue, what is stopping them from intentionally giving us inaccurate data as a joke, as opposed to giving you inaccurate data by design, which is what AI shit in 2024 actually does. There have already been a few messages where it's not clear if Sharon is being genuine in their response, which is not desirable behavior for a human researcher, much less an analytical machine. Have you tried just asking them to stop? Ask? Sharon is a computer. You don't ask a computer to do something, you fix it. It's got a point. No, you don't fix a machine learning algorithm, you teach it. Sharon's social algorithm is highly advanced. It's not like we can just reach in and change a few lines of code. You're expanding the training set every day when you interact with them, so I'm not joking when I say the best solution is to speak with Sharon and let them know when they cross a social boundary. They will learn. As for the inappropriate language, probably just a fluke, whatever that even is. Who can tell with you lot? Tone it down, Julius. I'm this close to locking the thread again. It's not a fluke. I asked Sharon to pull some reports and they started making weird jokes about my marriage. Had to tell him twice to knock it off. Did he ask when you and the crane are getting married? Yes, actually. I knew it! Okay, that's hilarious. I take it all back. Sharon is a genius. They're not wrong. He really does love that crane more than me. Literally just spat out my drink. Thanks, Katia. Jesus Christ, y'all. So the problem is I can't tell, like, who is male and who is female, etc. just by reading the usernames, because they usually have, like, first initial. Alright, so that was just lore. That presumably opens this. Okay. It appears that the facility's doors are locked after all. How vexing. I suppose we should have foreseen this problem, but thankfully the solution ought to be obvious. Search the immediate surroundings for a security key or two. The data I have gathered suggests that the current rate of security protocol violations ought to work in our favor. Yeah, this was like that 36% likelihood of the door being locked before. There are two likely locations, the first of which is depicted on the map. It may strike you as unusual, but I have often lamented the fact that I possess no physical form, if only for the sake of convenience in times like these. Were I able to move about as freely as yourself, I predict I would have completed this task by now. This is in no way a condemnation of your skills, merely a calculated observation. Okay, stuff it. The second plausible location is here. Search both if you so desire, but it is likely we only need a single key for ingress. Okay, but there's gotta be a reason to do both. I will contact you again once you enter the facility and locate the master override console. I could point out this location as well, but you do have an auto map after all. Okay, so... is that the other one down there? Probably? Yeah, okay. But wait, where am I right now? Am I actually still over here on the map? Where? No, I'm in there. Okay. Okay, so hang on. That's where I came in, but they just opened this, right? Mouse, please. Can I actually go in here? I can actually go in here. There's stuff in here that I don't really need. There's armor up there, but I should probably save that. Well, okay. Dude got feisty. It's really unfortunate that these things look like omni-fuel pickups in the game that I was literally playing 24 hours ago. Also, something about part of this music track is reminding me of Blastcore, which is not a bad thing. Blastcore has really cool music. Actually, this part of this music reminds me of Enya. I'm just kind of like going wherever this leads right now, but I'm also probably skipping a bunch of stuff. Where did you come from? Like, I came from here. How did you come from behind me? That's probably what I get for potentially skipping things. Maybe they came from here. Do these both require keys? Yep. I like how they're, like, scrolling towards each other. That's a neat little detail. I don't think the ones in the first level were scrolling. Maybe I just didn't stop and look long enough. Is that just a shortcut? I think that was just a shortcut. Yeah, okay. There's also still another door in here? Uh-huh. Interesting. I don't want to pick that up because it would be a huge waste. What is that? Holy... Kill it. Yeah, it suddenly occurred to me as I passed under that thing that, that seems unnatural. Interesting way to introduce a new type of enemy. I'm surprised that didn't count as a secret. We actually have fewer secrets in this level. I'm surprised.
Nope, nope.
Alright, I guess we're going in here. Wait, isn't this going back? This is going back. I don't want to go in there. I'm getting confused by the shortcut. I just realized this has a laser sight when you zoom. That's kind of neat. Oh, they weren't fighting. And I should have let them. Okay, so that opened that. Oh, I didn't preempt it soon enough. I didn't even realize that thing was there spawning them. Oh, cut that out. Normally those die in 3. He didn't that time. That's a new enemy. And it was pretty tanky. Alright, but we have lore. I got a little high last night and I couldn't stop thinking about the save icon. What the hell is that box? A floppy disk? Dude, what? Oh, wait, I misread that. Floppy disk? You slept during tech history class? One of the few memorable bits. Dude, tell me about it. You'll rock my world. I just thought it was a UI designer taking drugs. Because apparently everything comes down to drugs for this guy. Oh, it actually does have, I just realized, when you have these individual dialogues between two people, there's pronoun indicators. Presumably TT is they, them, HH is he, him. And historical physical data medium, basically. It was a piece of magnetic tape with perforations to indicate where 1 byte is, if I recall correctly. In a casing of soft polymer, hence the name since it was bendy. It could hold like half a gig or something like that. Half a gig? I don't think so. Oh god, that's so small. Apps at that time started using the image of that as save in their GUIs. I guess everybody kept it as tradition. You really didn't know that, or are you pulling my leg? I didn't know! You solved the mystery of my life. I must have missed that class. Maths for life. Comps are boring. Ha. I miss you. I hope they'll let you get back to your regular post soon. Same, miss you too. By the way, up for a swim when we meet up next? What? No way, never again. You know I'm joking. God, you're never gonna live that one down. No kidding. I miss the crane jokes. Now it's all toilets. Dude, my last name is Kohler. Been there, done that. Holy shit. Alright, let's change the topic before we both die of shame. How's work? Anything interesting? Define interesting. We're still getting those weird readings off the Fluxgate hardware, but it's the same shit as before and I'm at a loss. I guess it's just the atmosphere. They're oddly, very coherent right now, despite the whole thing where they were high before. I guess it's just atmospheric interference, but some kind we haven't seen yet. Wasn't able to find a source or any pattern with it, nor was anyone else. They're going to call in someone from Bellerothon to help diagnose it. Julia's brother, believe it or not. Crumb's a damn tech wizard, supposedly. Means I think I should be able to go home soon, thank God. Great! More Kaczynskis. Thank you, Binary Star. Twice the star, twice the Kaczynski. No! What did we do to deserve this? Besides us, you mean? Point taken. Karma's a bitch, I guess. Well, hang in there, try not to go mad. Yeah, I know, the nope is pretty good. Okay, there has to be a waterfall secret. Is there another one? Yes. Is there a spawner? I'm gonna have to go back for one of those armors that I skipped. Alright, there has to be a waterfall secret. Yes, there's a waterfall secret. This has redeemed my entire Relentless Frontier playthrough, because that didn't have any waterfall secrets. At least not that I found. The only one I didn't check was the lava fall, because that didn't seem particularly compelling after all the waterfalls didn't have anything. How the heck are you supposed to reach, though? I mean, I don't even need it right now. I'm just curious how the heck you're supposed to get it. Maybe there's... Oh, there's probably a way in there.
Nope.
But it's not that direct. That might be a key? That's probably a key, because the blue indicator was like a circle. Alright, but let's go down here first, I guess. Let me save, actually. Are they up here or down there? They're down there, aren't they? Oh shit, it actually brought the key all the way down. I thought it was just gonna bring it down to here. Wait, there are dudes up here. Oh no, it's one of those too. I guess I'm glad I got out of the water in a hurry. Water also seems to slow you down in this like it does in Relentless Frontier, as it turns out. Okay, even more traps after we have the key and come back up here, seemingly. I don't know if that's like a timed thing or if it's seriously some kind of double trigger. Alright, now where am I? That's a new gun? Question mark? Oh, it's a double assault rifle. Well, okay then. Is that still on? Yeah, that just replaces 2. Oh, and this is that the door I went? Okay, that was the door I found before. We actually just came out that way, so now the question is, where else does this key get used? Okay, that's what the rotary shotgun does. I wonder if the zoom thing still works. Yeah, I guess it does. You wouldn't expect it to. Oh, shit. Armor. Yeah, need that. Makes me glad I left that armor for later. Okay, this is a ladder, actually. And meanwhile, this requires both keys, I take it. No, it requires one or the other. That was the thing they were talking about. Okay, we gotta get both, though, right? Like, there's gotta be a reason for that. I only have 1 out of 5 secrets, which is the waterfall secret. I actually need the health. Trauma pack for 30. What is the meaning of that? Yeah, that is our objective right there. Is this the other area I didn't go into? Where exactly is the other area? That's right, I forgot 105 is actually this is the other area I didn't go into. Okay, somehow the zoom in still only requires 3 ammunition. I was afraid it was going to require twice as much now. But somehow the functionality of the alt fire is unchanged. Okay, you're only firing the right gun. So you can still use it for, like, precision aiming. Those must open somewhere else.
Nope. Nope.
What is that? Is that supposed to be like a camera? I didn't even like pay attention to it at first. That's a lot of you. There's something spawning them. I think? I thought I heard it. Also, I saw a mega armor or something over there. That was a heck of a whiff. And more lore. Yeah, so this is she, her, and this is Syra, so we knew she was a she. Obi, I'm sorry for making this a public post instead of a direct message, but I have received enough comments about the subject, official and otherwise, that I believe this needs to be voiced publicly. Please understand that I'm speaking as a colleague, not as a union representative. This is a matter that affects everyone at the colony. This is 16 pages long, holy shit. Simply put, I'm worried that the new emergency lockdown procedures will cause more harm than good. Specifically, it is an incredibly dangerous idea to put Sharon in charge of emergency coordination should Neptune fail. Oh, yeah, we were thinking that, right? I have worked with Sharon for years, and their particular style of problem-solving is a very poor fit for ensuring the safety of our people in a crisis. In layman's terms, Sharon has been explicitly trained to solve problems in a creative manner, the intent being that they will discover new ways of approaching a problem that a human may not think of. Though this often produces interesting and useful results, it's not uncommon for undesirable side effects to make their way into the solution. As a recent example, one of our ecologists had Sharon generate a predictive model analyzing the upsurge in plant growth at the Emerald Loop, which has admittedly gotten out of hand, and their number one suggestion to cull the spread was to burn down the entire forest. We found it amusing, it's pinned up on the wall at her office, but the implications of giving Sharon the power to execute such a decision without any oversight are downright horrifying. I mean, I feel like that would be true of literally any AI. Moreover, Sharon often exhibits a number of, let's call them, lapses of common sense. Oh, like literally every other AI. I'm sure Kaczynski would scold me for using improper verbiage instead of whatever the fancy AI term is. You mean like hallucination, which is not actually a proper AI term, it's actually just lying about it, because actually AI is by design. AI is designed to be full of shit. But people use the term hallucination to make them seem more human. Except even humans aren't as incompetent as AIs are. But either way, they make me seriously question their ability to make rational decisions. Let me illustrate with an example. There are two colonists in the maintenance division named John Cho, and Sharon insists that these two people are one and the same. Sharon does not appear to understand the fact that two people can have the same first and last name, and worse still, when any of us attempt to correct them, they simply disagree with us because their data says otherwise. Shouldn't they have data on two different people with the same name, though? These quirks are benign in practice, at least when it comes to scientific analysis, but put them in charge of an emergency situation, I shudder to think what may happen. The entire colony is going to explode because of John Cho, isn't it? What's to stop Sharon from, say, optimizing the efficiency of an evacuation procedure by sacrificing half of the population? These decisions may seem insane to any rational person, but Sharon is not rational by design or otherwise. I have spoken with Kaczynski at length on the subject, and while he does not agree with my conclusion, rather bafflingly I might add, he at least acknowledges that changing Sharon's behavior at this point is a very difficult endeavor. Something about needing additional training or some other AI thing. All I know is that we ought to wait until Juno is completed before implementing a fallback for Neptune. Hell, even having Neptune at the helm makes me uneasy, but at least I have never heard of him exhibiting any significant gaps in logic. Although I hope I don't jinx it. Yeah, there might be one huge gap in logic right now in terms of why Neptune is offline. If the worst comes to happen, I would rather trust that a living, breathing, thinking human is in charge of our safety. I hope you do as well. And now there's, okay, like 7 pages of comments. Hey, I'm trying to grant someone dig site access, and I'm hitting something similar, I think. Her last name is Null, like, for real, that's her name. It's Little Bobby Tables all over again. And the OPSEC tool won't recognize her user account as valid. Any ideas? Opened an ITSEC ticket, but haven't heard back yet. Oh, god damn it, I posted this in the wrong thread. Julius, how do I delete this? It's fine. Better than the shit show that's going on in the comments section. You can't, sorry, it's on our future wish list. Deleting comments is on their feature wish list. Go figure. That Caesar speak for never gonna happen, by the way. Uh-huh. I'll be sure to include that quote in the release notes. When they happen. Isn't Julius also the person who's responsible for Juno that never actually fucking released? So, like, yeah, like hell, I believe that Julius will literally ever release anything. To bring it back on topic, sort of, do we know if Sharon is able to communicate with Ms. Null at all? Might have another Cho problem. Better to add to the list of grievances now before this topic gets banned. I just asked Sharon to look her up. Seems to work okay, but her name gets replaced with error text. Amusing, but benign. We'll keep an eye on it, though. So, we're gonna end up finding out that our character's name is Null, right? That also means never. You made your point already, also it's wrong. No, it's not, until proven otherwise. I wouldn't call it benign. Every time Sharon throws a username not found exception, they open a bug report, and since those errors come from the HR module, it gets triaged out to my team. I just checked, and we currently have 137 open issues for this, all duplicates. Ivan, you're making your wife work overtime. It's not me, I can't do anything about it. Julius, please fix. Yes, beg for mercy, bow to your Caesar. Knock it off. Also, you have 6 open tickets. Get off SocialNet already, or I'm docking your pay again. I can't. Nomura is the best character so far. But I don't think we've ever been told who we are. Like, I was kind of hoping that the store page was going to explain who we are, because, like, we see our character in the game art at this point. I don't know how much I needed that. I probably didn't, really. That's a very red elevator. Okay, yep, this has got to be a trap. I didn't even know that guy was up there until I heard the sound. I'm wasting all these trauma packs. I should have taken that one. I didn't know it was there. Before we go through there, let me check out here one more time. There's something fishy in there. Is that actually back? Oh, I can't go back, can I? We've got to be able to get back anyway. Hello. We're gonna have to get back anyway, one way or the other. How did I end up with 145 health? I think I can get over there. Oh, I guess that is over there. Okay. That opened both of these. Oh, did this wrap back around? Good, because I wanted to investigate something. Where is it, though?
Nope.
It's in here. Okay, I just hadn't looked at that wall. That's why it didn't show up on the map. Okay, crap. Now I opened the thing, so I need to, like, figure out where the hell I wanted to go. That's the one problem that I've had, is, like, things end up so interconnected that I just get lost. Okay, so I don't want to go back out there yet, because there was another... There's another door that opened somewhere. It might actually be, like, easiest to just go back around. Alright, so we hit that. That opened both of these. I went that way last time. I wanted to go this way. Okay, that was another duplicate assault rifle. Oh, and this is this door. Okay, so one way wraps back into there, one way comes back out here. Alright, so now we have both keys, which we didn't even need to do. Question is, do we get anything for doing both of them? Where did they even come from? Somehow they always catch me by surprise. I don't know if I want to go out there yet. So that was the waypoint. And it's just gone now. Was there anything else? Up here? I couldn't get through any of these doors. Well, no, we've been here. So... Wait. Where does that put me? That puts me over there. Okay. This is where I came from, though, I believe. The water looks pretty cool. Haven't really paid attention to, like, the surface of the water. Alright, hang on. Since I'm back here, I might as well look around. Okay, this should be, like, near the beginning of the level. Was there anything else I could do?
Nope.
Guess not. Because, like, you can see stuff out there. There's gotta be a way to get out there into the water. Because, like, look at all of that. Actually, I guess that connects to the other place that I was already? Which is kind of confusing. Yeah, what the hell's all that, though? Right, this was the part at the beginning. Which way led to the bridge? Okay, it was this way.
Nope.
Wasn't there... There was something else... I forget if it was in here. Did I get to this one? Yeah, I got to that one. The funny thing is there's another one, like, right across from here. Oh, that was this. Okay. Yeah, so I did look at both of those. So then, hang on a second. There was one that was, like, yellow-colored. Is that one that I haven't been to yet? Yeah, okay, that probably comes out from there, and I haven't been through there yet. So then, yeah, no, you're not supposed to get out into the water that way. The hell was that noise? Apparently that guy. Alright, let's save and move on. Oh, it's one of those things again. Okay, that is specifically green key. I was expecting this to be specifically blue, but it looks like it isn't. But it does look like there are certain things that are, like, specific to which key you decided to get. Meanwhile, it looks like we're gonna need a third key. So yeah, we've got the square key, the round key, and the triangle key. Yeah, on average, I'm doing better in terms of shotgun ammo than...
Nope.
than assault rifle ammo. Okay, so I saw a green door. Was there a blue door anywhere? Oh, hey, that's ammo. Wait. What kind of ammo? Is that... that's shotgun shells? I was assuming that was frickin'... oh, that's the magazine. Okay. Like the only door that I've seen that I can open is the green door. Oh wait, no, but I mean, okay, I can open this. Wait, is the key supposedly right inside of there? Hang on, really? It is, but I can't reach it. Okay. Alright, let's see what's in this door out of curiosity. And that's a blue door, so you actually need both to get through here. Alright, let's see what's making noises here. Water PSA, speaking of water. Everyone, I'm shocked I have to write this, but apparently I do. Some individuals that will remain unnamed outside of privacy concerns, I think they have suffered enough, have decided to go for a swim in an unmarked reservoir. Unfortunately, some of them accidentally ingested the water, which, how should I phrase this, ruined their digestive bacterial biome. Thanks to fecal bacterial therapy and IVs, they're no longer in danger, but this was a grueling ordeal for all involved, and most importantly, could easily have been prevented. Let me make this clear as possible. That should have an as there. Let me make this as clear as possible. We are not on Earth. While the water on Methuselah won't kill you, it will absolutely give you the worst night or week of your life if you aren't careful. As a refresher, here are the standard safety guidelines. Follow these and you won't be at risk. Water of 2 WPC is suitable for industrial use. Water of 4 WPC or higher is safe for skin exposure, showers, cleaning, etc. Water of 6 WPC or higher is safe for drinking. Avoid exposure to any unclassified water sources, man-made or natural. In case of exposure to an unclassified source, report to the nearest health station for testing. If you have access to a WPM device and come across an unsurveyed water source, please quantify it. The data will be uploaded and processed automatically. Thanks, and please stop making me scold you all so often. My hair is gray enough as it is. Where did all of them come from? Like, I came from this direction. Seriously, where'd you all come from? Alright, what's in here? A down elevator. Oh, this is... aha. Right. And what was that we just read about unclassified water sources? Like, maybe I shouldn't do this, but hell, we're gonna do it. Oh, okay, swimming does not... right, there's no jump button. Oh, we have an oxygen meter, okay. Surprisingly, I'm not taking damage, though. Which is, you know, kind of what I was worried about. Okay, so apparently we can get in the water after all. That's another armor augmenter. What the hell am I looking at? I feel like I might have seen one of these in the demo. With their blood, their sentience taken, 6,087 useless husks. Lifeless husks. Sorry. 6,087. Do I need to remember that number for any reason? Neither guided by indignation or held back by pity. Merely performing a function. Otneka Otnekare? I don't know what that means. But even the executioner may deplete their lucidity, sustained long enough knee-deep in the dead. Well, that last line sounds familiar. I don't know if that is specifically a reference to anything in particular, or if we're just going to be seeing all sorts of stuff like that. There's a rock here. I can't believe I can't do anything to the rock. Okay, so... hang on. Oh my god. This is the back of the terminal from the beginning of the level. That worries me. Because, like, should this be considered to be part of the same terminal? That seems like a little too much to be coincidence. I wonder if the terminal we missed in the first level was actually one like that. Oh, we gotta check for more waterfall secrets. An Aegis Orb. I don't know, that seems like it just filled my armor a bunch. Like, increased it by at least 100, maybe more. I'm guessing it didn't do anything in terms of, like, the cap, though. I'm surprised they, like, doubled up on secrets out here. Because there was the one there, and then you just go further down the same direction, and you get another secret. Alright, is there anything else for me to do around here? Or are we done with the water? Is that anything, or is that a rock? That's a rock. Yeah, I was wondering if that was one of those. And it was. Is there another one? Oh no, that's what I just killed. It might have just been the one. The music was a big selling point of this game, like specifically the composers that I knew were involved. It's definitely not necessarily what you would expect out of a GZDoom-based FPS in terms of the music, but I know that Jimmy and Esselfortium are really good composers. And I find it really interesting, given Esselfortium's, like, combined background of not just making music for Doom maps, but also for, like, visual novels and stuff. Because, like, honestly, I'm in, like, if I were to have invested more time and effort into game music, those would pretty much be, like, the two things that I would have potentially done music for. Alright, I guess it's time to head this way and try to get this key. That somehow that feels like a very Doom 64 corner. Hello, what is that? Oh, I forgot about these. Yeah, those things were in the demo. I remember those now. The funny thing is, because of the placement of that one, I thought it was just like a set piece, not an enemy. But no, that's an enemy. That's basically this game's Cacodemon. Yeah, that page exists again. Does that stay? I guess that stays. Also, that seems like something I want. There is something down here. So that opened this, but what was the point of that?
Nope.
It has to have opened more than just that one thing. Also, there's armor there that I don't need. I'm realizing, yeah, these are basically lost souls, except they also shoot. That totally looks like it should be something, but it's not. Have I already been through both sides of this? How did that whiff? Alright, let's not go out there just yet. Okay, so I was here before. And then I ended up going up there and that lowered these. Which also gave me access to this, presumably. So that's probably what the actual... This is still here and hasn't changed yet. Oh, that's actually a shortcut to get back up here. Okay. These have to be, like, stairs that raise or something. Alright, so I guess we are going through here. Not there. Here. Hang on, was there anything else? I can actually open that directly. That seems like a trap. Why is there a dead thing in there? Yep, it was a trap. Is there another one over here? Yep. So that was basically a raw deal. Like, I ended up with, like, maybe 10 more, maybe 20 more health than I had to begin with. Was there a point to doing that, though, is the real question. Oh, hey, there's lore here. That's the point. Okay. Good work. I now have a... this was the requirement. I didn't even realize this was the requirement. I thought this was just a random trap with health in it. Good work. I now have a direct connection to the security subnet. Stand by while I obtain the necessary credentials. Interesting. I was expecting to find a standard system update package, but instead the security subnet contains a full, albeit non-functional, core dump of Neptune's memory. This is an unusual departure from standard protocol, as PTC AIs are only instructed to do this in the case of total system failure. And he cannot be dead. Can he? This will suffice, but it may take me longer than originally planned to obtain the necessary credentials, as I must process a much larger quantity of data. I don't like what's happening to the icon over there. Done. The additional 625.3 nanoseconds of processing time had a negligible impact on our projected timeline. Nice shitpost. It's like, this might take longer because I have to process way more data. Oh, it took less than a microsecond longer. I also took the liberty of scanning the data for pertinent information, but curiously there appears to be a complete absence of data regarding the capabilities or motives of the invading force, despite the execution of numerous threat assessment routines. Something is missing. I will continue to sort this out at a later date, as I presently must attend to the more important matter of saving the human race. I will now begin directing survivors to emergency shelters. The cerochromium-plated emergency bulkheads should prevent attackers from breaching the interior, and considering the currently expected quantity of surviving personnel, there are enough supplies to last for, file not found exception, well, years. This will suffice until I find a permanent solution. Thank you once again for assisting me on such short notice. I have little to offer as a reward, but I suspect you are exhausted after such a long period of slaying bloodthirsty monsters. Take the facility exit marked on the map and proceed to Outpost Romita. A large group of survivors has barricaded themselves within the facility, and I have begun directing nearby survivors to this location. I am sure they will welcome a fighter of your caliber. Or anyone still living, I suppose, as that is more realistic. Farewell for now, although it is possible I may contact you again in the future if another crisis arises, as your performance is well within the top 0.5% of emergency responders. To be clear, in case you are not well versed in the matter of statistics, this is a compliment. We are doing a good job. I wonder, I'm thinking Romita might have been the demo level. Are the invaders even intelligent? Well, we already found one bit of lore that suggests they're, like, repossessing people. So that suggests some degree of intelligence.
Nope.
Even if the way they repossess them isn't particularly, like, impressive, because they just become zombies. Okay, that looped us back around, because this was where I had gone into there, right? Right. Okay, so that handles that. And now there is this. Nice, he opened the door and he was immediately ready to fire. Damn. Alright, I see that there's a switch in there. But let me continue down here first. Oh, okay. So we need to go around in order to open the exit. I once again have barely over half of the secrets. That's where I came from. Who else am I hearing? That is still not open yet. that cannot be interacted with again. Okay, but where else can I go now? Oh. Maybe? Wait, why was I getting... That seems maybe buggy, because there's nothing to interact with there. I hope that isn't bugged. That would not be great if that were bugged. But I'm not sure what else I would be doing here. Why is this giving me an interact symbol?
Nope. Nuh-uh.
It sure ain't doing anything.
Nope. Nope.
And that also doesn't do anything anymore. I think I saved before I pressed that. But this was the main thing that, like, this was what opened and revealed enemies. I highly doubt it did something somewhere completely different, although... We're still looking for the other key, right? Maybe the other key is completely optional. But wasn't that, like, at the beginning of this section?
Nope.
Wasn't over here. There's still a matter of, like, that whole area over there, too. And what's going on over there? Hello, what's this? Is that always like that? Those are actually... like, those are sprites. Alright, I'm worried that something's bugged. I'm gonna reload. I actually want to look at what this looks like before. This is already like that. Alright, then I guess that's not the point. That, oh, that raised that, and then it also lowered that. Okay, so if it raised that, there has to be a way to get up there to begin with, but that lift doesn't work. Like, that would suggest that I'm supposed to be able to get up here, but that literally doesn't work. That seems like a problem. Like, is this actually supposed to be a walk trigger instead of what it's saying? I'm very worried that something is wrong here. But either something is wrong here, or I'm missing a switch. There's a switch up there.
Nope.
Question is, how the hell do you get up there?
Nope.
Okay, that I already hit, and you can only do it once. What is this? Oh, we may have just found a way over there. You're not dead. You should have been dead way earlier than that. Okay, yeah, here it is. Holy shit, those things hurt. I still don't actually know what the hell they are, but they hurt. And there's a fucking another one of them. Well, there's our first extinction, huh? Like I'm the last human on the planet. Alright, well now we know what we need to do. I got stuck. I'm just gonna go ahead and reload again, because that was not good. How are you not dead? One alt fire out of that is supposed to kill them. That was better. So, I don't remember those red guys looking quite like that, but I definitely do remember there being a particular type of enemy that was particularly punishing in the demo. And that might be what that is, but I'm not sure. Alright, so I still don't understand what that is. But it seemed like I had to go back through here? No, it wasn't here. Where did I go? That I ended up, like, stumbling across progression last time. It wasn't in here. I don't think it was up here. Well, it might have been... It was up here, wasn't it? No, that's literally just where I was.
No.
Yeah, no, it wasn't that. It was... Was it in... Oh, it was in here. Oh, so it was actually in that area, because it's off of here, I think. Yeah, it's this. This is so weird, though. Alright, this is where shit got real last time, so let's save. I keep thinking that looks like it should be interactive. Suddenly very punishing set of enemies. Alright, at least they put health in here because they knew that they just really spiked the difficulty on the player, because you had one of these big guys and one of those dudes that will kill you in 2 seconds. Oh hey, it's that armor. Alright, before we go through that, I want to double check if there was anything else. That's the elevator from before.
Nope.
It's very easy to miss that, and that's presumably a shortcut. So we can get up here more easily again. So I'm glad I checked. Is there anything else? Oh, hey, more health. Yeah, that's important. Alright, that's probably it. Alright. What was that noise? am I oh, that's the stairs. It's a lot of shit happening at once. And that's one of the bad guys. I mean, they're all bad guys, but I mean, like, the ones that'll kill you immediately. I think he's dead. Those are shotgunners. Oh, nice. I think I... Nope. I thought I got both of them. Okay, I don't think those projectiles home in. Let's take that out. And this is finally going to give us the third key. Now, is this going to lead us back out somewhere we've already been? Yes, it is. Three of them. Where did the third one come from? Yeah, so that was the door we had seen before. This is one we presumably haven't been in yet. I don't think I want to go in there just yet, though. I'm kind of curious about a couple of things. But first I'm going to save, and I'm going to take another break. And then we'll come back and see if we can finish up this level. Alright, we're back. Hey, Corzidin, hope you're doing well. Corzidin is a few days away from the early access launch of Relentless Frontier, so I'm sure he's been bouncing off walls and ready to get it out the door and spend a few moments not thinking quite as hard about it. Uh-huh. Yeah. Alright, so we just came out of that door with the new key. The thing... what do I want to check now? Oh, I have to start the timer again, don't I? So I should do that first. Can I go back this... Yeah, I should be able to go back this way, right? Sounds like there are still things that are mad at me. Alright, this was the shortcut elevator. Oh, wait, no, this was not the... yes, it was a shortcut elevator, not the one I was thinking of. I always go through the wrong door there. I wanted to go back in here. This is actually still closed. Okay, so we have to do orange square key things first, I guess. I probably could have, like, gone back out a much quicker way there. But this is fine. Actually, what's this?
Nope.
That's... okay. I thought maybe that was something, but it's not. Probably your favorite music track, probably your least favorite map. Interesting. I mean, this is only the second map. I don't know if I have a strong opinion of which map I like more so far. There's definitely one or two moments in this map that I was not fond of. Oh, I guess now I'm... What? I just locked myself in. I'm whiffing everything. Oh, shit. You're not dead. You should be dead. I gotta learn to, like, recognize the dash noise. There was still a projectile there. Wow. The projectiles move deceptively slow. I need armor. There might have been one other armor that I left, like, way at the beginning of the level somewhere. So I feel like I saved two of them. Oh, this is the exit right here. So I went around the long way to come back here and see that it was still closed, not realizing that this was literally it, and it was going to open it. Whoops. I find these screens to be, like, really disorienting, because they very clearly are not screens. They're just, like, a wall with a texture painted on it. Like, they don't manage to convincingly pull off being a screen the way that the screens in Sulaco do, for instance. Alright, we're 3 out of 5 on secrets. That might be good enough. This map kills your momentum a bit. Actually, the funny thing is, I think the first map confused me more than the second in terms of, like, at the end I wanted to go back and check on something, and it took me forever to figure out how to get back to the first half of the map. And I definitely feel like, I don't know whether it's the shape of the level, or the textures, or a combination of things, but something about these levels makes them way more disorienting than anything else I have played recently. Like, even Sulaco. Sulaco, I did not have problems getting lost nearly as much as I'm having the problems here. Because things just, like, wrap around too tightly, or too much, or too interconnected, or they look too similar, or I don't know what. But okay, I don't remember if there was anything that I wanted to, like, check back on here. In terms of secrets. I'm sure there was stuff I mean, like, the first level I thought I did a decent job, and I still missed a terminal there. And, like, 2 or 3 upgrades. But I suppose we will move on. I am assuming I'm gonna end up, like... Actually, right, so we ended up getting... We got to that terminal, and that was kind of our reward for getting both keys, I think. Because, like, you didn't have to get both keys, but if you did get both keys, you were able to go to this reservoir area. Which I'm surprised didn't kill me, given what the lore said about it. But yeah, let's move on. I guess. Is there actually more to this level, or... Were there any, like, upper areas... The thing that bothers me is, were there any other orange doors, actually? Let me check. I don't think there was. I think that was it. Because that maps to over here. And that was the double blue or green door. Well, actually, no, that one was. The ones over there were actually the return trips. Yeah, I don't know what else I would do here anyway, so let's keep going. Oh, this is interesting. I don't suppose I can squeeze back in there, huh? No, I don't think I'm supposed to. This is interesting looking. It's kind of funny because Mopey was making the, was likening the graphics in this to Ion Fury earlier. Seeing a road like this makes me think of Phantom Fury. Look at how clean the auto map is. Yeah. The auto map is they picked like a good color scheme for it. And there's not too many icons. Alright, we're just heading in here. I'm glad they don't... I actually killed every single enemy. Amazing. I don't think I did that in the first level. I still missed a terminal. I got all the upgrades, but I missed a terminal. So I was suspecting that this might be the demo level. Because Ramada sounds familiar. This music sounds familiar. This is the demo level. I don't know what the likelihood of me actually finishing this tonight is, but I guess we're gonna try. Greetings, Segfault. Well, yeah, that is basically everyone's reaction to trying to pronounce my screen name. It's Kenny. I apologize for contacting you again so soon after we parted ways, but I have one more small favor to ask of you. Right, so they were saying that, like, we might never hear from them again because everything's hunky-dory now. Figured that wasn't gonna work out. You are nearing Outpost Ramada, home to the largest group of survivors outside of the capital. I have notified Hoi Nguyen, I cannot pronounce this name, Nguyen, the acting emergency coordinator, but that was one of the names that we saw in the logs, of your impending arrival. When you arrive, could you find him and kindly request that he check his messages? We have urgent matters to discuss, but it has been several minutes since his last response. since his last response to any of my attempts at communicating with him. Several minutes. You gotta remember that this AI thought that, like, 600 nanoseconds was a long time. I am unsure if it's relevant, but I am also running into more difficulty than expected with the colony's security systems. I have yet to discover the root cause, but I suspect that the invaders have managed to infiltrate the network somehow, and are attempting to wrestle away control. Though I have yet to observe any first-hand evidence of digital alien interference, this would at least explain Neptune's untimely decommissioning, if nothing else. For now, proceed to the shelter and mingle with your fellow survivors. In case anything unfortunate happens, I know where to find you. Uh-huh. I'm sure we will do exactly that, and not die 100 times. Whoa, what the heck? We have caves and stuff. Yeah, this is what I remember. I remembered a level starting out with greenery. And that was this. Oh, it's a non-secret waterfall. They had a secret waterfall in the second stage. Or a waterfall secret. I reckon the demo probably started with this weapon. Maybe not the double, but, like, it didn't start you with only the drill. Which this game, like, the full game does start you with only the drill. But yeah, this was definitely the demo level. No promises that I take any less time than it took me to play it in the demo, which is why I'm not sure I'm going to finish this map tonight. Who else am I hearing? That dude for one. You're not dead? Nice, nice skybox. Jeez, can't a person admire a power-sliding corpse? Dude's like, look at me, I can power-slide right into you. I'm actually maxed on ammo for this. Ah, there's a secret here. And I guess the question is, do I want to get it now or later, but might as well just get it now. Whoops, how the hell did I mess that up? Alright, let's try this side. Armor. Yeah, I reckon I could use that too. And this leads right back over there. Okay, but only the supercharge was considered the secret. I don't think there's any way I'm getting up there. I hear somebody grumbling. I'm sure these guys are supposed to pour out later. I might as well take out as many of them now as I can. You. Well, we found a key. I didn't know I needed it. Hey, you can't just come out of the trees. Come on. Remember when I said I was like gonna try to take out a bunch of them in advance? I don't know if those were some of these or not. They can dash and spit at the same time? The hell, dude? Next, you're gonna tell me the alien... Someone was asking before in chat if the aliens are intelligent. I mean, they just did the equivalent of walking and chewing gum at the same time, so I think the answer is yes. They are, in fact, intelligent. Okay, yeah, that lowered both of those barriers. Actually, it lowered a frickin' ton of barriers, seemingly.
Nope.
Okay. Suspicious-looking dead end there. Probably don't want to go in there just yet. I feel like there's more I want to check out around the outside first. Another suspicious dead end. Okay, now we're back here. Right, so now this is open, so this allows us to, like, go go around in a circle here. I cannot fit through there. Okay. But I've been on both sides, because that's the other side of that. Alright, we might actually be done exploring out here. So it might be time to actually go in and take the stairs. Actually, wait, there's other stuff here. And there's an icon for blocked path because of the boxes. Huh. Alright, so we can't go in there. Interesting that they marked that. Alright, where were the stairs? They were over here. Okay. Those look explosive. That's the first barrels I've seen in the entire episode. And suddenly there's a lot of them. Oh, you're in a bad place. Yep. I'm not sorry about your accident. You asked for it. I'm surprised that didn't cause a chain reaction. Alright, so clearly that is something right there. I am worried because, like, anyone could hit barrels at any point in time here. Okay, I think it's time to try interacting with this, but I suspect it's not... Oh, wait, no, yeah, this requires the blue key, which I have. Where did they all come from? There's railings up here. Like, where did they come from? That was a dead end. Very mysterious. There sure are some dudes in there. And this is going to show us part of the map again. Yep. Not sure how I feel about going down there. Alright, well that needs a key. Nice big scrolling texture. Uh-oh. He was having some problems there. Okay, we got some kind of force field. Emergency alert. Urgent broadcast. This is Dr. Syra Akaria, broadcasting to all survivors. Do not, repeat, do not respond to any requests from Charon. Oh, well that's bad. They have either been compromised or are malfunctioning and have done untold damage to our emergency shelters. Interesting, because that's exactly where Sharon just told us to go. Well, that didn't take long for the plot to twist. I was wondering if the AI that was guiding us along was going to end up being like Two-Faced or something. We are still trying to survey the extent of the damage, but we believe Ramada is entirely lost and we have only just barely succeeded in locking them out of critical systems. Oh, you mean the ones that I just gave them access to? So this is interesting, though, because my only prior exposure to this game was the demo, which was this level, but I feel like the logs that we saw in the previous two levels sounded familiar. So I'm wondering if they actually, like, advanced the lore, so that what I'm seeing now maybe isn't what was in the demo when this was the only level. We are still trying to survey the extent of the damage, but we believe Ramada is entirely lost. Right, I read all of that. Repeat again, ignore all instructions that originate from... So I was wondering when we were going to get an ignore all previous instructions joke, and it turns out they're telling the humans to ignore the instructions from the AI. Repeat again, ignore all instructions that originate from any authority other than Director Okonkwo, Chief Murdoch, or myself. They have been compromised. Welp? Hello, are you there? Oh, wait. This is actually... Okay, I thought this was going to be the AI again because of the color switch. Hello, are you there? This is Dr. Akaria, broadcasting to the sole survivor at Outpost Ramada. There is an emergency shelter indicated on the map. If you are reading this, make your way there immediately. You are in grave danger. Okay, but I thought you just said the shelters were also compromised, so... well, yep. I do seem to be in grave danger. Largely because I can't see what's shooting at me. Because, this is the one GZDoom-based game that I have played this year that has not heard of independent light maps for enemies. Oh, that was one of those things. So I was really in grave danger. What the heck is up there with him?
Nope.
It doesn't seem like something that would have lit on fire. Wasn't there a third one? I thought there was a third one. Did I just spot orange door? Yes, I did. Or orange switch, rather. The powered up, like the alt-fire of the shotgun is pretty great, how they just, like, add more reverb and stuff to it. It's like, yeah, you thought the shotgun already sounded punchy, here, have even more punch. Oh, I see you. Yeah, those are definitely the enemies I remember being a problem in this level. So that is what those red guys are. Right, so I don't have the green key, I don't have the orange key. We clearly need those. Huh? Did I just open that by interacting with this? I guess I did, because that had a prompt on it, and now it doesn't, and then this opened. Wait, what? Okay, so Vitality Tonic. Right, max health increase. Right, okay. I was seeing all the bullet tape and stuff, but I don't think I have the weapon that applies to yet. I'm not sure, or it's actually just ammo for this, and I wasn't paying attention.
Nope.
Alright, so yeah, there's 2 green doors. There's an orange switch. And where the heck am I actually going? That's what I just read. That is still a force field. Surprised that doesn't get marked, actually, since they marked the blocked entrance up there. Which I have to wonder how we'll progress past. Do I want to be out here again? No, wait, hang on. There's another terminal. Okay, but how do I get in there? Oh, I never tried going down here, but actually, is that where I just was? That is where I just was. And we can't... Maybe I need to find a way to raise that. Wait, did I fully explore out here? Or is there more stuff to find here? I didn't venture all the way down here. Alright, you shot through that wall, dude. Not cool. If I wanted that kind of bullshit, I would play Counter-Strike. Alright, so yeah, I stopped looking through here when I saw this, because I assumed this was, like, to be done later. But no, it's to be done now. Cannot see them at all. I probably had this problem with the original demo, too. I'm very surprised that it's not something they addressed. It's been, you know, how many years since then? Oh, I just picked up a key. Surprise, I'm getting shot at again. What is it saying to interact with here? This is the second elevator I've seen that happen with, where it gives you interact prompts before the elevator is actually usable. Another force field. Okay, I'm worried. Oh, it's these things, okay. I'm actually getting kind of low on health here. I like how it didn't die from either of the 2 more direct hits, and then I, like, barely grazed it and it did die. Where are you? That's a lot of you. I need health. Wasn't I already out here? I guess not. Oh, I see. You can't switch weapon while that's in cooldown either. Which, I mean, like, arguably is a good thing for balance, so you can't, like, take advantage of it. Oh, I wonder if I could have taken advantage of those, though. Okay, this is somewhere I've already been. There's health here, though, so I'll take it. Right, I have to remember I have the green key now. I can do a couple of things that I couldn't do before. And one of them is literally right behind me. Wow, yeah, it's crazy how the enemy count just keeps rising. But the second map actually had fewer secrets than the first, but this has the most enemies and secrets. I forget if the demo level even had a secret exit or something. Not that it would have done anything, because, like, the demo level was a single level. Okay, this is where I was before. Oh, how high is this going? It's going over there. Interesting. Yeah, I remember this place a little bit. Could you not, though? Wait, who else is shooting me? Oh, up there. Ow.
Nope.
That is a drop. If I go down there, I'm not getting back up. I missed. Oh god, it's multiple of them. They can keep spun up. Okay. That's important to know. What do we have for lore here? Okay, some good news. Neptune is back online. Still a bit glitchy, but we have comms and bulkhead control working again. Nothing from Charon, though. Or Juno. Finally, some good fucking news. Finally, some real fucking food. What was the problem? Central exchange is kaput. All the security systems crashed simultaneously when the shared processing units went down. And Neptune couldn't handle the load. Tried to restart and got stuck in a boot loop. This sounds eerily familiar, because part of the startup sequence pings the exchange and triggers a reboot if it's offline. Okay, no, that's not the same reason that that the CrowdStrike thing happened. We all missed it because who the hell would guess that a one-line service configuration issue was responsible for downing a goddamn AI? Most advanced computer in the universe, and it gets its ass kicked by a 20th century problem. Classic. Christ, the security net was still routing through Central? I thought Julius' team fixed that last month? Fucking single point of failure. Gonna haunt his ass if we die from this shit. Lol. I'll let him know. Maybe he'll be less of a smug asshole about the crash when he learns it was his own damn fault. Maybe this is why Julius never releases anything, because when he does, this shit happens. Not holding my breath, though. Yeah, same. Actually, the update got a raw new batch of survivors arriving. Hey, real quick, could you check to see if Carrie is there? She was at Halifax when it hit. You there? Uh-oh. She's not there. I've been down there. I probably don't want to be down there right now. What? Are there more dudes down there? Or are they up top? They're up top. I feel like I didn't kill that other one. But I don't know, it's not coming back. Okay, I came from one of these, but there's stuff behind the other one. What is armor? I wanted armor. I didn't want to die. If I wanted to die, I wouldn't have come in here for armor. But yeah, I definitely remember the frickin' Gatling gun jerks being the worst part of the demo. Fortunately, when they first spin up, they do take a while, but once they're spun up, it's hard to tell when they're not anymore. Alright, well, I guess we're going down here. Wait, what? I don't... How did that door open? I don't have that key, and yet that's open. How do you explain that one? Makes me wonder if I want to be going a different direction. Oh yeah, have we actually accounted for both of the green doors at this point? That's interesting. Oh, hey! That's more armor. Yeah, that's a secret that I don't want to take right now because I just got armor. Also, okay, right, I can take the elevator from there, but I want to check first. Because there were two green doors. I took that one. Can I get to the other one? I thought I had been to the other one before, too. Yeah, it was right here. Oh, shit. Haven't seen that kind of interactable before. Did they just spawn in? Those sure looked like teleport sparks. Get those guys out of here. Are there more on the other side? Okay. Oh, this opened up. Huh. Wow. Because out there is where I was before, I reckon. Oh, this is the key. Now I'm kind of curious, because, like, I went through the other green door earlier. Would that have led me here, too? Yes, I was being very careful to stay behind here. Because I picked the 5, you know, snot-spewing lost souls over the one Gatling gun, dude. Oh, hello. Yeah, those basically take, like, those are very tanky. They take, like, twice as much firepower to kill as the big green dudes. They're basically cacodemons. I have been here before. Okay. I heard that. I don't think I like that sound. Maybe it's not the sound I thought it was. This is still not up. I still haven't been on that side of things, I think. Hang on. That's a is that a misaligned texture, or is that intentionally that way? It might intentionally alternate. Okay, so now we have 3 keys. We're still only halfway through the level by enemy count. Alright, I'm still doing okay on armor, actually. Where else did we have doors that required this key? Is that what was up there? Seems like that's what's up there. There are more blocked paths that I haven't been to yet. There's no sense in me going backwards, is there? I'm still really curious about that blocked path, though. And the fact that they marked them is, especially interesting. But I imagine there has to be, like, a different way into them. Why would they bother marking them like that? Like, I wonder if that suggests that there's another way in from, like, further this way, but I didn't find anything this way when I looked.
Nope.
Alright, so where are we actually going, then? That apparently... fuel cylinder. I thought these were frickin' explosives. But no, they're ammunition for something that I don't have yet. Well, I'm glad I decided to investigate that arbitrarily. That I already hit. And I went through here before. I am still wondering what... those might also be fuel canisters, honestly. Right, and that got me back out here. There's gotta be a place to use this darn key. I wonder if I got confused like this when I played the demo. And this was still super weird, because, like, this also suggested that it was orange key locked, but it wasn't. I guess I'll try going around this way. I doubt it's gonna lead me anywhere, though. No, because now we're just back there again. This I already read, right? Right. Do I want to be back up here? Wait, did I not go through this? That's right, I didn't commit to doing this because I saw the drop here and I was like, I don't want to sign myself up for that. But I think we have to do this now. Couldn't see him until he shot at me. So, you know, that's great. If there were only 2 of them, though, I will consider that surprisingly reasonable. Citizens Union. Fellow Survival. This is Dr. Ikaria. I don't have time to explain the situation. No time to explain. Invalid image path. Never depend on temporary files. I don't have time to explain the situation as we must remain on the move to avoid being caught. I will try my best. At roughly 1350, Sharon assumed control of the security network and attempted to coordinate an evacuation. Emphasis on attempted. It took less than an hour for Ramada's bulkheads to fail, and Aphelium would have fared even worse had Director Unconquo not preemptively locked down the security systems with his override code. Some of us made it out. Murdoch and myself, the Director, a handful of others. SoCal's group at the Capitol is holding on. Others not so much. Oya and Ivan are gone. Kaczynski went missing after Ramada fell. Everyone else, my worst fears regarding the new emergency protocol were not unfounded. I wish I had been wrong. I'm sorry, this isn't what you need to hear. We have theories about Sharon, but they no longer matter. We all share the same goal now. We are getting off this planet. I'm afraid your shelter won't hold for long. There's an emergency exit in the facility that will take you to the Aphelium railway station, which is your best shot at getting out alive. Come to us, and we'll all get off this dying planet together. I tried to attach a map showing the exit's location, but I've never done a terminal override before. I hope it goes through. We cannot stay any longer to verify the upload. Godspeed. We're praying for your safe travels for whatever it's worth in these godless times. Okay, so that's the first time we've gotten an objective from a human. So that's interesting. And given how late it is, that might also be a good point to pause it and continue from here, where I am still in search of where to use this key that I got. And we'll do the other half of this level next time. So I will save here for now. But yeah, this has been pretty cool to see, like, how the demo level was actually kind of like sticking you in the middle of the episode to give you an idea of like what kind of stuff to expect. And it's a pretty beefy map. I'll have to go back and check my my video to see whether it was as beefy as it is now with 447 enemies and 11 secrets. But yeah, good stuff so far. Definitely can get a little bit brutal at times, but normal has been like mostly reasonable. Except for the Gatling gun dudes. It's basically going to be like Descent with the drillers. It's like everybody hates the drillers in Descent. So, we left off... So I did actually peek at my old demo playthrough video a tiny bit. And I did confirm... So, like, one of the things I was curious about last weekend was I was under the impression that some of the data logs that we had... Like, some of the terminal outputs that we had seen... some of the conversations and whatnot, we saw in earlier levels than this one, but some of those terminals are in this level in the demo, because this is the first level in the demo. What I did not remember is the demo actually had, I think, 2 levels. It had more than 1 level in it. And I actually didn't have the greatest time with the demo for a few reasons. So far I've been mostly okay with this, so we'll see how this goes. One thing that I will immediately point out is in the bottom right over there, I know it's faded out, I'm not going to unpause because, as it turns out, there are live enemies where I saved, so things are going to get nasty pretty quick. But the key icons over there, in the demo all the key icons were triangles. They actually changed them so that there is more than just the color. That's actually, like, that is actually a web content accessibility guideline in demonstration there. Like, that you want to... color should not be the only thing distinguishing things apart. And that's actually pretty neat, like... Because I don't know how many other GZDoom-based games I've seen make the keys actually look different other than by color. But this actually does that now. Also, the demo did have a red key, but red has seemingly been replaced with, like, orange or something. I don't know, maybe we'll see a red key eventually. That key receptacle area of the HUD is plenty wide to support more, so I'm curious what else goes in there eventually. Unless it's just that wide to, like, line up with the ammo below it, but I figure there's gotta be a reason. But yeah, let's continue where we left off. So I had just hit a switch. I had come down to this area after running around a while, forgetting that I had not come down to this area specifically, because I was like, I don't know if I want to sign myself up for that. And we hit a switch, and now we get to see what it does. We have, I think we just recently got the orange-ish key, so that's where we're going to be picking up from. And, oh, hey, my timer isn't visible. I should fix that. There, now the timer's visible. Now I can actually reset it properly. And we can get going. Like I said, we have enemies alive here. Isn't there another? Yeah, there is another one. have another. Another. Alright, we might be... We're still not clear. Where did all these guys even come from? Because, like, I think the last thing I did... Look at all those guys! So I might have to balance my audio a bit. Seriously, though, I thought I just, like, finished a fight in here. And then there's all these guys, so, like, what did I actually do last? I hit this. And I thought that unleashed a bunch of dudes. And then I read this, and this was the last thing we had read, and I think this was the thing that, like, yeah. So, oh yeah, by the way, immediately after the last time I streamed this, I finally learned how to pronounce Charon. That's how you pronounce it. Or I guess I'm still, like, anglicizing the R. It's Charon. But, yeah, so hopefully I'll actually pronounce that correctly, right? But, correctly from now on. But I think this was where we, found out that Charon is not actually on our side. And meanwhile, Charon was the one saying that, like, I'm gonna direct all the people to the shelters, because that's the reasonable thing to do. But no, everybody's dead, and the rest of the people are getting the hell off of this rock. I'm glad, yeah, I mean, glad to hear it's getting better bit by bit, but yeah. It's not something to rush. Definitely relax as much as you possibly can, both physically and mentally, when dealing with COVID. Trying to attach a map, right, but the map didn't... the map, unfortunately, didn't come through. You know, this is supposed to be, like, super futuristic and whatnot, but they're using PCX files. There's your problem. I haven't seen a PCX file in decades. Alright. But what were we headed towards? I guess now we're headed towards whatever required this... I think that's what it was I needed to go towards whatever required this key, which might be that over there? Also, by the way, yes, that is the exit in the middle of that room there. Is this something I haven't hit? That is something I haven't hit. I have absolutely no idea what that did. And is that the only thing like that? Don't you just hate it when you hit a switch and you have no idea what it does? Oh, hey, there's another one. Alright, actually, I should save since I, like, killed all those dudes. That did something. I heard that. Okay, I think that opened that. Did the other one open one on this side? Oh yeah, it probably did, because this is open now. I didn't hear the noise the first time. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, this is how we get out, because I dropped into there to begin with. So we went in there, we hit that switch. I assume that's what gave me the last key that I got, but I don't remember, because that was last time I streamed, which was a week ago. Last time I streamed this, I should say. I've been plenty busy with Relentless Frontier more recently. Oh, it is one of those guys. Okay. I missed. You can one-shot those guys with the alt-fire. The alt-fire, you want to talk about weapons sounding meaty, the alt-fire to this gun is the meatiest sound you will hear in this game, probably. At least out of the weapons we have right now. But yeah, that hurt. Alright, is this where I just came out of? No. I wanted to check something in here, though. Yeah, so, interestingly, one thing, I did not watch my full demo playthrough, but in this specific room, there was a shootable switch there. They actually improved this, because this switch actually used a different graphic that was, like, way harder to see. It wasn't blinking like this, and the graphic they were using for this switch in the demo wasn't, like, unique to shootable switches. So, like, it wasn't even obvious that you could shoot it. Now, the bad news is, when I played the demo, I don't know that I ever figured out what the switch did. So, I guess we're gonna find out. I think I heard something.
Nope.
Did it do something over there? Hang on, let me look at that room. Oh, that looks the same. I don't know what it did. It does look depressed now. Oh, did it open that? I'm pretty sure that wasn't open before. Let me check. We gotta do a bunch of before and after comparisons. Yeah, it opened that. Okay. How did I not realize that? I must have eventually, like, wandered in there when I played the demo 3 years ago. Uh-oh. Alright. He's dead. What is this? Armor augmenter. Right, that's what those are. Okay. I was hoping for health, but, you know, I'll take it anyway. Alright. Now... do I need to go all the way? Can I go all the way around here, even? There are still dudes alive here somewhere. Okay, so we were in here, but I still haven't... I forget if I was ever... Yeah, no, we haven't been up there. And also, there's a weapon right there. I don't think I noticed that last time. I noticed the gas cans around it, but that is a weapon. Okay, so I've never actually set foot in there yet. I'm wondering if they reskinned that area, too. Well, I say reskinned, but, like, redesigned. Because I remember thinking... Hello. There's a dude in there. I remember thinking that the exit looked a little awkward in the demo. Okay, but how the heck do I get up anywhere else in here? Because it seems like the locked door is on the other side. Should I be able to get there? Am I forgetting about important stuff? Isn't this gonna... I'm pretty sure this is just gonna go to the beginning of the level and there's nothing I can do here, but... Oh, I forgot about this elevator. Hang on. Where does this put me? Oh, this puts me right back here. Okay. I don't think that's helpful. Oh, hey, there's stuff here. I like how that counts as a secret, but only when you walk over to that side. Well, there's health, so that's nice. This can't... Wait. How? Oh, I see. You could have walked over to it from here. So it's like, this can't be somewhere that I haven't been before. There's dead people. Okay. Let's save and go ahead back in here. So, okay. This was over here. Now I'm just... Okay, I already hit this,
Nope.
right? Yeah, I did hit that. I'm hearing something around here, but I don't know what I'm hearing. And that's not a door. Oh, we're hearing water noises, I guess. Okay. And this is... Okay, this is that elevator again. Right, okay. Okay, but then what else can I do here? Because I can't get in there. And yeah, there is a switch over there that requires the key that I now have. But then, is there a switch somewhere to disable these force fields? Is that what I need to be looking for? I will say that for reference, when I played this in the demo, this level took me about an hour, I think. And I think I was like half an hour in. Doesn't show anywhere here, but I think it shows on the save and load screen. I was kind of hoping I would, like, accidentally notice what the next progression was. But I don't know if it's even the same anyway. Because, like, I definitely think some things are not identical. But I remember thinking at the end of the last stream I did that, like, I needed to find what... Like, I got a key, but it's like, I don't actually know what to unlock with it. Because the thing is, this shows this key icon, but I'm pretty sure I was able to go up that elevator before I even had this key. So that part kind of confused me. Like, maybe it's trying to say, like, you get that key here rather than you need it. But then... So there's a terminal in there, but that's in the exit room that I can't get to right now. Although, hang on a sec. Alright, wait, where am I? Yeah, that's also got a barrier. There's also a dude just chilling out in there. There's all these barriers that I don't know what to do with. And there was one green door that had a switch in it. And I'm pretty sure it was one I already pressed. Forget where it was. It was not this one. How do you get there? You must get... Yeah, you have to get up there from higher up, too. It's like, the only progression I'm missing is barrier progression. The problem is I kind of really need barrier progression now. Oh, this is the thing that you fall down. Well, I mean, at least I'm getting secrets. You know, I've got half the secrets in the level now. I'm not. This is the switch I was thinking of. Yeah, so that's been pressed, and I think that was what raised this to begin with. So that was that bit of progression earlier. And actually, there was also... Wasn't there also armor down here somewhere? That I think I thought I intentionally left it there. Yeah, it's right there. I should get that now, because I have, like, no armor. Which way did I go to get it? I think I went there, yeah. And then,
Nope.
Maybe not. Nope, indeed. I basically accidentally landed over there last weekend. That works. Dynamic armor. I don't know if green armor is static then, or what. Wait, do I have to go back around now, or can I just... I can just use the elevator again. But yeah, the problem is I don't know where I'm supposed to be. So yeah, that armor was a secret, but I got the secret without grabbing the armor intentionally. Wait, have I not been in here? Hold on. Is it really that simple? I kept going to this, and I never went through here? Have I been through here? I have not... Okay, well, we are no longer confused. Apparently, I just completely overlooked a passage with a door for probably half an hour. Hey, Sev. The funny thing... So here's the even funnier thing. The thing to the left of this is the thing that's marked orange that, as far as I know, I didn't actually need a key for. So I don't know why it's marked that way. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm gonna have to go back and, like, check the previous part of my playthrough. So, like, that was distracting me the whole time. Thinking that, like, orange should go to orange, right? No. No, we go out here to get to orange. Uh-huh. And now... Oh, I thought I heard... I thought I was hearing that lower or something. Now I was. I thought I heard the sound already. That was kind of interesting. Okay, I assume the things are gonna show up for me to fight. We got the Cyclomortar. Okay. So, they really like rotating weapons, because we have the rotary shotgun, and we have the Cyclomortar. Also, apparently the Cyclomortar is weapon number 6. For those keeping score, this is weapon number 2. And this is number 3. You hear that sound? That's me pressing 4 and 5. We don't have those weapons yet. But we have weapon 6 now. Like, okay. And that was a thing in the demo as well. Do I actually... Apparently I can hold a halt... I can hold a lot of gasoline. Which seems like a very bad idea for me to be lugging that much gasoline around. But, alright. Okay, yeah, you can kind of hurt yourself. They're infighting. I think they're infighting? That guy was practically, like, in the wall. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I reckon things have been getting kind of loud. Let me duck the audio a little bit. It's unfortunate because, like, this is definitely one of those games, it's kind of like Supercharged, the mod for GZDoom, where, like, weapon sounds are, like, way louder than everything else. And, I mean, I get it, that makes it satisfying, but also, it makes it hard to hear other things. Hey, remember when I had armor? I guess I'm glad I got it, because I needed it, but, like... I no longer have armor. Okay, so hang on. There's a terminal there. There's also a terminal here. That one doesn't work. Also, I still hear dudes mumbling. Okay. What do we have here? Another emergency alert. This is Director Obi Okonkwo. We are under attack by a hostile force of unknown origin. A colony-wide state of emergency has been declared. This is not a drill. No, I have a drill, though. But anyway. The invaders attack on sight and do not react to any known means of communication. All active and reserve security personnel have been dispatched to protect colony citizens and secure strategic locations. Now, don't forget, there was that one data log 1 or 2 levels ago where somebody recognized one of the grunts. So, like, there's some possible hinting at, like, you know, repossession or something. Civilian personnel are ordered to form groups and proceed to the nearest emergency shelter. If a hostile entity is encountered, run or hide. Do not resort to other forms of self-defense unless absolutely necessary. All civilian personnel with prior medical or firearms training are ordered to assist security personnel within their capability as directed by security. That line sounds familiar. All personnel specialized in IT, AI, cybersecurity, or networking are ordered to take any available mobile devices with them, find a safe place, and remain connected to the network using said devices or hardwire terminals if none available, and await further instructions. Carry essential resources if you can: water, food, medical kits, tools, ammunition, and weapons, but do not risk the safety of yourself or others in doing so. Yeah, in other words, you know, probably don't carry around, like, several gallons of gasoline with you, which is exactly what we're doing. Every colonist above 16 years of age without pending psychological evaluations or B-level or above infractions has been granted firearm permissions and will be able to access any and all secured munitions storage compartments and fingerprint-locked weapons. Wow. It's open season, apparently. Any controversies arising from this decision will be assessed only after the situation is resolved, sorry. Some of the enemy creatures are easily mistaken for colony personnel, so stay vigilant. Maybe that has to do with that. I mean, still, that person in that other log seemed pretty sure it was a specific person. These false colonists wear standard uniforms and use PTC equipment but show signs of extreme mutilation and do not respond to verbal communication. Use this as a means of identification. Double-check before you approach another person or open fire upon another. Make no mistake, these creatures are hostile and will not hesitate to shoot on sight. Further updates will be posted to all available channels and servers. Colony AIs are reported to be unstable. It is presently recommended to switch to manual operation via hardware override for all critical tasks. Yeah, I can't wait for that day to come in real life now with all this Gen AI bullshit that doesn't fucking work. Don't panic, stay focused, and take care of one another. We will make it through. I like how Obi's signature is just like, you know, very, very open anime eyes. So that's still not active. I wonder if that becomes active at any point. Wait. That's another one, and that is active. Oh, hey, armor. They're really making sure we have all the gasoline. Charon, what's going on? Half the lights just went out. I apologize. I have temporarily redirected power to exterior bulkheads so a new group of survivors may enter the shelter. What, more? We're way over capacity, like threefold already. I understand. However, there are no other active shelters within an acceptable range of this position. I assure you this is the most viable option. Christ, fine, but you'd better get us more supplies. We're almost out of sea rations, gonna have to start using injectables soon. I understand. I will do my best to prioritize delivery of additional emergency supplies to this location. Do you really have to say I understand every time? Wait. Hearing a disturbance at the loading bay. Jesus, are you seeing this? Yes, I am currently cycling the exterior bulkheads in the loading bay. Karen, stop. Those aren't survivors. I understand. Their reduced visibility must be negatively impacting visual recognition. Redirecting partial power back to the shelter. The lights should come on momentarily. Karen, those are not survivors. I do not understand. Could you please clarify? Hello, are you still there? Ah, so that's where Haron went, either intentionally or unintentionally went off the rails. So, and that leads directly out of the other lore over here that said that it's easy to mistake some of the enemies for survivors. So, yep, faulty image recognition. Alright. So now what? So now this elevator is active, right? Right, so now I can go up and down here as I please. But what else can I do here? I'm still wondering about this. Seems kind of suspicious. So we got a new weapon here, but does that really help me at all? Wait a minute. There's no more barrier. The barrier's gone. The force field disappeared. I don't know why it disappeared, but it disappeared. Maybe when we hit that switch. Okay, we can do shit now. So that might mean that all the green force fields are out. Hi. Where did that dude come from? I am not doing so hot on health here. Well, at least they give me a little bit. Okay, yeah, so there's... You need to be dead. There's this switch that I was talking about. Alright, what do we have here? God damn it, the turrets and drones are a no-go. We can't let them loose. Too dangerous. What? Why? All this controversy over military hardware, and now you're saying we can't even use it? We can't get them to reliably track the aliens. Feeding the ML algorithm might work, but we don't have the time or the footage. Not unless we get the AIs back, anyway. No dice there. Neptune crashed hard, and we're having a hell of a time figuring it out. Charon connection is still down, and Julius and his team are too busy trying to scrap together something workable out of Juno. You can probably guess how well that's going. Do the turrets seriously not have any built-in tracing? Not really. Bot sensors are not precise enough for genetics or temperature discrepancy tracking. Equipment tracking? Considered it, but the mutants will be seen as crew since they still have equipment and IDs. If a colonist loses their tracker or anything else traceable, I'd rather not think about that. Best we can do for now is have them operate on manual, so the user activating it will be safe at least. Any other scanned input IDs will be excluded too, but anyone else steps into the cone of fire and it's game over. I'm forwarding this to everyone else, you do too. Gotcha. Alright, so we have, yeah, a bunch of ways that we can go through here now. And we have that. Before we do that... Alright, yeah, so now we've been to that terminal. And I think that icon changed, because I think it was a question mark before. Right, yeah, oh, hello. Are you dead? I think you're dead. Okay. So yeah, this was the other green barrier. Were there any other green barriers? Now the problem is I don't remember if there were others. But yeah, now we can get through, and I'm presuming that this is going to be close to the end of the level. The scary thing is there's still 100 enemies left. Yeah, I think... No, they didn't reskin this. It's actually the same. It still has the door on the one side, and the rest is just glass. That's a lot of dudes. Really like to have, like, way more health for this. Oh, is he mad? He mad. Oh, well, he's very dead. Also, I have to remember that that weapon takes, like, what, 10 ammo at a time or something? Oh, it's these things. Another one? No, but there's... I believe... No, that's not health. I'm not sure what that is. That's health. Wait. That's a health thing, but it has armor. Like an armor symbol on it. So that's interesting. I'm not sure I've seen that before. Alright, well, time to find out what the heck these things do. Overcharge pile bunker powered up. Overflow, yeah. So they changed the overflow's graphic entirely. The overflow used to look very much like a megasphere from Doom 2, which makes sense because that's effectively what it does. Also, I'm realizing that the overflow still gave me green armor, and now I'm, like, not sure whether green armor or blue armor is better. Like, I assumed that blue armor was better because that's how it is in Doom. Well, that was a bad idea. I see. Those are probably those turrets that weren't calibrated. So this powers up the drill, but it kind of seems like that's not really gonna do me any favors. Okay, so here's the thing. The turrets are technically helping me, too. It's like it said. But I also can't find, like, a place where I'm not in view of them? Okay. Maybe we're safe now. But what do we do about these turrets? Like, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to destroy them. I can destroy them. Okay. Am I really just going to be cheesing this like this? That probably didn't work. Oh, no, that did work. Okay. Oh, shit. Also, I haven't tried the alt fire. Well, now I know why they gave me, you know, so much health. Wait, is there still another one? There is still another one. Okay. And that's actually where we're going. And I'm gonna go ahead and guess we're not done. There's still another 50 or so enemies. Whoops. Is that really all that came out? Nope, there's another one. Uh-huh. There's a bunch of dudes here. Is that one of my favorites in there? It's two of my favorites. It's more than two of my favorites. I don't know if that got him. It did not. Okay, now he's dead. Okay. All but 10 enemies are dead. And now the exit's open. Okay. And how many secrets did I get? I'm still at 6 out of 11. And the other 10 enemies could be in a secret for all I know. So I assume once I go through there, that's it. Alright, well, I'll save here. What about all these... Oh, wait, right, hang on. We need to check the inaccessible areas. How do I get out of here? From either of the two sides, I think. No, it's in the back of it, okay. Alright, where do I want to go? I can actually fall through there now, too. This was another barrier. And I suppose the orange barriers are probably down now, too? I don't even remember where they were. Alright, where do I want to be going, though? Just get me to where I want to be going. Through one of these two doors. Should be this one. Yep. Okay. Let's see if our new weapon can do anything. Oh, wait, it's right here. I guess the... Wait, those might only look beat up because I probably tried drilling them earlier. Yeah, that didn't do anything. But then why are there all of these other blocked paths? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Is there supposed to be an alternate way through? I can't really get a good look at what's behind it. You don't really cast much light. So... I don't know. Like, given all the stuff that's, like, on the map in completely detached areas? I don't know. Maybe I should just try going through the exit. But this might just exit the level. Oh no, this is that other area. Okay. Ooh, shiny floor. Uh-oh, I'm apparently a vampire. I can't see myself. So that says exit.
Nope.
Okay, what is the alt fire on this while we're at it? Oh, jeez. Apparently it can come back on you. Yeah, so that is definitely point of no return territory. That is also what's over there, though. But then, like, there's the stuff that's up there. There's whatever the heck that up there is. And there's that. There's all these blocked paths that I don't know what I'm supposed to do with. Like, this game doesn't use hubs the way that, like, Relentless Frontier does. So I don't think there's any returning to this level. So, like, I have to think I'm missing something here. But this is why I've been saving in every level, so that if we want to come back, we can come back and look at missed things. Am I just supposed to step on this track and it's not going to kill me? I guess so. Yep, that's the end of the level. Yep, that's easily as long as I took in the demo. How much did I miss? I figured I missed at least one terminal. I wonder if it has to do with the one that was powered off, though. And I didn't miss any upgrades, apparently. Okay. This is not the other level that was in the demo, so that's interesting. I was wondering if they were going to be back-to-back with each other. This soundtrack is really interesting. I don't think I need that armor right now. Zora, I can see you on the... Oh, is that who we are? Is that the first time we've heard our name in, like, 4 levels? I can see you on the station cameras. I knew I recognized you from somewhere. We were supposed to be working together on the Moss research project at Halifax. Halifax. One of these days I'll say that right. When everything went to hell. You just arrived at the colony, which means we've never been introduced, have we? I'm Syra, or Dr. Ikaria, for anyone crazy enough to still insist on using formal titles. I was the head botanist and president of the Citizens Union. Still am, but as of about 30 minutes ago, I'm also the colony's director, capital D. Long story. Wait, does that mean that does that mean that the person with the wide-eye initials, the O. is gone? Weren't they the director? Obi is still with us. Nope, okay. Literally the next sentence answers that question. Obi is still with us, though he insists I stop calling him by his former title. Feels strange that we finally agree on something for once. At any rate, that's not important right now. We've started boarding all survivors onto what little shuttles we were able to scrounge up. It'll be a tight fit, but there's a seat on board with your name on it. Hurry to the spaceport. Chief Murdoch will let you through. No need for a signal. We'll be able to spot your approach since we've got working cameras now, thank the stars. I'm uploading a nav package to this terminal, which should plot a safe route to the spaceport, or at least as safe as we can manage, given the chaos. Please hurry. We're not due to launch for some time, but... some time still, but the situation outside is getting tense, and I'm not sure how much longer we can hold the line. I'll push out a message to any nearby terminal if something arises. I think I've got the hang of this damn terminal override system, at least. But if I don't message you, assume nothing has changed. Stick to the plan and get to the shuttle. Simple as. Uh-huh. What if everyone's dead? Then you also wouldn't message me, but then things have changed. Please stay safe. I can't bear to lose anyone else. Hello, what are you? Are you dead? Okay, you're dead. I'm also almost dead. What the hell was that? So... that was not helped by the fact that I couldn't see it very well. Now I know why there was health in here. And a shotgun. No, wait, no, that's not the shotgun. That's the rifles, isn't it? Good luck taking that thing out on a scratch start in this level. But yeah, I was having a little trouble there seeing the darn thing because the environment here is kind of dark and they don't independently light enemies in this game, which I really hope they do something about between now and when the game is finished. Like, it just boggles my mind that there are people who would do that by design in 2024, because I feel like a lot of games on this engine have learned not to leave that out. Have learned to, like, independently light their enemies so that you can actually see what is attacking you.
Nope.
I'm really expecting something to be destructible.
Nope.
Well, I might as well go get that ammo now, actually. Oh, that's... wait, what kind of ammo is that? Is that shells? That's shells, no? Yes, it probably is. Also, I have another kind of ammo, which is what was just throwing me off. I don't know what that is that I have 8 out of 94. Wait, did I? I still can't pick that up. That doesn't give you ammo? I guess that's only good for getting the actual, like, first and second rifle. I assumed it would still pick it up as ammo. That was a little goofy. Hang on. Oh, it's a ladder. Okay. Did not realize it was technically a ladder.
Huh.
Okay, so we can get out there. Yeah, everything looks pretty beat up here. I don't need that. That actually works, doesn't it? They actually have working conveyors. That's pretty neat. Okay, we got another one. Fragging Union twits. Boss, we need to round up and sentence all these parasites to the firing line already. Oh, cool, we have an anti-Union jerk. Paul, what the fuck are you on about this time? When Charon went down, it was obvious who needed to be questioned. I found Vukovic and pressed him into a corner. Figured one of the vice prezis would give it away. Bastard gave all the telltale signs, avoiding eye contact, mumbling, dodging the questions, constant fidgeting. Never seen a more guilty man in my life. I've seen children put up less of an act. It's obvious he sabotaged Charon, I'm still trying to say it wrong, and damaged PTC property. We need to make an example out of him before the rest of the Union traitors get any ideas. Denied. What? Why? I like how there's this tirade of multiple messages, followed by a wall of text. Alright, Seb, yeah, you have a good weekend as well. Thanks for hanging out. Every goddamn week, I hear you coming by with another lead on a Union member doing something sketchy, and every time it's the same bullshit. Nothing. I'm tired of humoring you and letting you waste my goddamn time. We're in the middle of a fucking alien invasion, and I've the safety of the entire goddamn colony at risk here. I don't have time for you crying wolf, no matter how many people you think you're saving by holding random citizens at gunpoint. You've got to be kidding me with this bullshit. I'm going to tell you this once and only once. Drop it. Unless you wish to start packing your things. We're done here. Am I clear? Crystal boss. Fire his ass. Into the sun, preferably. Hello, there's a lot of dudes right there. Oh, where'd you come from? Uh-oh, we're getting hit scanned from far away, and I can't see what's hitting me. Where else are they coming from? Oh, up here. They actually, like, came from across. Oh, if I need that. Is there a spawner in here somewhere? That one doesn't raise up into the ceiling, damn. That's a cool looking door, too bad it's not interactable. Okay, there's more escalators. Too bad we don't have a crouch, as evidenced by me pressing control and it's shooting. Alright, what do we have to say here? Error null term override. Oh, okay. Is that what it said on our end of the conversation before, too? Probably. Zara, this is Sarah again. I realize I never even told you our plan. I ought to keep you in the loop. I owe you that, and I suppose it's good to have backup in case something goes wrong, heaven forbid. Okay, but the question is, can the AI read this? Sorry, but this is going to be long and rambling. Aaron, that's Murdoch, tells me there's something wrong with your user account, so these damn terminals only let us communicate with you one way. Oh, how convenient. Why is there something wrong with my user account? Why is everybody else's user account okay? I wish we had the resources to fix this right now, but aliens. The shuttles are only a short-term solution. We have enough supplies on board for a few weeks, maybe a month, before we have to land again. There are no other colonies within even a light year of Methuselah, so there are only two options available to us. Three, I guess, if dying of hunger and/or mutilation counts. Option 1, we fight back and reclaim a slice of our home. Seems unlikely so far. Option 2, we escape through the flux gate. This, unfortunately, is the only viable one. PTC likes to pretend the existence of the flux gate is a closely guarded secret, but the fact that we're here means we already know all we need. It's a long-range teleporter capable of whisking us across the universe in the blink of an eye. I have no idea how it truly works, none of us planetside do, it's Corporate's most closely guarded secret apparently, but it's essentially some sort of wormhole, if that's even the right term. Not exactly my field. More importantly, I know that it works. The gates are self-powering, capable of operating autonomously for millions of years if my tea-time chats with Dr. Singh are to be believed. In fact, it's still operational, and it's our one shot at getting home. Okay, how the hell does any of that work? What you might not know is that the flux gate is also how the goddamn aliens got here. Oh, that makes a lot more sense. We don't have any direct evidence, since nobody at Ops made it out alive, but the aliens have no orbital presence at all. They didn't descend from the skies, as the stories usually go. Facilities closest to the gate were the first to fall, and they spread like a virus from there. Paints a clear picture in my book. Anyway, I'm telling you all this because I have a confession. I won't be joining you on the shuttle. I'm going through the gate. I have a feeling so are we. It's insane, but crazy times call for crazy measures. With luck, I can use the gate to reach Earth or some other civilized outpost and try to contact PTC. Or anyone else who will listen, really. Meanwhile, Obi and a small crew are making their way to the shuttle control room to oversee the launch. It can't be done remotely, unfortunately. Even with the use of an AI, if we even had one we can trust. Something about security, I don't know. Obi was vague on the specifics. Maybe I should have pressed harder. Either way, I wanted to write this to bid you farewell. I'm not sure how long it'll take for me to infiltrate the facility, or if I'll even make it at all. But I have to try. With luck, you'll be in orbit long before my fate is decided. I'm sorry we never got a chance to meet over a cup of tea. I even had a nice oolong picked out as a welcome present. Maybe we'll have a chance in the next life. I hear the stars are beautiful up there. Enjoy them for me. Okay, so hang on. Let me back this up for a second. So, the flux gate is the only viable option. Are they planning to just go on the shuttles, hang out for a few weeks, and then come back and pretend things are hunky-dory? Like, the aliens will still be here. What problem does the shuttle solve? That's what I'm confused about. But Syra is apparently going after the flux gate alone, for some reason. I'm not sure I understand the logic of that. Alright, so I can go up there. I feel like there's more stuff I also didn't do down here, though. Also, let me... save. Yeah, so there's, like, all this open-air environment out here that I'm not sure I like, honestly. I would like this a lot better if it were brighter. Like, it seems weird to me that we have this huge open environment that I still feel like I can't see shit in. But I suppose it's supposed to be, you know, night or dark or whatever. Wow, that one got feisty. Well, there's this... Looks like there's a switch there. I don't know if that's actually interactable or not. Also, I should probably zoom in a bit. This place is very big and that map made it look very small. I don't want to go hitting anything just yet. Although, I should see... Is this marked? No, it is not.
Nope.
Okay, it's not actually interactable. I was like 50-50 on whether it was actually a switch or not. What am I hearing?
Nope.
That's gonna need a key, most likely. Yeah. And also, who is still shooting at me? Oh, hello, what's that? Wait, that's an assault rifle. What was the weapon that was on the ground at the beginning? I'm so confused. Because that wasn't it. Maybe it was a shotgun. Maybe I had full shells. I didn't think I did. Who else is shooting at me? Alright, is there someone, like, up there? I don't know. Yup. I don't know if that's actually who is shooting. He's trying to. Nope, it was that guy. He's dead. This level feels a little problematic in terms of, like, the distance that you will get sniped from. And also, how the heck do we get up there?
Nope. Nope.
Remember, there's no jumping in this game either. There's health in there. Thank you. I don't actually need the health right now, but... Oh yeah, one interesting thing is that you notice the messages show up in the top left right now. In the demo, they actually showed up centered, and they used, like, the same kind of font as the menu and stuff, which, like, it's probably a good call if they change that, because the font that they're using is probably, like, more readable at a glance. Okay, so now I'm back somewhere in here again. Here was somebody grunting somewhere. Okay, so I wanted to try going up there, but I might have actually been up there anyway, so it might not matter. Oh, hello. Get that out of here. Oh, hi. I guess I could have gotten this way sooner. Because there's the key right there. Is that actually just health? It's a very big health thing. Uh-oh. Holy! Uh-oh. Oh, okay, it's just these guys. I see you. I guess I picked up the health thing by accident. Can I see what it was? Revival serum plus 50. Okay. Come to think of it. Why is the console font so tiny in this? Can I do something about that? So I can scale messages. But... Isn't there more scaling options? I could have sworn there were more scaling options. Oh wait, there's literally a menu that says scaling options. Yeah, there you go. Console, use default scale. There you go. Now it's readable. That's what we want. Actually, what else is in there while I was at it? Status bar, full screen, alternative. We don't want to do alternative HUD. Presumably that's not implemented anyway. Yeah, the rest of it should be fine. So, what was in here? Did this only... Yeah, this only allows scaling messages. I'm surprised they don't have console scale in here. Feels like it would make sense to have both of those. That's a, yeah, a max armor increase. So yeah, like on the health, it turns blue when you're over your natural maximum. So I would assume then that blue armor should also be considered better than green armor, which is the original assumption I was going on. Alright, so... Oh, hello. Where did you come from, dude? Apparently we're not done yet. Okay. I wanted to try going out here, but I think this is just where I've already been anyway, but it's also right near this, which I can now use. There's actually there's actually two locked things, and the one... Oh, there's actually objectives on both of them? There's markers on both of them. How do you figure that one? The other one has a terminal, though, so let's do that first. There are only 3 secrets in this level. Hey, there's a health thing up there. How the hell do you get that? Jump out that window, I guess? How did that whiff? I thought I saw another one. I guess I saw the tree. didn't realize there was a vest there. Not sure if I really needed that, but... I did get roughed up quite a bit earlier, so I'm presuming I did. Okay, so... in here is where the terminal is. Okay. Hey, they have fluorescent light noises in this game. I always like when they think of that. Oh, I should have taken the other health first. Oh well. Yeah, there's a lot of little ambient noises in this section. Hey, there's another laptop. Nope. It's all busted. Okay, here. You have to, like, work to avoid picking up the health here. Journal. I think that might be new. Have we seen this name before? I have witnessed a miracle. Director demanded access to shuttles today. All were surprised. We agreed to evacuation plan yesterday, but something went wrong. Security officer who shot Ivan was found dead in bunk. Chief Murdoch says it was the work of devils, but Director does not believe. He suspects Union for retaliation, and I cannot blame him. Director believes Union is not to be trusted and orders security to take shuttle control from us. After incident with Ivan, how can we believe Corporate will not use power to choose who lives or dies? It's a golden opportunity to silence us. I pray to our Lord every day for strength to fight back, and he has blessed us with iron will. We stood ground, and Director ordered us once more to step aside. Syra refused. We stood together as barricade, the few willing to give up life for the Union, for humanity. Security raised weapons, and I made my peace while staring down barrel of Murdoch's gun. I was certain I would soon meet our Lord in heaven. I wait until Director gives order to fire. Instead, he gives order to stand down. His words I will never forget. This is not who we are. I am still in shock. It is all moving so quickly. Syra is in charge now. Obi has resigned as Director and granted authority to Union. That's interesting, because, yeah, I've been wondering, you know, there was that one rabble-rouser in one of the earlier terminals in this area, I think, that was, you know, trying to pin shit on the Union all the time, but it was never actually the Union's fault. It was just bullshit. So, kind of had me wondering, like, okay, is there actually anything bad about the Union? Typically, unions are good things. And that certainly seems to be the picture that they're painting here, is that, you know, Corporate is the evil one, but of course, the Fluxgate is also Corporate's, like, you know, supposedly both best and worst kept secret, or something. So, makes me wonder how that's gonna go. There's definitely lots of... I mean, we already know that Haron is on the fritz, and we don't even know where Neptune is. So we have one AI that's missing, and one AI that's wrong. In other words, working as intended, because that's what fucking AIs do. And then we've got the whole Corporate versus Union thing. Like, there's so many... There's so much wiggle room for shit to happen, the way that they're painting this plot. We are continuing with plan to evacuate survivors, Obi and Syra both electing to stay behind to launch shuttles and reach gate. Wolves and sheep working together, making greatest sacrifice. Many of us still in disbelief, and I cannot blame them. I do not know what history will say, but I know our Lord softened Obi's heart on this day. I can see peace in his eyes now where there was once fire. We are blessed with the unity and strength we need to survive, and will someday look back on this as the day he delivered us from evil. Of this I am certain. Wonder what got into Obi. Yeah, so that was a plus 30, and I just wasted half it. I forgot it was there, and I got it on the way out again. So yeah, one of the worst things you can do in a level is force people to pick things up that they don't really want to pick up because it's going to be wasted. It's a little thing, but it's definitely a thing that I pick up on and criticize because I'm the type of person who doesn't like to waste pickups. Okay, yes, that moves. Is this... Okay, we're still going. There is supposedly an objective through there. What else is out here? Oh, this is where I came in. I just didn't interact with these at all the first time. Okay. It's too bad I mean, like, the laptops have lock screens on them. But it's too bad you can't interact with them some way, but... It seems like there isn't much in the way of, like... interactivity... with the environment. I should probably be using the mortar more. Oh yeah, is this where I can go down and get that? I probably don't want to do that right now, but we should probably test it. Maybe I need more speed than that. That still doesn't work. How the hell are you supposed to get that thing? Does it require a freaking SR50? Okay, I do have Alt on Strafe here, so... I could set up SR50s if we really wanted to, but would they really put SR50 secrets in this game? I don't know. It seems like it might be required for that. Let me see if I can set that up. Hang on. Oh, right. That's my open button. That's not going to be good. Well, actually, no, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter in this game. Because there's no jumping, so I can just use space to open things. Okay, so now if I do... that or this, yeah, that should work. That was a little too far left. That still didn't make... Are you kidding? Come on, there has to be a way to do... Unless there's like a speed power-up or something and you need that to do this. Oh, that was the wrong button. That worked. It didn't count as a secret. Also, I didn't actually pick it up, so that's probably why. Yeah, it's got like a little break in the fence there, like that's how you're intended to do it and everything. Still wondering if there's supposed to be another way. So I'm supposed to be going in here, supposedly? So it actually did update the, Oh yeah, this is where we're supposed to be. It updated the button prompt already. So that's pretty cool they actually have that covered. See, so that thing... I was gonna say this in the previous level. I don't know if there's any in this level that I could point out. In the previous level, there were some light fixtures on the ground that were also, like, light blue with a rim around the bottom. So does that vitality increase pickup. They look very similar. I mean, the vitality thing is a darker blue with a round top, as opposed to the light fixtures. But... like, I was totally thinking, I think this light fixture looks like a health item. Mailbox. I can't believe we're reading somebody else's mailbox here. Seems unsecure. Syra, this is Obi. I'm not going to make it. I'm sorry I have failed, not just here but as director. I told myself I was doing good, working for the colony's best interests, but it was a lie. I was a tool for corporate, keeping the money flowing, not keeping the peace. I cannot tell you much without putting everyone at risk, but let us just say it is best for everyone that I will be gone. My sins have caught up to me, and I accept the consequences. My time is up. I cannot launch the shuttles. Please send someone to... Okay? So he failed? I guess now that's our job. Seems like a problem. And I can't run off of here, because if I could run off of here, then I could get onto that thing real easy. But it seems like they intentionally don't allow that. Look at these details over here. Like, you've got, like, the, you've got this other walkway around the top of the building. You can't actually, like, get to it. So we literally just came to a random rooftop to read somebody's email. Seems weird. That didn't make any noise. It only makes noise from the bottom. It's like a Quake elevator. Except Quake elevators, I think, usually make noise from whatever side you get onto them from. Alright, let's try this one more time. I wonder whether that particular terminal always says that, or whether... Because, like, there were 2 objectives, right? There is another terminal in the one to the northeast. And so, like, I'm wondering if it matters which order you go in as to, like, what messages you get or what. Aw, damn. We're gonna get this thing. How did that not work? I got it exactly once. Do I have, like, more wind-up than I realize? I can't stop myself. I just bounced right over it. Whoops. I might have let up at the last minute there. Dude, I give up. That can't possibly be how they intend for you to do that. That doesn't make any sense.
Nope. Huh. Nope. Huh.
Anyway, let's go do the other thing, which is... Wait. Oh, hello. Hang on. There's something... There's another terminal in this area that I have not actually read. We haven't seen one of the red terminals in a while.
Huh.
It's probably through there. And I would need to find some way to open that. Is this going to be like one of those dark switches? One of those, like, fading in and out switches? From a neighboring room. This texture is very... I can't believe it's not... Well, it's not that it's Startan, but it's, I forget what the white version is actually named. But this literally just looks like a slightly modified version of that. But yeah, I get the impression that the red terminals are, intentionally hard to find. But I feel like the switch for that has to be somewhere close. Of course, there's also these that are... I don't know whether those are just for show, or if they actually open. I don't know if I'm gonna figure out this one.
Nope.
Because it's clearly right in there. Would they hide anything under desks in this? I don't think so. I mean, there's a very slight possibility that you get to it from somewhere else completely. I guess. But it seems like it's got to be right there in this case. I also don't know... There has to be stuff through there. There's an entire room mapped out over there. This had a railing, didn't it? Yeah. What was that? Oh, you can... Alright, that's how you get over there. Alright, hang on. We gotta do things. There is a railing, except where there isn't a railing. Alright. I'm hearing something. Also, is this actually where that thing is? Yeah, it actually is. Alright, well, I guess we're right. I could have just, like, reloaded that. We literally just came full circle. This is very... Okay. What is that? Armor reconditioner. Okay. And that opens that door. Does it also open the other door? Holy shit, it does. We did it. That was actually the secret for this. Singularity polymorphic. Entities multiplex. Cognizance amalgam. Within such magnitude, minimum 1 invariably lucid. Contradiction improbable. I'm wondering if these are supposed to be anagrams? Not amalgams, but anagrams of something. There is no reprieve, temporary or eternal. Particularity induces wavering. Desire leads to fail. There is no respite, regardless of our yearning, for a deeper kind of slumber. And then there's a weird, like, possibly sequence of, like, DNA or something. And then Subnus Thalamus. I don't know if there's any, like, meaning to any of these. But I know I got one of these when I played the demo as well. It might have been in that level that I was just in previous to this, and I didn't find it in this playthrough. But I feel like I should probably write this down. I don't know if it's actually meaningful at all. But just in case. Also, at this rate, I have a feeling I have already missed the secret exit in this episode. Like, I feel like it probably was in E1M3, given that it had, like, a ton of secrets, and I missed half of them. And there were all of the blocked passages that I don't have an explanation for at all, of how the hell you're supposed to progress. Oh, can I not pick that up? Am I full on that? I am full on that. Okay, so we did that, and now we need to go do the other thing. I wonder if there's, like, one secret in each of these. And then, like, again, I would expect that that would be another secret, but... Can I shoot that? Doesn't seem like it. No, hang on. Let me do something real quick that I forgot to do before. Okay. Alright, where was I going? Over here. What the hell? Well, that's rude. Is the person who made this map a Quake mapper? Like, just spawning in 20 enemies on the player's ass? Like, even Quake mappers aren't jerks like that. They just spawn one enemy on, they just spawn one enemy in on the player's ass, not 20. Like, that just seems like horrendously unimaginative level design. Like, why would you do that? And what is this? It's invincibility. Of course it is. So I was supposed to run in and get that, and that's why the enemies were there, but that's not what I did because I was cautious. Green security key. Oh, and we've got a thing there. Yeah, so I'm wasting this power up, unfortunately. It does make it easier to see, though, so that's nice. And it's gone. Unfortunately, so it's nice that they took away, like, the negation effect that the vanilla Doom invincibility has, but that does still kind of flashbang you a little bit with the blinking when it finishes. I mean, they did put plenty of health in here so that even if you didn't take the invincibility right off the bat, you would still be fine. Which makes it all the more bizarre that they decided that, yeah, we're just gonna make this room a big gimmick, and if you don't take the thing here, then you're gonna have a bad time. And you're intended to, like, rush in and take the thing here. Also, I see we have the, well, you can't see it now, but, like, the image that you see on, like, the death screen and the main menu. Which I'm sure has more meaning to it. Oh, Neptune, huh? Oh, wait, this is security monitoring, so we don't know who this is between. Hey, Jesus, you okay? Are you hurt? I'm fine, I'm just... Fuck. It's okay, I'm here. Sit down. Let me get you some water. I fucked up, Ivan. Oh, okay, we know who one side is. Christ, you look like you just ran a marathon. You need to rest. No, we need to talk. I fucked up real bad. What do you mean? Oh, shit. Here, let me help you with that. It's Charon. They're spying on us. They're what now? All of us. They're logging all of our comms, the whole colony. It's off the books. ITsec doesn't know. I confronted Charon. They basically confirmed it. Shit, sorry. I've got you. Don't worry. Charon's down anyway. Maybe security is already working on it. I'll talk to Murdoch tomorrow. We'll get this figured out. No, you can't. You can't go to security. Adrian? I did it. I cut the cable. You what? I wasn't thinking. I panicked. I cut the data line. Took down Charon. God, I'm so stupid. Adrian, don't worry. We'll figure this out. No, as soon as security finds out, fuck. Adrian, sit down. It's okay. Well, fuck. What if they're listening in? What if they're recording us right now? Unintelligible? You're hyperventilating. You need to rest. Don't worry. I can fix this. We just... God damn it. Adrian, come back. We'll figure this out. Well, they're still being spied on, even when Adrian cut the data line. I don't know if that's a male Adrian or a female Adrian. So this is where we just got a key that I didn't know I needed. So we're in that situation again. Oh, that's satisfying. Like, you look at the armor meter, like, build up as you just run across a whole ton of armor shards. That's awesome. I guess it would happen with the health line, too, if I wasn't full on health. That's a ladder, isn't it? They did try to mark it, so I'll give them that. But once again, it's kind of unexpected. Hello. And once again, I would really love for enemies to actually be well lit. I can't. I was wondering if I could step onto those, but I can't. Have I been down there? Yeah, I have. Okay. I didn't know you could come on top of this. That's pretty cool. Oh no, it's really dark in here. I can't see a damn thing. Is that a ceiling one? Oh, they're both dead. Alright, at least the switch is well lit, so that's nice. That probably opens that door. Let's read this first. Alright, Sokol was the one who had the very religious message about, I'm glad the Union is in control now. Hey, haven't checked in for a while. How are you faring? Not so good. We are safe from devils, but have new mess. I must give bad news. Wait, Ivan is gone. Vukovic? Fuck, what happened? Was shot by security. Guard claims he mistook Ivan for a devil. Shot dead. Fuck, does Katya know? She has not been heard from since attack. I pray for safety, but I think both in heaven now. Jesus Christ. Sorry. It's fine, he forgives. I do not blame you for strong reaction. I have to figure that, like... I have to figure that Sokol is supposed to be, like, almost in, like, a heavy, you know, TF2 heavy voice or something. Thanks. Still in shock. Still don't know what to say. Do you buy it that it was an accident? Not at all. We are most suspicious. Many not so friendly to Union, and Ivan was most public face next to Siren. The devils have wrong skin, easy to find. It is nonsense that trained security would make such a mistake. Well, if that's the case, then the AI shouldn't have made the mistake either. So, correlating this back a few dialogues ago, there's no way in hell Haran didn't know what it was doing. Either that or it was very, very buggy. Which, I mean, it's an AI. That's plausible. Because AIs are buggy by design. Cannot shake feeling that someone took chance to send message. We fear for safety, but Syra will not back down. We stand firm, no matter. I only pray that others follow. I hope so. Can't believe this. We're in the middle of an extermination and they're still squabbling. If that's seriously Obi or Murdoch's priority right now, they're out of their fucking minds. I agree. Faith is shook, but I know he will give us strength somehow. We will survive. Keep telling yourself that. How is your crew? Are you safe? I'm not even sure. Haran is back online and trying to run the show now. We had literally just gotten Neptune back up and he crashed again. Then Haran arrives, starts trying to run things. What do you think? Coincidence? There is no such thing. I believe our struggles are same. Someone trying to seize control. Agreed. We need to figure out a plan, cover our asses somehow. Need to check on something. I'll be back in a few. We'll noodle some ideas in the meantime, see if there's a way out of this mess. You say noodle. I now long for a hot meal. Thank you for this. Aren't you back yet? It has been some time now. Are you there? That's always how these dialogues end, isn't it? Okay, switch. Save and then switch. And then elevator. Oh, I'm back down here again. Can I go up? Shit. Really? Why would you do that to me? Is there a reason I'm back down here? Is the reason to go to the bathroom? Like, what? Why am I back down? What was the point of doing that?
Nope, nope, nope.
So if I reload again, so that I'm back up here, where am I? Oh, okay. So yeah, that leads... Oh, what the heck's going on down there? That's interesting. Okay, there's another waypoint at the bottom. Didn't notice that. That's probably where I started the level. Where is the... There's gotta be... Didn't I get portaled down when I opened this? No, I guess not. It actually connects to right here. So then, yeah, you can go back up here. That was the wrong way to go. No, wait, it wasn't... I'm gonna reload again. How did I get into where I was in right now? Right, there was a ladder there. That's what it was. Okay. But I don't understand why it would lead you back down there. Because, like, you could... If you really wanted to do that, you could just drop down from here. So, like, why make an elevator? Like, does taking that elevator trigger any... Does that switch trigger anything else? I don't know. That just seems weird. There were things about this level that kind of put me off of it. Like, again, like, I love this game graphically, I love the music. The gunplay is good when you're not getting brutally murdered by one of the red guys with the Gatling guns. But I got horrendously lost in E1M3 at one point because I didn't notice a corridor, a side corridor. And then this level has committed the cardinal sin of pretty much forcing you to pick up an item, even if you don't need it. Oh, these are the things that I was talking about. Yeah, those look very much like those the vitality items. In fact, these are brighter than the vitality items. And that leads into the other thing that, like, in general in this game, I wish were better, which is just the lighting levels, especially with regard to enemies. That's a key, isn't it? That is well lit. I can see that from a mile away. I still don't even know what I used the green key for. I have a green key. Have I used it? I don't think I've used it. Also, I'm assuming this wasn't down before, and, like, maybe the two things I already did triggered this to come down? I don't know. There may have even been, like, one in each, because, like, it looks like it's split down the middle. Alright, well, shit's gonna get real here, I have to imagine. They're giving me a Megasphere, and I think they're forcing me to... No, they might not be forcing me to take it, because there's a switch here. I don't think we've seen that kind of switch graphic yet. That's a new, like, lever kind of graphic. Yeah, things are definitely gonna heat up. Like, even here, these enemies should be way easier to see than they are. Oh, they were fighting each other. Okay, that helps me out. Oh, he, like, literally got in my line of fire. And got himself killed. Okay, didn't do too bad there, actually. Now the question is, what did that do? That's another thing, is, like, this game, a lot of times, like, what that did might have been very obvious, and I just didn't notice it. But, in some cases, there are things that are not clear. Sometimes intentionally, because they're secrets, but... I didn't actually take the key. That's what that actually did. Right, that's what we were here for. The key was easier to see when the pedestal was up. Alright, but now the question is, what is that for? Okay, I do see... Wait, what is that icon? There's a connection icon. I don't know if that just means it connects to another part of the map. I don't remember seeing that before. There have been other maps that have, like, gone between, you know, that have used portals to go between sections. And, like, one map had them labeled at the bottom with, like, the floor numbers. But I don't think I've seen them use a connection icon before. So, like, I don't know, it seems like there's some lack of consistency. It feels like there needs to be a consistency pass, even in just, like, how things are annotated on the map. And it's, like, the lack of independent enemy lighting and the things like the mapping consistency with the markers just really surprises me with this, because, like, everything else about this game feels very polished. But it is still early access, you know, they're only halfway done with the game in terms of, like, maps. There's 3 more episodes after the 3 that we have right now. I kind of want to... I want to go and check this thing again. I did not end up finding another secret in the top right area. But what I actually want to check is... Holy shit, it's open! I don't know what opened it, but it's open now. That's why I wanted to check. Wait, no, this is the one I got. Oh, it's not... It doesn't show up on the map. That's why I came back, and, like, completely forgot that that was the one that I did get. I mean, I'm clearly not doing too well if I'm forgetting what I did like 10 minutes ago, but it's interesting that the room just doesn't show up on the map, even when you've been in it. Like, that has to be a conscious decision. They had to make the lines not appear on the map. So there's a whole, like, room here. And there's a thing in it. So that's gotta be one of the secrets. Wait. I thought there was glass here. This opened at some point. Okay, so that was just a thing that I missed. It was so dark in the interior of that room that I assumed there was a pane of glass blocking it. That's what I'm talking about with the lighting. Like, look at all these light fixtures on the ceiling, and then you're gonna tell me that this room is dark for some reason. What the fuck is wrong with you? Come on. So I really don't understand some of the lighting decisions, because, like, some areas are just darker than seems natural for them. Alright, but where am I actually going? Did we look at this one yet? Yeah, we did. This is the anti-union douchebag. Okay. Right, that's the... Okay, there's no reason for me to go back there, though, right? I don't think so. Wait, there's dudes down here. How did that dude get down here? He was very lost. Also, I'm worried that, like, there's still 100 enemies not accounted for. There's no way to get, like, further down there, is there? I don't think so. The map seems to explicitly end right there. Alright, let's go back. Oh, that's a blue door, and that's a green door. They're both right here. Wait, they're both? They're both. It actually has, like, both symbols on it. Wait, it has all three Wait, hang on, what? What is supposed to indicate this requires orange? Because the orange symbol's on it, too. Unless there was, like, a separate thing in front of it at first. Alright, well, we're here, apparently. That opens very slowly. I still kind of wish there was an option to show a number for armor instead of the meter. The meter is cool, but I would probably prefer a number. I'm full on armor. I can't even pick up anymore. Did I want to do that? At least it can go both ways. That's good. That is a surprisingly fast elevator. Yes, that's presumably to call it, because I guess you can probably, like, fall out of wherever it goes up to. Oh, wow. Oh, hello. Bye. Well, he can fall out. I can't fall out of there. Frickin' show off. He's like, yeah, look at me, I can jump. Speed tech, woo! Bye. I should actually, like, appreciate the scenery there. Also, one of those dudes just flew off into nowhere. I was thinking there was someone behind me, but I think that dude just, like, spat on me. Oh, we got ceiling things. Is there a third one? No. Okay. What else am I hearing? Or I'm hearing that. Okay. So yeah, that was slightly trivialized by the fact that I could just back out of it. Of course, I would hate it if they blocked you in there, but I'm kind of surprised I could just back out of that. That was all that's... Is that actually all just scenery? I was thinking this was overlooking where I had already been, but over there is where I had already been. Then there's like this whole roadway over here that you couldn't, you know, you couldn't pass by when you were down there because there was the huge barricade. So that's pretty cool. And now we're circling around outside of that area. This definitely feels like it's going towards, like, a whole other part of the level. Oh, guess what? It's time for another one. Well, alright, he can leave. Oh. There were more dudes left than I thought. There's still another one. Oh, there's still a thing left, that's why. Oh, come on. How did you even get out there? This is all very interesting, but, like, also part of me feels like I want to go back. But I don't know. Maybe at least one of the two other secrets is actually over here. So maybe we should just keep going. I should have been prepared for it to go somewhere completely different. What is the meaning of this? That's a supercharge.
Nope.
That's armor. Why are they giving me all of this stuff? Holy crap. This shouldn't be the boss level. Why does this feel like it's trying to be the boss level? What is that? 5%. I forget if the other one I got was 10%, or if it was also 5%. Or if it diminishes, I don't know. And that's an armor reconditioner. But we also have the blue armor right there. Before we go through here, I don't know if there's any points of no return. So far, there isn't. Oh, nice. I mean, like, literally, I can hold 69 shells now. Get out of here. Is this... This is a new area. Okay. Interesting floor here. Interesting idea of using 3D floors, like, specifically for detailing. Like, that's effort. Well, we found the exit. There's still, like, 60 enemies. Is that a...
Nope.
No, that's just a light fixture. Oh, that's the switch. Okay. I didn't realize it was right next to the weapon. any spawners of those guys, or... Doesn't seem like it. Okay, that was only like 20 of them? What did that switch actually do besides open these corners? Oh, I don't even know if I needed that, really. Oh, there's another terminal here. PTC security, between Haran, or no, it's okay. It's just monitoring. It's interesting, though, how, like, the security monitoring gets attributed to a specific AI. Because before we had Neptune monitoring, now it's Haran monitoring. And again, we don't know who it is until we see names. Okay, make it quick. We don't have a lot of time. What's wrong? I killed him. Sorry, what? Cole. I killed Cole. I snuck into his room and... No, you didn't. Stop. Look at me. Adrian, look me in the eyes. This is important. Cole was killed in an alien attack. What? But I... No, listen, Cole. No, listen. Cole left his bunk door unsecured, and he died in the attack when we lost C Barracks. That's the official story. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But... No buts. This stays between you and me, and I don't want to hear... Oh, this is the same conversation that started under the Neptune monitoring, I think. No buts. This stays between you and me, and I don't want to hear anything more about this again from you or anyone else. Got it? Got it. Good. I need you to make me a promise. We're boarding the shuttles in an hour, and I want to see you there. Adrian, look at me. I need you to promise me that you'll make it to the shuttle boarding. We're getting off this rock together. Do you understand me? Yes, I think so. Aaron, thank you. Don't mention it. No, seriously, don't. This is the last we ever speak of this. Understood. Good. Now, get back to the docking bay and help prep the shuttles. I've got some shit to take care of here before heading out. See you at launch time. See you, Chief. I don't think I'll ever get used to being called Chief. Oh, hello. I know you're recording this, Haran. It doesn't matter anyway. This footage goes straight to me, and I'll bury it with the rest. I'm done with this bullshit. We're getting the fuck off this rock, and corporate's precious data can stay here in hell. Fuck them, and fuck you. Yeah! I'm all about that. Fuck the generative AI. Oh, there's another switch in here. Okay. We're doing it again. See, I was expecting that to open when I hit this switch, because it's literally right next to it. Okay, so this is very, very suspicious. You open the doors to this huge room that just has 4 dudes in it. Also, if this is where the shuttles were, then I have some bad news. Aphelion, air traffic comms channel. Obi, someone started the launch sequence. But you're gone. You flatlined minutes ago. Is someone else there? Aaron? Syra, it's Zora. Wait, is that us? Oh, are we actually... I was wondering why this is proceeding one line at a time. Because I've never seen a terminal do that before, and it was, like, not expected. So I was like, where's the page number? Oh, it's going line by line. This might be us, then. Syra, it's Zora. Zora, you're supposed to be in a shuttle. Why are you at launch control? Because someone has to be. I've got this. Is everyone boarded? Let me check. All clear. Murdoch says launch when ready. Good. Launching now. Zora, you didn't have to do this. Thank you. Thank me when we get home. I'm coming to you. Wait for me by the gate. We're both getting the hell out of here. Oh, so we are taking the gate. Damn right we are. Okay, so they're... Screen shake! Okay, can you stop the screen shake now, though? I get it that we're launching the shuttles. Okay, the screen shake is stopped. Oh, jeez. I almost got photobombed and died. Oh, that one's already dead. Can I actually read that again? Huh. It will actually replay exactly how it did. I'm surprised that they don't... Like, one thing that they might want to do is, like... make it so that if you reread it, it does page it, but that might be tricky. Because it's kind of silly to see it go line by line again when it already happened. Okay, so we hit that switch, we launch the shuttles. Oh, now the exit's open. How convenient that the exit doesn't open until we launch the shuttles. Alright. There are still 30 enemies left, almost. But yeah, that sure looks like an exit. I don't know, is there anywhere obvious... Hang on, can I actually go out there and it won't end the level yet? There are more enemies out here. Also, is my frame rate actually dropping a tiny bit? Where am I hearing these enemies? I mean, that has to be the exit right there. There's a bunch of dudes, like, in there, and I don't know how to open it. You can go over here, but I'm not sure there's anything remarkable about going over here. So yeah, what's that about? It definitely did feel like the frame rate got less smooth when I went over there. Alright, Mike. Thanks for the good luck. And thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. It's like, should this have actually opened, or... That seems... Unless they're really just there for show, but that would be weird if they had enemies that... If they had kills that you literally cannot get. Hang on, let me check something. Isn't that... That's where I came through. I guess I just didn't look at that side. Oh wait, no, there's something further back that's not fully marked up. I think it's just this.
Nope. Huh. Nope.
Oh, that can overheal you? I did not expect that to be able to overheal you.
Nope.
That's actually nice of them. Given the... Oh, actually, let's just grab the blue armor now. So that's in plus 100. But I was already almost full on the green bar. So was it actually plus 100? That's why I wish there was a number. Because I kind of don't understand the interaction there. Alright, well... I guess we might as well keep going. I feel bad for all the crap that I'm missing. If there were any upgrades... Well, I did get some upgrades here, but I feel like I probably missed some upgrades, given that I've missed 2 out of 3 secrets. Wait, I'm going backwards now, aren't I? Wait. It's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, I guess we're going. What? Oh, no. That was portal shenanigans. Also, I guess the enemies were down here.
Nope.
It seems weird that they have ladders, but you can't actually go back up. But yeah, some portal business just happened to me there, for sure. It's like, if you're gonna show a ladder, you expect that you can climb back up. Is he actually dead? Because that's way quicker than I would expect him to have died. Alright, so I guess the snoring enemy is... Yeah, he died. Alright. I guess the snoring enemies were actually down here. So, it said exit, but it wasn't the exit yet. We weren't actually done. But it seems like this was a point of no return. Which seems really weird to me. Because, like, seriously, they could have just made the ladder extend all the way down. That's all they would have had to do. They could have just made the ladder be a wall, effectively. Is that another one? That is another revival serum. What are we looking at here? That's a lot of ammo. And again, it feels like it shouldn't be this dark. I get that you want it to kind of be nighttime. But in terms of playability... Oh, come on. Alright, let's go grab the rest of the ammo. Nice road. Nice lines painted on the road and everything. Okay, so this was the other part we had seen on the map earlier. Oh, I can... So 255, I think, used to be the overall cap, but apparently that cap also raises when you get the vitality upgrades. Alright, that is probably... Yeah, that is actually the exit. Or it says 2 exit anyway, but... Oh no, that is the exit. I have to remember that, like, that is specifically the exit graphic. So, like, even if you see exit signs and stuff before that, especially since there's, like, the connection and everything. Although, again, this seems like it was the first level that I ever saw that in. Doesn't really seem like there's any opportunity for secrets down here. I don't know. I could be wrong. I feel bad for only getting 1 out of 3. There's 5 enemies somewhere. I got all the terminals and all the upgrades? Holy crap, dude. That's a first. I don't think I've ever gotten all the terminals. Of course, with the exception of the presumably alien terminal, all of them were probably, like, pretty plot-centric this time around. Well, I guess that's not entirely true, because there was the couple that were the AIs observing. But, like, the ones in terms of, like, getting to the shuttles and, like, the Union thing and whatnot, those seem pretty important to be in the critical path. I'm just listening to this music right now. So much, like, seriously, I know Esselfortium worked on this. I don't know if there's... Because, like, wasn't Jimmy listed on this too? Aren't both of them involved in this? So, like, I don't know which parts of this were Jimmy and which parts of this were Essel. But, like, this feels like it could be in a visual novel. Actually, or a Castlevania game with that little chord switch that happened. Alright. It's another 348 enemy map. Holy shit, are you kidding? Hey, look, there's more impassable things over there. But, like, yeah, I'm specifically making that point because Essel has made visual novel soundtracks as well. Alright, so there's a breadcrumb trail going over there.
Huh.
Like, I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be, you know, the final map of the first episode. I was not expecting another ginormous map. I figured, you know, dedicated boss maps are pretty common. Nope. Is that a dude? Yeah, that was a dude. So this needs a key, right? Yep. That's interesting. I feel like I've never seen this, like, tighter door frame. The smaller graphic. Alright, we can't do anything with that. The sound used here in the music is pretty cool. It's reminding me of... Reminds me a little bit of an Ive Sound song from, like, the 2000s era. Alright, we gotta look at this first. Okay, it's Syra again. Zora, you're safe. Brace yourself, though. I have some unsettling news. Something occurred to me on the way here. I hate this with every fiber of my being, but we can't do this by ourselves. We need help from someone. Flux gates are incredibly complicated machines, requiring vast amounts of on-the-fly calculations to maintain even the most unstable of connections between worlds, meaning they were designed to be operated by an AI. And there's only one operational AI on this godforsaken rock. God damn it. God damn the luck. I've made contact with Karam. It took some convincing, but they appear to be on board with the plan. I'm frankly astonished they believe they have the capability of running a flux gate in the first place, but this whole operation is a Hail Mary, so I'll take all the luck I can get. I'll try and keep them on a tight leash so we don't have another Ramada on our hands, but if the worst comes to happen, well, at least it's just us, right? Not a whole city of people? God, I can't believe I'm saying this. I'm so sorry, Zora. Haran is going to walk us through the process. Much as I hate to do this, my expertise on flux ends at the tea table, and Jaswinder didn't exactly impress upon me the exact sequence of steps needed to establish a working gate connection. Whatever. As long as the damn AI doesn't tell you to do anything wildly stupid like jump into a vat of acid, go along with the plan, I'll oversee things from here, and pull the ripcord if anything goes south. Great, so we have to listen to the AI again. And trust it, which, we can't trust it anymore. First things first. Why is there an apostrophe there? There should not be an apostrophe there. Add that to the list of pet peeves that this game checks off. You'll need to get inside. I've updated your auto map with the route, like before. There are plenty of hostiles, not like that's ever stopped us, but they won't make it easy. Once you're in, the gate's power supply needs to be activated manually. Haran has their specifics, so they claim. They'll brief you once you arrive. Yeah, how do we know they're not full of shit? You take care of the engineering while I figure out how the hell to input the nav data for Earth. PTC isn't exactly... You're gonna put in the nav data for Earth? That seems like a bad idea, because what if the aliens follow us through? We're just setting up for the plot of Doom 2 right here. PTC isn't exactly forthcoming about documentation for their top-secret space machine. You would think they would need documentation for it, though. If anything happens, this may be the last time we speak. It feels wrong to say something like, it's been an honor. Words can't capture how I feel about all this. This. So I'll stop rambling and just say thank you for everything. Okay, time for me to shut the fuck up and get back to taming this maniacal death computer. We'll finish this conversation later after we beat the odds and save the whole goddamn human race. Go kick some ass. Alright, yep, and there's the door opening.
Nope.
It's interesting how she made a back reference to Ramada, and Ramada is the only other map that had impassable areas. Like... Wait, hang on. They also marked this as a barrier. I don't know why they even bother marking that as a barrier, but they do. There's stuff over there, though. So, like, is this another case of, like... Like, are you supposed to be able to go around that and get to that? Like, that's a pretty obvious secret? Maybe? Either that or that. Like, I'm still at a loss here. Because, like, these icons need to mean something. That doesn't work. Wait, what if... That went through it, but okay. Yeah, so, like, no matter what I try... Ow. I cannot get the, I cannot get these blocked paths to, like... to unblock. So I'm not sure what their significance on the map is. Because it sure seems like you're supposed to be able to get around them somehow. Oh, right, that was the wrong door. Like, I feel like they needed to introduce the blocked paths with one that was, like, more evident what the intended way to handle it is. Because otherwise I'm just like, great, more shit that I don't know what to do with, but I'm probably missing things. Unless... Well, no, there's more than one blocked path in here, right? Again, I cannot understate how much easier this would be if enemies were actually visible. Like via independent lighting. Is there a spawner somewhere? Anytime I see those guys, I have to suspect that. Who else is shooting at me? Yeah, there's more blocked areas elsewhere in the map. There are spawners. Also, that guy's been shooting at me this whole time and not hitting me, but I'm also not hitting him. Okay, he's dead. Very fortunate that he wasn't hitting me, because those guys are trouble. So clearly they have some accuracy fall off significantly. Hopefully they're all dead. There was a dude right there that I probably ran past 3 times. Yeah, I thought I heard that guy. Oh no, did I miss another spawner? What was that sound? Was it just one of them? Oh yeah, it was. Where are they coming from now? Oh wow, I'm actually really low on bullets. Yeah, good thing I picked that up at least. Okay, well we made it to somewhere. So yeah, at this rate, first episode is gonna take me 2 nights. Like 2 entire nights. I was wondering what the timing would be like on this. This is also going to require that key. Yep, okay, interesting. Have to wonder if, because those are very far apart. Like, we saw another locked door requiring that key at the very beginning of the entire level. And I have to wonder if they, connect at all. Or if I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Also, hang on a sec. There must be another terminal behind that locked door. Yeah, okay. So I do need to remember to go back there. That might be a secret. There's also 8 secrets in this level, so this is higher on secrets than E1M4 was. Do I need a key? There's armor there. I don't want to take that just yet. Wait. My objective is down here, though? Hang on. Oh. There's the key. Okay. Let's go back to the very beginning. I'm much more curious about that door. Wait a minute, what's over here? This is the beginning. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if this might end up being the evil terminal, but it's not.
Nope.
Oh, that's a switch, though. Alright, let's see what this says first. Whose email are we reading this time? Singh and Kaczynski. Julius, I know you aren't much for unsolicited advice, but we respect each other enough to know when to dispense with the pleasantries. So please, please trust me when I say you need to cease your hostilities with the Union before you drown yourself in hot water. Oh, it's about this jerk again. Methuselah may be light years ahead of most PTC colonies when it comes to matters of free speech, but it would do you well to understand that not only are your feet firmly planted on a corporate planet, but you're going well out of your way to perturb the organization that is solely responsible for your latest tirade not immediately landing you on the far side of an airlock. We're both engineers, and the ways of bureaucracy are oft inscrutable to us. But I've been around long enough to learn that there are 2 people at the colony you never want to upset. Director Onkonkwo, for obvious reasons, and Syra Akaria, because she's the only one who can bail you out when you inevitably put Obi in a tizzy anyway. The choice is in your hands. I would hate to see you transferred back to Bellerophon, or worse. Respectfully, Jazzwinter. P.S. On a lighter note, the Darjeeling you sent me is simply wonderful. I hope this message hasn't entirely spoiled our friendship, as I would hate to finish it all myself. It ends on a T note anyway. Apparently everybody likes tea. Alright, let's see what this does. Oh, I forgot about geoscanners. Man, when was the last time I saw a frickin' geoscanner? That sounded like it did something close by. It opened that. I'm not sure that's terribly useful. Is it? Because, like, no, it's absolutely not. that's practically just for show. I'm surprised you can't, like, toggle it. Because, like, yeah, all that does is save you from having to come out that way. It's a little bit of a shortcut. That's basically it. However... Oh, right. Because this portal's... I wonder why that portal's. It might be to, like... It might be for performance reasons if it helps this area be isolated enough. And to not wake up enemies too soon. That sort of thing. Alright, so I suppose it's off to the other, orange door now. Which is over here. I hear dudes already. Are there dudes out there? Yep, there are. But they were actually, like, lower, so I couldn't see them through that anyway. That took way more ammo than it should have. Okay, no spawners. Apparently we're in a forest now. There's clearly dudes sniping me through there. Alright, so we can go down in there. Presumably, yep, cannot interact with that. This over here, like this texture and this light fixture and stuff, I don't know, I'm getting slight Quake vibes. Like, I've seen Quake maps in forest settings before. I should save before I go down there. I suppose... Have we seen any submergible water in this game yet? I feel like we haven't. And there's no crouching, so I assume there's no swimming either. Like, this is very much more, like, vanilla Doom adjacent in that respect. There's a door there. Which I guess is how you're supposed to get that... Well, no, you could go through the broken glass there, maybe? That's a ladder. Alright, that opens that. Does it open the other door? No. Is that permanent? That is permanent. Okay, so that's how you can get back. This is slightly reminiscent of one of the halls, one of the, like, long caves in the first level of Relentless Frontier. Okay, you cannot step through there, because you can't get up that high. But we can go around the back way. Do not be in their line of vision. Are they dead? They don't sound dead. They're not dead. Okay. That looks... okay. We may have a new answer to my question. This looks submersible. This is submersible. That's right. I forgot we had the O2 meter in this. I have been submerged before. Oh, I'm under the bridge. Is there another one down here, or what? Yeah, there he is. Alright, that was way uglier than it should have been. There's another one. Kill it with fire. Oh. I could have just done that first, and that would have been way fucking easier. I might have needed to do that to get to the... I don't know. I'm actually kind of curious now. If I... Where did I... Okay, I saved right before that. I am curious. Alright, which corner was the frickin' thing on? Okay, I think there's like one loose one in here. Okay, so you can't get in there until you drain it. So you do have to drain it. Oh, and I didn't even realize that was down there. Interesting interaction. Also, I'm just realizing I was ready to assume that both of the levels that we saw in the demo would have been part of the first episode. But either the second level of the demo was the secret level, or... Which I didn't get a secret exit in the demo. Pretty darn sure I just, like, went through the center in... The center exit in Outpost Ramada. Otherwise, it has to be in another episode, which I did not expect. Either that or they scrapped the level. Which I remember there were things about that level I did not like, especially, in particular, poor lighting. Because it was actually a plot point. The level was like a level that had lost power, or something, an area that had lost power, I think. So there were some very dark exterior sections. Suddenly a very Doom 64 moment. How are you not dead, dude? I shot you point blank. Oh, that just opened this right here. Okay. What are we dealing with? Oh, hi. Kill it. Any other ones? Whoops. There is another one. Rude. Alright, why are we up here? There's a door here that needs to be opened from somewhere. And that might lead to an objective? Looks like it probably does. Is there another one? Or was that just a straggler? Wait, I thought I killed that! I guess I didn't... Unless that was a different one? I thought that was the one I shot before. That's a different one. Oh hey, a terminal. Another inactive terminal, too. I always wonder if those have significance, like if there is a way to activate them, or what. What's my ammo look like? Yeah, I still need a bunch of that. Alright, well, let's read this, I guess. Oh, guess who it is? Hello once more. Null pointer exception. We have to stop meeting like this. I wonder if the null pointer exception is supposed to be part of the whole, like, there's an issue with your user account. Although, So there was supposedly that issue with our user account that prevented Syra from talking 2 ways with us, and then somehow she talked 2 ways with us when we were at the launch terminal, or whatever. So, it got better? I'm not sure how they justify that one. But Haron still thinks we're a null pointer exception. Dr. Icaria, or is that Director Icaria now, has informed me of her intent to enter the Flux Gate. While I cannot soundly recommend this course of action, I also cannot disregard the directorial override codes that have come into her possession. Ah. So that's how it is. I will comply with my new directives to the best of my ability, just as I did with the colony evacuation. That's not a good sign, because we know how that went. Interestingly, Dr. Icaria seemed to express discontent with this statement, even after I relayed to her the numbers. I'm very curious of those numbers. Although I was not oh, there's that interesting graphic again where it's like half deteriorated. Although I was not explicitly designed for Fluxgate operations, I have assimilated a vast quantity of relevant data from Neptune's core, which should allow me to reverse engineer the procedure. Yeah, that's, Never trust an AI to write code for you. It's going to be wrong. I can't believe we have an overconfident junior white male engineer helping us. Quote unquote. The process will be exceedingly dangerous, but this does not appear to be a relevant factor in anyone's decision-making as of late. Including yours, Haron? The first... I like how there's dice here. It's literally a dice roll. The first step is gaining access to the highly fortified gate facility. Both of you have already done this, which puts us well above estimated odds. Unusually, this also matches the trend line of success from our previous endeavors, meaning this outcome is considered both statistically likely and unlikely. I will have to reconcile this anomaly at a later date. Next, the main reactor must be powered on. This process is entirely manual for reasons I cannot fathom. You and me both. The exact procedure is rather foolproof, with a series of mechanical locks that prevent any portion of the sequence from being performed out of order, or so claims the available data. Okay, so then why do we need Haron's help? Fiddle with some knobs until it all works itself out. I'm already beginning to doubt the veracity of the AI's statements. Finally, you must, well, just throw this particular switch. It does things. Things, they say. I'm trying to see what they're marking. I like how there's also frickin', like, alien spawners right there, too. I was thinking maybe they would show, like, one of the locks here, but it's hard for me to tell on that screenshot. I need not bother you with the specifics. Oh, really now. It is in your best interest to focus on staying alive rather than entertaining esoteric engineering minutiae. Or procuring a thesaurus to decipher the previous sentence. Great, he's calling us stupid now. Once this is done, I will be able to remotely power up the flux gate for a short time, allowing Dr. Icaria to pass through. For security reasons that are best left unquestioned, further activations must be manually approved from the gate control room, shown on the map here. Security reasons that are best left unquestioned. Why can't Dr. Icaria tell you to let us through as well? She's the director. Doesn't her override count? No, you shouldn't need some random-ass gate control room. Make your way there, activate the gate once more, and you and I shall make the jump to the other side. Wait, how are you? You're an AI. How are you making the jump to the other side? Is it surprising to hear that I am coming with you? Yes. Dr. Icaria thought it wise to bring along an AI with the capability of performing flux gate transfers, just in case we need to make yet another trip across the void. Or perhaps she believes I will be less troublesome, to use her own phrasing, in a world with more corporate oversight. She was less than specific about this particular aspect. I'm not sure I even believe this part. I mean, it kind of it's plausible, but also I think that Syra doesn't trust Haron as far as you can throw it. Regardless, all Generation 2 and higher PTC flux gates possess a high bandwidth quantum transfer system for marshalling vast quantities of data between worlds, including AIs such as myself. Oh, I see. I was developed off-site after all. Juno would have been the first to hail from this brave new world had her time come to pass. Oh, I went the wrong way. The flux gate on Methuselah is a Generation 6, so chances are good that all relevant systems are— Wait, so there's multiple flux gates and they're at least 6 generations in? They really have been guarding the secret for a while. Chances are good that all relevant systems are well beyond the necessary firmware revision. Would you have found it amusing if a version update were the only thing holding me back from traveling the stars? I would not find it amusing. That is all. I suppose you have come to expect some witty parting words at this juncture, but these will have to suffice, as I am currently devoting most of my resources toward processing the vast quantities of data required to perform interstellar space travel. Dr. Ricaria simply asked me to tell you good luck, but that is unfortunately not very funny. Alright. And this one is still not powered up. I don't know whether they're expecting to add more lore and that's what these are here for, or if there is some way to activate them. Oh, thanks for running into my field of vision again. There's a ladder here. I guess that goes up to where these dudes were. That opens that, but not the other one. I'm assuming this was a shortcut. Oh, okay. Yeah, geez, it comes all the way back out there, huh? And there's another connection indicator there. Hello. What? Where did you come from? I don't know who let that guy out. I guess it was me, but... How do we open that one, though? You know, I have to be skeptical. I have to be suspicious when I see ventilation ducts. I don't think I can shoot fans out, though. Alright, anyway, let's go back down here, and I guess we'll see what is next. It's an awful lot of supplies you're giving me. Oh, geez, one of those, too. I have been at high health for quite a while now. I am assuming at some point that is going to change. We haven't had a brutal onslaught in a while. Oh, wait. Huh. There's 2 ways to go here. There's also a door right there. Interesting. I need to take a break, so let me do that. And then we'll come back and continue exploring in a few minutes. Okay. We're back. Let's see. I'm very curious. Hang on, I need to start the timer back up, right? I'm very curious what's down. Oh. What? What? It's literally for calling the elevator down. Why would you send it up, though? Well, that's much less exciting than I was hoping for. But also, I don't actually know if you can do multi-level elevators with Doom, actually. I don't understand why these switches are even out here. I mean, okay, I can understand having this one here, actually, because, like, in case you fall off, the alternative is make it impossible to fall off, I guess, but you never know. It's just... there was something else I played. Oh, you know what it was? It was the new mission pack for Quake 2, when the Quake 2 remaster released. the Quake 2 remaster had, like, I don't know, I'm probably exaggerating, but it felt like it had half a dozen different styles of lift in terms of, like, how it's triggered and where it's triggered, like, which end. You know, whether both ends or not. And it feels like we're having that happen in Supplice. It feels like there's a big, like, lack of consistency. And, like, maybe that's intentional. Maybe, you know, different buildings designed by different people in real life. That can happen. But it feels jarring in a video game. You expect there to be a pattern. Various states of broken screens. Alright, so...
Nope.
That says closed, and it has a... Well, it has the color of the key that I have, actually. There was another thing that said closed before, and that was, like, the main big entrance earlier. What the heck? Oh, okay. It's the place with the switches. Allegedly. That kind of worked. Wait. I thought I killed that. I did not kill that. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's dead. I don't know who's shooting at me. I see something move out there. Man. I got bamboozled a couple times on that. Alright, so that isn't interactable. I can interact with it. Where the heck is that going? Holy crap. I don't know if there's a ladder on this side. There is. Okay. You can't tell until you start going down. Another color of the same light fixture that always makes me think it's collectible. Maybe they are collectible light fixtures. Maybe that's why they're in different colors. That looks interesting, but it also looks like I don't want it to open. Okay, so what am I actually doing down there? Are there switches on anything? Should I be going to... I should probably not be going down there. That seems like a bad idea. Oh, actually I should be going down there. It helps when you can see the bottom. And tell that there's a ladder.
Nope.
There's some clear, like, lighting artifacts or something. Or actually, no, I guess that's just a... Oh, it's because the underside of that is shaded. Okay. Okay, but I can't actually get over there. I can climb up ladders backwards. Alright. Sure, why not? Just continue walking backwards into it, and it climbs. Oh, hey, there's stairs. I know who you are. I think I missed. I think I didn't miss. He's gone. Okay. This must be one of the switches they were talking about. Uh-huh. Ow. Alright, where did all these dudes come from? Is there somebody up there? Yep. How do I actually get back up there again? So should I be coming up back up here yet? I feel like I would expect the next switch to still be in here. Look at that stuff over there. How do you get that? I'm also wondering if I should have been able to, like, ride one of the things up as it was going up, but that seems unlikely because I'm pretty sure it was already going up, like, before I got back down the stairs. I don't know if I was able to hit that before. Oh, I probably don't want to be down there now, huh? Well, actually, that was weird. I was, like, bouncing on that. So now I can be out here. That may actually be progression. It's kind of funny that your weapon bob does not change underwater in this. Okay, so that answers that question of how the heck do you get up there? Are there any other things? Oh, that's gated off. Oh, I can technically get to this side of it. Oh, but that's just that side of things anyway. Is that actually where I came from? No, that's where I'm going to. I assume there's... Oh, wait, no, there's a reason to go down here, too, right? Which side is it on? I'm gonna go back up for air. It's there. Okay. It's blocked. Oh, but that's not. Okay. How do I get out of here? There it is. It's kind of hard to see with the blue overlay. I think the other side of that might have been the pedestal in the middle of there. Alright, now the question is, how do I get back? Here we go. Yeah, now I can just get that, and I can walk through to here, and this is the other side. Okay. I'm telling you, there are parts of this... So, again, I only played Marathon for a single night because I could not deal with some of the level design and graphic design in general. I kind of had a bad time with it. But this was already giving me Marathon vibes in terms of just, like, the way the plot is working with the AI and the terminals, giving you map directions and stuff. This section in particular is also making me think of Marathon for some reason. I mean, there were probably numerous games that it could make me think of, but it gave me Marathon vibes a little bit. Because, like, you went in and did something and, like, it indirectly gave you access to somewhere else. Alright, there's a switch there, but what's up here? Alright, I guess we're doing the switch down here first. Okay, that did connect this. Okay, I was gonna say, I assume that's going up again. They really do like spiral staircases in this. 2 out of 8 secrets. Are we back at the beginning? No, it just looks like the beginning. It's not the beginning. Oh, right. I don't actually have that key yet. wondering if he just materialized out of that door. What the heck? That seemed a little bit weird. It's telling me to interact, but it's also saying I can't interact. That might have killed somebody. They might be dead. I could have just gone up here and killed them that way. That would have been easier. Oh, there's actually, like, a thing telling me what it did. How many of those have there already been that I just haven't noticed? Oh, shit. Didn't even see him. Okay, could you not, though? Well, I'm no longer overhealed. Those guys really do not move much. That's like the one thing that makes them somewhat reasonable. Okay, I still don't have that key yet. There are going to be so many things to use that key on. And I'm pretty sure, like, I'm assuming the main goal was, like, to use that key at the beginning of the darn level to begin with. Which may or may not have a shortcut back. Somewhere in here. Is there another thing spawning them? They weren't paying attention. What exactly did that do? Did that just open this? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's open on both sides. Okay. That's a running vehicle. It has running vehicle noises. That's cool. Now, I noted the fluorescent light noises earlier, but running vehicle noises... I'm trying to think if Sulaco had any running vehicles in the parking lot section. I feel like it might not have. I can't believe it. We found a checkbox that Sulaco has not checked off. Maybe. I'm probably wrong. I mean, the cars in Sulaco explode, though, I think, so there's that. Yeah, see, that doesn't really have any effects. You don't, like, set off a car alarm or make it explode. Die, please, thank you. Alright, is this going to be heading back to where I was? There's a bunch of connections there. Do I want that right now? I don't know if I want that right now. Let's save first and see what's down here. This is where I was before, isn't it? Unless it's like the other side. No, I think it's where I was before, but there's dudes here. So I'm kind of not sure. Well, we got a big parking lot section there. Yeah, it is. Because that was where the main green... I think that was where the main green door was. I was under the impression I would need a green key for that. So... was this really not accessible before? Or did I just, like, miss... No, right. This would have been closed. We opened that from the other side. Alright. That's pretty neat. We are somehow through, like, almost 2/3 of the enemies in the map. Did I not go in here yet? No, I came from here. Okay, it's a little confusing because the connection letter here is for some reason the same color as the map marker, like the objective marker and the terminal. Okay, well the terminal is presumably for once we've gotten green access. Oh yeah, these aren't scrolling either. Oh, but we do have the tiny arrows. I'm wondering why there's 3 in a row facing the same direction there when otherwise they're alternating. Is that an oversight or is that somehow intentional? Alright, but where the hell am I going right now? Wait, there's a backpack up. What? I know what I must do. I must kill that guy. Apparently this is not a lift I have been up before, and I didn't realize that. Oh, I couldn't do what I must do. Like, I can't shoot it down. You can't get off of it fast enough. That's the problem. Like, I need to end up here while the lift is down. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Where am I? Oh, I didn't want to drop off of that.
Nope. Huh.
Also, we have more saxophone, by the way. I'm sure you all noticed that. Probably while I was, you know, on break before.
Huh.
That's the other thing is, like, I really need to, like, see if I can find a breakdown of who did which music tracks. That's another one. That's the second one I've seen. The first one I intentionally did not take. Also, wait. Huh? How the hell is that key a secret? What? That can't be right. I would expect that the health thing was a secret and the key was required, but the key was in, like, a really weird, random-looking place. Although they did have a bunch of green, you know, flashy things here that kind of, I guess, should tell you that the green key is going to be here. But, like, what? How is the green key a secret? There are so many green doors. Like, you cannot be serious. Including one literally right there. Die, please. Thank you. Where did you come from? Okay, there's the terminal. I really wanted to know where the floater came from. And that's just the other side. Alright, let's look at the terminal. That's a little bit trippy. There's a surprising amount of distortion to that, given that it's a very narrow display. You wouldn't expect that. Alright, between Kaczynski and Okonkwo. Was Kaczynski the anti-union jerk? What is your status on the project? I have not heard from you in some time. Still working on it. There's a ton of logs to sift through. Did hit one jackpot, though. Vukovic is seeing someone on the side. Want to see his text. Someone named Adrian Kohler? They meet at Emerald under the guise of working extra hours. They're even sweet over DM. Everything's logged. Huge paper trail on this one. Does his wife know? Wait. So then it's female Adrian? I'm very confused. Does his wife know? Not that I'm aware. No hint. Well, I mean, I guess I shouldn't make that assumption either, but, like, I've still been confused of what type of Adrian we're talking about. Not that I'm aware, no hint of it in any of their DMs or convos in the last 3 weeks. Either way, pretty choice dirt. Could use for blackmail or just leak if that fails. Let the court of public opinion deliver the verdict. Anything on the others? Negative. Cyrus squeaky clean, no surprise. No dirt on... Yeah, so this is the anti-union piece of shit. No dirt on Sokal yet. He's religious as hell, though, so I'm sure something will come up. Push comes to shove, we could maybe use that, play the bigot angle. Well, shouldn't we be playing that on you? He's weirdly progressive for a zealot, though. Figured he'd have some choice words about someone in his diary somewhere. But no dice. Crumb's a damn monk. Makes me wonder if he thinks someone's onto him. Doubtful. Who else besides us has access at this level? Why does Kaczynski? Well, right, he is the chief architect, right. Well, Han, obviously, but otherwise just us. Even the execs don't have clearance unless they have an account, and those only get made for on-site visitors. And Baptiste hasn't signed in since last visit. Good, we must keep our cards close for now. Yeah, sure, the longer we take, and though, the worse the fallout's gonna be. Union recruitment's on the rise. They've got the popular vote, that's for sure. Real talk, though, if we take down Vukovic, or anyone else for that matter, they're just gonna be treated like martyrs. The backlash could lead to even more recruitment, maybe another strike. Like, this whole damn scheme could have the exact opposite effect of what we're looking for. Have you thought of that? Of course. Well, if you have any genius ideas on how to address that, I'm all ears. Speaking frankly, this is none of your concern. Whatever happens, I will take full responsibility. This burden is mine alone to carry. Yeah, so why did Okonkwo change his tune suddenly if he was this much of an evil piece of shit? And also, why was the chief architect such a piece of shit to begin with? You would think that the chief architect would have been pro-union. Good, I'm not going down with this ship if the whole thing backfires and Baptiste goes on a rampage. I have full admin access, there's nothing stopping me from wiping my involvement permanently, you know that, right? If you do chicken out and try and pin this one on anyone else, there won't be a shred of evidence left. Next time you make a threat, you should first consider how much leverage you have. If word of this ever gets out, will the people think that I, the director, acted completely alone? Or will they instead believe that I had assistance from one of my subordinates? And if people are searching for an accomplice, who else is a more likely candidate than a certain administrator most well known for harboring a petty grudge against the Union? What was it you said? Let the court of public opinion deliver the verdict? And he just answered, fuck you. But yeah, so clearly, literally nobody likes the chief AI architect, and I mean, it makes sense. He's the chief AI architect. And naturally, the chief AI architect also has to be the biggest piece of shit, because you would have to be a big piece of shit to actually want to work on generative AI. Alright, so that was a juicy log. I'm still having a hard time believing that the green key was a secret, but I suppose that log was, like, entirely optional then. But, like, I have other things to potentially use this key for. Meanwhile, apparently we're supposed to go through... Where exactly? It's here, but it's not here. It's up there. Oh, we're... Right, because that's where the lift was. Okay. Okay, so we're supposed to take the lift, and then there's just this key that happens to be entirely optional right next to it? Alright, so is this going to be a shortcut? We have a car alarm. I spoke too soon. We have a car alarm. But I think it's just, like, ambient, and nothing in particular caused it. Uh-oh. Holy shit, what are you doing? I'm stuck. Is he dead? I guess so. Okay. But those are an impasse. Oh, but we're on the other side of the impasse. Okay. So, I guess that's your answer. There's always supposed to be alternate routes. So anytime there's an impasse, it's telling you there's stuff over here. but you need to get to it from somewhere else. What is all of this? Okay, that gets us into a huge supply room. And we have another terminal. I was trying to see if I could sneak behind it, but it doesn't seem like it. Okay, and this is between Kaczynski and the AI. Charon, help. Send someone to the reclamation depot to get me out. I'm locked in the west control room. Panel's fried and security doors won't budge. Someone lock me in. I do not understand. Your employee ID chip shows you currently en route to Shuttle A, along with Survivor Group 3C. The fuck I'm not. I mean, you mean the fuck I am? Because that's, yeah, what? Reclamation Depot, West Control Room, coordinates A34.7, B82.86. Send someone now, or unlock the fucking doors, something. Please hold. I am contacting Survivor Group 3C to confirm your location. Oh god, I hear banging outside. Fuck, don't unlock the doors, send a security team. I'm unarmed, these doors open, I'm fucked. Even if you were armed, you'd probably still be fucked. I understand. I will not unlock the doors. There is no need, as I have received confirmation that you are currently en route to Shuttle A. What? Oh, that's pretty good. It's like, you say you're here, and you're saying to unlock this door, but these other people who are not you say you're elsewhere. And his employee ID is apparently elsewhere, which sort of correlates to one of the earlier logs about, like, if your employee ID is on you, and the sentries see you, then you're gonna have a bad time. I have made contact with Erin Murdoch, Chief of Security. She has provided both visual and digital confirmation of your present location in Survivor Group 3C, currently boarding Shuttle A. The fuck? I'm in the Rec Depot control room. Wait. No. No. Murdoch, that bitch, must have cloned my ID. Oh, so she didn't even steal it. Okay. Interesting. Fuck, how the fuck did she do that without me noticing? She had a fucking hand bioscanner, didn't she? Could have yoinked my chip ID while we were retreating from Ramada, cloned it at admin. Haran, check for duplicate employee ID chips. You should see 2 matches. One of them will be at the Rec Depot, that's me. The other is fake. I do not understand. Employee ID chips contain a 128-qubit hash generated from the user's biosignature using a process that has resulted in 0, parentheses 0, cache collisions to date. As these chips are issued immediately upon arrival to the colony, and never reissued unless damaged, of which there have been 0, parentheses 0, instances at Methuselah since the colony's founding, there is no opportunity for a duplicate to be created. Fucking check anyway! That is a hilariously long-winded response when he doesn't have time for a long-winded response. Add an override. Check for... That's a base 64 string. I'm writing this down because I need to find out later what it is. Is that an L? I'm assuming that's an L. Which is good because it disambiguates from the capital I right next to it. I should probably double check that I got that right. Let me see if I can find... Pretty sure there's websites up that'll just like decode base 64 for you. So let's see what we get if we throw this in. Yep, it's base 64. And it decodes to, I have been a naughty boy. That's pretty great. They even have a joke for the nerds in here. Check for duplicate employee ID chips. User Julie Z. Do it! Override accepted. Checking for duplicate employee ID chips for user Julius Z. Scope entire colony. Search complete. A total of 1, parentheses 1, employee ID chips were found. Shuttle A, Aphelium Shuttle Bay. Did this result satisfy your query? Please respond. No! No! I'm in the fucking reclamation depot! Karen, are you fucking with me right now? Negative. I am an artificial intelligence without a physical form. Thus, I lack the ability to copulate. Ian is not wrong. Karen, I will end you. No, he won't. No, you won't, because you're about to be ended. I will rip... This is funny because someone else cut his wires, though, and he's saying he's gonna rip the wires out. I will rip your fucking wires out of your fucking piece of shit brain if you do not help me right now. Send a fucking security team. Reclamation Depot West Control Center. Now, please. Although I cannot account for the discrepancy between your claims and your confirmed present location, I understand that this issue is very important to you. I will dispatch a security team to Reclamation Depot Control Center West. Thank you. Jesus Christ, don't scare me like that again. I'm sorry I yelled. Won't happen again, promise. Dispatch order has been overridden by Aaron Murdo, Chief of Security. I am unable to process further security-related requests at this time. Spurious hardware failure in remote terminal caused damaged screen. Maintenance ticket has been created to track this issue. So now the question is, did he damage the screen, or did someone else damage the screen? But yeah, that's all very good. But Erin did say that she took care of it, right? So... Actually, wasn't Adrian the one fretting that they killed that guy? Because it sure doesn't seem like Adrian did it. Or at least didn't do it alone. And also, the dude had it coming. Okay, so all of this was for fun lore about how, the AI architect met his end. But we still have another green door to open, don't we? I've been hoping that since we found a secret key, this might lead to the secret level. But that seems unlikely because this is this should be the final level of the episode, and it would have to come back here, and that would be weird. Alright, so we know that that's where you go forward, but we need to go backward for a bit. That's not backward. Backward is over here. So there's the other health thing, which I might leave for after I find out what's in this door. Can't go that way. Still got 140 enemies left. Hey, do I need any of this stuff? Yeah, actually I do. This isn't actually... It's not actually, interactable. So the mystery continues. Wait, there was another green door, though. I don't think there was one at the very beginning, but there was another one... There was a secret at the beginning that had armor in it. That I did not figure out. I guess you can go that way. I think that was the way that I thought I couldn't go. Okay, so... Oh, that's not the one, is it? Is it? Isn't that just... No, that's the one that opened this to begin with. Maybe that is all there is to do with the Green King. Because this is the one I was thinking of. I guess... I mean, the fact that... Oh, hello. This is... Wait, which type of item is this? It is more shield. Okay. I should probably say... I should probably leave that for later. Because it probably... I don't think it actually... Did it even say how much it gives you? I feel like I should leave that for when I need more of it. Okay, so we did all this. There isn't anything else for me to do in here. I guess if there's nothing else for me to do in here, I should take it. Because otherwise I'm probably not going to be back for it. So yeah, there were those green doors, and that was it. It's very suspicious to me. That the front... I want to check that again. Like, I still don't trust it. Yeah, so you can squeeze by there. There's like a corpse there or something that had me thrown off. Okay, so yeah, I can't get through those. But actually, have I been on the other side of it anyway? All those connections are, Actually, are those even connections? What are those? I wish I could, like, actually make the icons bigger, because a couple of those icons are confusing. Oh, they are. That's a D on the blue one. I was wondering what the hell I was looking at. They're actually, yeah, the letters are incremental. Okay. Does that say G? No. That does say G. Holy crap. Yeah, that one's A. That one's apparently G. I didn't realize... I was thinking those were A's, but those are actually H's on the yellow ones down there. Holy crap. This map is kind of a lot. Okay, so if I want to get to the other side of that... Crap, how do I get there? I haven't actually been in there, have I? Wait a minute. Wait. There was the one blockaded room with supplies in it down there. Let me reload. Gotta go back up here. We didn't figure out how to get in there, but that opened from the other side. So we still need to figure out how to get back in there. But do we get in there from going forward anyway? Like, should I actually... Should I actually just commit to taking the damn lift and moving on with it? Probably. Wait, where was the... Crap, where was the lift? Wait, it wasn't... Was it in this... It was in this section. Oh, okay, it's here. So I can call it down from there. But I don't know if there's alternate ways of getting up here. Okay, so if we're gonna just roll with it, this is where we're supposed to go. Okay, this is putting me in here. Really bad shooting on my part there. All right, we're getting back to progress after I read a bunch of lore, optional lore, and then just wandered around a lot. What's that looking at? I don't see any switches. Those guys actually die faster than I thought they did, particularly with this weapon. More armor. And a door that I don't know where it opens. Oh, but wait. I can go through here, though. amazing how this place is better lit than the entire outer area, and this is indoors? Question mark? Those guys. He's dead. Alright. See, that just overrode my blue armor with green armor. I don't know if I wanted that. I'm still very confused about the armor colors in this, and there's nowhere that explains it. Wow, I'm surprised I got him. But he was basically past me before I even shot. Hit scanners from a mile away are really a problem. And that one's hitting me a lot. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna die. There's one Gatling gun dude all the way up there to the right, and it's like, why the fuck did you put him there? Give me some damn health, game. If you're gonna put really bad hit scan enemies at infinite distances, then you need to give me something to work with. I know there's a switch there. Oh, hi. Cool, I'm dead. I don't know where the dude is now. Oh, hey, there's health. Well, I guess we'll read this. I might still have to redo this. Maybe I'll drop a hard save after. I am afraid I have some bad news. Do not worry, Dr. Ikaria is fine. The flux gate activation was successful. She has managed to slip through undetected, and I am reading her biosignature on the other side. The bad news. The other side is not Earth. Yeah, I pretty much saw that coming. Flux gates are inherently unstable, and I predicted only a 37% chance of successfully establishing a two-way connection to our desired destination rather than some other neighboring PTC-controlled, or worse, world. Our chances plummeted further once I began the procedure and realized that the invaders also possessed the ability to manipulate the flux gate. I mean, makes sense. They came through it, right? Perhaps I should have predicted this as well. Perhaps I already had, but was told to proceed anyway by someone with directorial override codes. I will let you draw your own conclusions from this information. Yeah. Hard to tell who's at fault here. But, I mean, you gotta ask, like, couldn't we have directed the flux gate to not go to the alien homeworld? Nevertheless, we have a problem. The invaders have rerouted the connection to Bellerophon, another PTC-controlled world, and are holding it open. Under normal circumstances, I would consider this a success by technicality, but hostile forces are still emerging through the gate, and nobody on the other side is responding to any attempted communication. This is not good. He likes saying that. So that means that there are already other PTC planets that are up shit's creek. with the aliens. It means that Methuselah isn't the only one. Furthermore, I can only maintain this connection for a short period of time before I am forced out of the system, and I do not expect to be able to regain control once it is lost. I am surprised at the degree of control these creatures have over the flux technology. In fact, I find it highly suspicious considering the circumstances. Alas, we cannot wait to find out why. I would carefully consider whether or not we should stay the course. Should you decide to pursue Dr. Ikaria, however, I will follow. The data transfer systems on the other side of the gate appear to be intact, and the control terminal marked on the automap will stabilize the gate long enough for the both of us to slip through. If we continue, however, I cannot reliably predict your chances of success. Or rather, I can, but you would not wish to hear them. They are not high. Yeah, he's back to that again. Okay, what did that other switch do? Okay, so I came through there to begin with. Okay, this loops back around, which is good, because I need armor. I don't think there was any health in here, though. Oh, wait, nope, I stand corrected. There is? I don't... Wait, can I get to that? Yes, I can. Okay. We're actually fine. I mean, I should probably go... Well... I probably don't need to go out there again, because we're probably going to get there by other means? Maybe? Where does this... I probably don't want to go back that... Why did it connect me back here, though? Because, like, I don't know if I want to go back there yet. Or at all. Let me see what else we can do here. There's another one in the middle of nowhere. There's a whole other system of catwalks up there, too. I think that got them, because it's raining body parts. There's still more dudes up there. Like, long-distance sniping has always been a big problem. Oh my god, these doors are open now. That opened them. It had nothing to do with the green key. Okay. See, when I see this color here, the fact that that color maps to one of the key colors that we've seen in the game immediately had me thinking it had to do with getting the green key, but it had nothing to do with it. So that's, I don't know, kind of a weird choice to have those graphics like that. How do we get all the way the heck up there? And is there anything else I can do from down here? I did not come here. Wait, have I been here?
Huh.
Where is here? I have been here. Wow, that's wild.
Huh.
And what was the other connection that was here? And what am I hearing? I don't know that I should even bother going back here. I think they're connected to B. Was it that up there? Yeah, it was that up there. Where is B? It was B and not E, right? I really wish these graphics were bigger, or at least, like, the lettering clearer on them. That definitely looks like a B. B is down... No, that's E. Have I even been to B? I am very confused now. Meanwhile, we're supposed to go back in there. Alright, let me... what do I want to do? Where did I save? I saved right when I got dumped out, right? So, let me go through... Yeah, let me just remind myself what the heck was in here. If I can. Oh yeah, this is this whole section. I still haven't figured out... Yeah, we probably don't need to be back here at all. That's not where we want to go. Yeah, what did this connect to? This connected to the other side of the outside. Okay. Wait. But that says A, doesn't it? No, that's a B. I thought that was an A. Wait, what? Yeah, no, that's a B on both sides, and it's just so hard to read that text. Okay, let's reload. They really need to make those markers... Like, it's... First of all, it's weird that they only started using these markers in, like, the 4th level. Because there were presumably places we could have used them earlier. But second of all, they need to make the markers clearer. And then the other unsolved mystery is getting to where the supply room was. Which I don't remember where it was. Hearing dudes, hang on. They're probably through there, if anything. Where would that have been? That would have been down there, right? Yeah, it would have. So we haven't quite... Wait, have we been there? Should I be able to get there right now? If I go back in here, where does that put me relative to it? It's on the other side of that, isn't it? Yeah, it's over there. So we haven't been there yet. What the fuck? What is this level design, dude? At least they warped in front of me, not behind me. But, like, seriously, why do that? Like, figure out a... You gotta figure out at least a slightly more natural way to do that, and not just warp things into the player's face. That's very weird, because this game typically isn't the kind of game that does that sort of thing. I mean, it'll do it on the spot when you hit a switch once in a while, but, like, to do it when you're just walking across a room is really weird. Okay, again, pay no attention to the color on that, presumably. I have, like, no ammo for that. I heard that. Alright, there's more stuff here. Let's grab this first. That is not what I expected. Okay. Oh, that is very not what I expected. Alright, geez, we got a little Doom 64 terraformer or whatever going on. One of those early levels. I think it might have been the one after terraformer. Hearing more of them probably spawning in. Okay, there is a way to call it down again. Good. I actually want to check. I want to check down here again. for 2 things. Okay, you can call it down again. That was one of the things I wanted to check for. Also, there's a thing right here. A journal. I'm still alive, somehow. The others have to keep quiet. I'm near the gate, but somehow the monsters haven't noticed me. No way out, though, that doesn't go through the mob. Outside sounds like a war zone. I'm not making it out of this, am I? I've made my peace. Somehow I'm still here. This terminal is disconnected from the rest. Monsters must have knocked out a cable. All I can think of to do is report on what I see in hopes that someone finds this. I am a scientist, so I observe. Fitting. Monsters appear to be several different species, or at least appear so. Okay, but you already said that in the previous line. Monsters appear to be, and then at least appear so. The most common ones I called brain troopers. Brown, covered in armor that looks like bone. Seems to be the backbone of the Force, no pun intended. Okay, I thought I accidentally skipped one. Next, the flying mouths. They seem to be able to infect corpses. Causes them to turn green and balloon up, becoming a solid mass of muscle and maw. Seeing other walking corpses too, fleshy growths around their guns. One of them has a face that looked just like Hendrix, resisting the urge to puke. They might smell it. Maybe I should take time to format this better. Maybe come up with proper names? Not sure how long I'll have, though. Submitting this, will write more if I can. Still here. They're intelligent. No signs of communication, but they're definitely coordinating. Sapient? They're guarding the gate, doing defensive patrols. Small miracle they haven't spotted me yet. Patrol's too close. Need to hide. We'll update again. Bigger monsters now. A huge one with metal chains in its arms. I didn't dare get a closer look. And stay on might notice me. They can control the flux gate. It just opened. More troops poured out. I didn't activate it. Nobody alive on our side to do it. What's on the other side? Their worlds? Where do these things come from? Can I find out? I've decided. I'm going to try and go through the gate. What else can I do? They open it maybe every 2 hours? Doesn't have a watch? I don't have a watch, but it's at regular intervals. I think I got the count. I've made my peace with God. If I die trying, at least I'll have tried. I'm a scientist, I must observe. An abomination just walked through. Well, that would be our boss, I guess. Solid black armor. Not one of our design, just a head-to-toe walking behemoth of steel. Must be 4 meters tall. Enough armor and guns to duel with a Dallas-class tank back on Earth and probably win. It easily outclasses everything else I've seen. The monsters defer to it. Some even seem afraid. So let's smack one of the bulky green aside like it was a gnat. I can't stay here any longer. I'm going for it. See you on the other side if anyone's left. God have mercy. So, that seems like a really bad idea. Also, why did anybody besides Syra end up left over to go through the gate to begin with? So yeah, glad I came back down here and found it. The reason I went back down there to double check that there was a down button down there is one of the lifts in the demo 3 years ago, unless I missed something, did not seem to have a way to call it back down, and it was very easy to accidentally back off of it right when you hit the switch, and then you'd be soft locked. We'll have to see if that level ends up coming up. Okay, wait, where the hell am I now? Because those guys were already dead, but I haven't been here yet. Aha, so we do need another key, but I'm not sure what for, because the sign that says locked usually isn't actually key locked. Am I out of shells? I'm out of shells, holy crap. Suddenly having ammo problems for the first time in this level. Three out of 4 ammo types I have are red, although one of them is ammo that I don't have a gun for anyway. Hey look, it's more I can't believe it's not Startan in a different color. Well, at least I was able to one-shot that guy. Why were they all looking a different way, though? Why were they all looking down here? Could I have actually gone? No. There's no... Hi. Where did you come from? There's no way I could have come from this way. I had to come from the other way, because that's where the... I mean, I guess I could have come in here, but I wouldn't have been able to do anything useful. I have to start using this, because I have ammo for this, and I don't have ammo for anything else. Which is really concerning. Too bad I couldn't grab his ammo through that. Oh, there's a hole in the fence. Okay. What was that? Oh.
Nope.
More ambient noises here with, like... I don't know if that's just electricity or what. Okay, that's got stairs. I should probably save, but... I really don't feel confident with this little amount of ammo. Okay, we got a switch there. What is the meaning of... Uh-huh. Oh, well, shit. That's the drill power-up, right? I don't even know how to get to it. Unless it's from in here. The last time that was an option, though, it didn't pan out well. I guess I should actually use the drill just to save ammo.
Nope.
Is there anything? It feels like there has to be a way behind... Well, wait.
Nope.
It definitely looks like those are supposed to connect or something, but... Not really sure. Do any of these look different?
Nope.
Oh, that's interesting. That also looks like a reskinned Doom 2 texture up there that you see a lot in map 4, the Focus. Can I get up there? Is an interesting question.
Nope.
Also, these textures remind me, like these in particular, remind me a little bit of Otex, which I don't think it can be Otex. Oh, that's right. So we were here, but we can't, like, this is all, like, kind of blocked. Yeah, no, I don't know. Don't know how to get that power up. Oh, at least there's health. No fucking idea where he came from. He came from this direction. There's literally nowhere he could have been. Like, what? Console locked. They're seriously only giving me ammo for the explosive weapon. Well, we got a few shells at least. I should redo that. I want to know where the hell that jerk came from. He jumped over. Okay. You got it. Yeah, he can basically do relentless frontier slide jumps. And that's how we got over there. I still got touched up quite a bit. Hey, I can actually get to the back of this one. Alright. What do we have this time? I see you have decided to proceed. Let us voyage across the stars, together or die trying. I am stabilizing the flux gate now. Well then, is this a bad time to tell you that you must get to the gate immediately? If it is not, you must get to the gate immediately. Something big is coming through, and it is angry. This time I am not exaggerating for dramatic effect. This time I will simply tell you, good luck. Oh good, so right when I have no fucking resources, no armor, I've been low on health multiple times lately, I'm pretty low on health now, I have no ammo for anything except the mortar, which hopefully will be the most useful weapon right now. That seems bad. Oh yeah, look at all the screens. Holy shit, that's pretty neat. Okay, well, I can apparently do that. There's so much... There's stuff that I wanted to go back for, though. Oh, I can go down there now. I can't go down there now. There's fucking turrets down there. How are you supposed to expect that? Did it explode on me? I guess their explosions also hurt. Anyway, I need to take a break, but I guess we'll attempt to finish this level. I'm kind of, like, gonna run out of time tonight, too, but... Man, there was the one thing way, way back where the frickin'... Oh, I'm blocking the door. Way back where the secrets were. That I still have not... Oh, you know what, though? It's probably on the... Oh, my God. It's on the other side of the boss room, isn't it? Like, that's what that's gotta be. But also, hang on a sec. Is that... That's another green key thing right there? I didn't realize this is a green key door. Holy shit. Oh, my God. It's one of these. Deserting one impasse after another. It is ultimately us who carve their fate out of the null behind space. It's anti-light wonderful to watch. That's a weird sentence. Even though it burns, like acute glass on epidermis, invariable optic tinnitus. That's a phrase. One of the necessary exchanges to fill a hollow macrocosm, with life relentless, not reliant. And there's a new message for me to write down. So we found E1M4s and E1M5s tonight. What the heck is that second word? That's 2 letters, isn't it, in the second word? Okay. At least there's health there, actually. Did I just waste that? Hang on. Only slightly. I don't know if you need to, like, scroll the end of it for it to count. Yeah, whatever. Cool, I blew myself up. Shit. Basically around the same result as last time. Alright, well... So I have to guess that that supply room is, like, literally on the other side of the boss. So, we'll do that in a couple... We'll attempt that in a couple minutes when I get back. Okay, let's see if we can finish this off in half an hour or less, because that's pretty much the amount of time I have left tonight. I mean, I've spent a solid chunk of time on this one episode already. These maps become very beefy very fast. And also, unfortunately, maybe unreasonable in this case. Alright, so let's go through that. Now that unlocks this. Solar system invalid. That seems good. What could possibly go wrong? And then for some reason we have to deal with turrets, and that doesn't make any damn bit of sense to me. And this thing's still up here, huh? So, like, that still doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, so, like, is there any way for me to safely take that thing out? And is it just the one? I think it's just the... Oh, wait. That's interesting, to have one of those down there. The problem is I'm going to be a sitting duck as soon as I come down. Also, are these off-cycle with each other? These are off-cycle with each other. That seems like it's going to be a problem. Is it dead? I'm gonna assume it's dead. I believe it's dead. Okay. I only got 3 out of 8 secrets. Woof. Yeah, so that's where that thing is. That's it. I have 4 out of 8 secrets. That's not even required, so I could just not fight the turret. What is the point of getting this? You're just gonna lose it by the time you get back anywhere important anyway. What is even the frickin' point? That does not make any darn bit of sense to me. Also, where am I even going? I guess we're going through... I guess, like, the big doors are going to be opened out there or something. Unless this is... Is this actually, like, Berserk? Like, does it actually stay this way forever? As long as I'm in the level? I thought it wore off eventually. So I think we're going back this way? Yeah, and now that should be open. Whoa! That's cool. See, this is a thing that's not helpful. Maybe it's for the entire level. Maybe it's like Berserk. That didn't occur to me. Like, when I first got this power-up, I assumed it was, you know, basically like a Quake power-up where it's done in 30 seconds or something. Okay. There's a bunch of okay. That's where shit's gonna get real. And then that's circling back around. But yeah, being able to see all the stuff down there, that's really cool. I've been down there. That was the first, like, launch sequence bit that we did. Wow. Where is that represented on the map, actually? That was this. Okay. So those are... Right, we were on the other side of that. How do we get... This is the supply room. This is a secret. It should be. It's not marked as a secret. I'm pretty sure we opened this from that side before? Am I wrong? Was it just open the entire time and it was just like we were just hinted at it? I honestly don't remember. But hey, there's ammo, so we are no longer in dire straits. So that's a relief. anything else up here? That's the busted door on the other side. There's one of those up here. Which I guess I could take right now? No, I can't. I shouldn't. I thought... Wait, why did that cap out at 220? Right, because that caps out at 100 over your normal health cap. It doesn't go to the higher health cap. Shoot. Alright, well, we're doing that again. So I don't want to be wasting that. Did I get both of them? Alright, we definitely want the armor. Now I could take this, actually. That'll work fine. I don't... Oh, I might have... Okay, I can avoid taking that. So I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that'll go over 220 either. I mean, I suppose we could test. It does. Holy crap. Alright, well, I learned something important. Okay, we've got a little bit more health here. We've got more ammo for... Oh, we have more ammo for things here, too. Okay. Alright, well, it's time to push the button. And kiss our butts goodbye. I know some of the enemies that I missed are still in the outer section. Outside of this, most likely. Because I'm pretty sure I missed a few stragglers there. Music change. Am I just going? I don't think so. Is this music building up to something? Because that's not actually... Was there another button? It's not a good sign when this is my first reaction of, like... was something supposed to happen? Oh no, it is. It's powering up. Okay, I should have stood back here and watched. I immediately tried to, like, you know, go in front of it and get in front of it and see what happened. But we just saw that change color, which presumably means something. It changed color again. I probably should actually get out here, though. It's making noises. This is very much trying to crib off a Half-Life right now, isn't it? Except nothing's happening. We're just standing here watching it. Like, really? Like, the whole thing about Half-Life when they did this bit was, like, you were fending things off, and you had to make sure the scientists stayed alive when this happened. Right now, nothing's fucking happening. Oh yeah, wasn't there... I just remembered there was, like, that high catwalk with dudes sniping me in the earlier section, and I'm still wondering if there was supposed to be a way to get up there. If I die here, we're gonna have to wait for all this again. Okay, now it's doing something. Oh, hello. Now we're getting the attack. The enemy count went higher, I think. Oh no. We are having the problem of once they're off the middle section, they become impossible to see. There's a totem pole building. They do tend to infight a lot, seemingly. So I'm just going to keep circle strafing them and shooting them while they're in there where I can see them. That was a lot of shaking for some reason. gonna need to grab more gasoline somewhere. Okay, they're dead. Uh-oh, we have a boss meter. I need gasoline. Oh, there he is. Okay. Wow, look at that. Okay, here's gasoline. I don't really have a good look at him because he's so far away. Oh, there he is. Okay. He is dying surprisingly quickly. His life is half gone already. Whoa, that seemed like a threat. Whoops. What? I'm not sure why that thing exploded like that. Ow. Did I leave any health? I mean, the dude's almost dead. The projectiles are still chasing me. This is a problem. This is not good. I think I need to deal with the projectiles first. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think it hit somebody else. That wasn't me, so that's good. I'm assuming you have to actually stand there for a while, which means I'm gonna need to get rid of these guys. Let's grab some health. Okay. I'm not actually, because it was like spinning around the last 2 times I went in it. That time it just kind of like went immediately, but I was still getting attacked as it was fading out. So like, I don't know if dying during that fade out is bad. Once again, I found all the terminals. I missed an upgrade though. What Lies Beyond? To be continued in Episode 2, The Fathomless Drift. Thank you for playing Supplice Early Access. Watch our social media and Steam page for all news and updates. If you'd like to provide feedback, you can reach us on our Discord server or Steam discussion forums. Thank you for actually saying or Steam discussion forums and not just being like, yeah, join our Discord, because Discord is where we do everything, even though we shouldn't do everything on Discord, because too many people say that. Like, I'm not picking on this. Again, every time that I pull that stunt, every time I get on this soapbox, it's not about these specific developers or whoever I'm, you know, reacting to. It's literally everybody else in the world who thinks that Discord should be the center of the known universe, which is a really bad idea for multiple reasons. Anyway, glad that they actually mentioned the Steam discussion forums, which, yeah, I remember, like, when Episode 2 came out, they were definitely paying attention to that. And there's your full-blown credits screen. And yep, Jimmy and Essel are both on there. Guard Soul also on there. Okay, I am not surprised, because one of the things I was thinking, at least once or twice, was this reminds me of that first Guard Soul map in Breakpoint. So yeah, I could definitely buy that there was some Guard Soul involved. Yo, Remorath on there too. And Zacer, alright. I want to say Zacer was involved with Prodeus as well, maybe? I need to play Prodeus. Maybe we'll do that after this. I don't know. Because this is going to kick my butt 9 ways from Sunday. And tomorrow's Sunday, so I have bad news. Actually, technically, today is already Sunday in this time zone. But yes, that was episode 1. I think it's just ending on that. So we do have to actually launch each episode from the title screen. And I didn't find the secret level. So, like, I'm debating, should I go back and find the secret level first? I'm probably gonna at least, like, try to find out what map it's in before I do that. That's usually what I do with playthroughs, is, like, I don't agonize over every single secret, because there's no way in hell I'm gonna find every single one without assistance. But I want to find, like, the important ones that have more content behind them. So, that was, pretty exciting at the end, although I do think that, like, the power-up sequence just felt out of place, because it took really long, and at first I didn't even realize anything was happening, because, I mean, in reality, nothing was happening. It was just making you wait. I mean, I do appreciate that when dudes started pouring through, like, first of all, it's super cool that they had the dudes start pouring through. Second of all, I appreciate that it was well lit in the center where the dudes were pouring through, because it's really dark on the outskirts, and like, that is still my biggest complaint about this game, is why are there so many dark areas and levels? And not even necessarily that, but why are enemies not independently lit so that they're not basically invisible in dark areas? A lot of other teams are learning to independently light enemies, because it helps a lot with gameplay. So I'm very surprised that this isn't doing that when it's, you know, when they're halfway through at this point. So yeah, like, this was definitely, you know, especially given that I was kind of lost in it on E1M3 for a while, which, I mean, is partially my own damn fault, but, like, also, there's probably something you could do to make that other hallway right next to the one I had been going into a little more obvious? I don't know. I'll have to go back and look at that and see how bad I feel about myself on that one. But there have definitely been times, like, even in E1M1 and M2, or M2, I remember there being times where I was, like, surprised how much I was getting, like, crossed up in the map, because, like, things weren't as naturally landmarked so that you could, like, tell. Things weren't as naturally distinct so you could tell places apart. I have definitely had times playing Quake maps where I've gotten very turned around in levels, because there are parts of it that, like, I felt were indistinguishable. But I have not had that feeling in a while now. I mean, I haven't been playing Quake for several months, but I've still been playing FPSs on the weekends, and, like, this suddenly brought back that familiar feeling of, oh, maybe there's something to be desired from these maps in the way of clarity. Because, like, and yeah, there was that one elevator in the first map. It was like the very first terminal or something. That, like, I was running around like crazy trying to figure out what to do next, and I didn't realize that elevator had become active. Because it's not in a place that you're naturally going to go back and look, and the lock icon and the up arrow are the same color. So you could also just end up, like, glancing at it and not realizing it changed. And then later in the level, there was another instance of that, but in that case, the icon that changed was literally right, like, you turn 45 degrees and see it, versus where the terminal that did it was. And then in other places, like, even with that final boss, for example, I'm not sure that the terminal right there did anything. There was a switch right next to it. Well, the terminal enabled the switch right next to it, and then the switch right next to it did things. So, yeah, I guess that is consistent, that, like, it's enabling another switch. So, because, like, I'm also trying to think about, like, consistency between the levels, because I already pointed out the thing about, like, some lifts having different kind of switch layout configurations than others, and stuff like that. So yeah, like, again, like, there's a lot to like about this game. The artwork, the music, the sound, the gunplay, for the most part, is all very good. But there's I definitely feel like it's not perfect in the map design department necessarily all the time. And, I mean, like, this game is kind of brutal. So, I expect that to get worse as we see new types of enemies in the later episodes. Welcome back to Supplice. You might think this music sounds familiar, and you would be correct, and you might be thinking, Kenny, you already finished this episode. And this music was several maps before the end of the episode. What are we doing here? Well, I did mention that we have a secret map to find. And my instinct was it might be in this map. And I actually reinstalled the demo, which you can still download and install. And I found it didn't still have my save files. I'm assuming it doesn't have like cloud save support in the demo, which I don't really blame it. But I managed to find my save files so I could resume from like partway through the level. And I also looked again at my original playthrough of the demo, and noticed one secret that I found there that I did not find in the full version. So I wanted to double back to that. So I already did do a little bit of scouting earlier today off stream. So I am prepared now. But I wanted to come back to this level anyway, because this was the level that had the mysterious blocked paths on the map. Multiple of them. Some of which I am hoping are correlated. So that's what we're back here for right now. Oh, I need to... My timer is once again not visible because I was speedrunning earlier, so let me fix that and get it restored, and we can continue where we left off. So what I want to do, my save file was right before the point of no return before the exit. So the first thing I want to do is there was a particular area... Can I go this way to get to it? Forget. It was here. So in the demo, there was a... Hello, what? Somebody is shooting at me. Those guys. In the demo, there was a thing you could shoot out there. And it was awfully hard to see, because it was, like, off in the distance. In this case, that's not something you can shoot. That's ammo you can pick up. But there's something catching my eye over here. So, like, I was kind of looking around a little bit. And it turns out... That's kind of blinking, right? Okay. So interestingly, in the demo, that doesn't do exactly that. In the demo, there's no overpass here. And there's barbed wire over the fence. And instead it opens a teleporter like over here or something. So this is a little bit different than what the demo does. But I guess I can pick this up if I want. Actually, I don't really need it. Because I think that would cap at, like... That would only give me 7 ammo. There's a lot of nice scenery here, though. I'm trying to not pick up that ammo and waste it while enjoying the scenery. So what kind of stuff do we... I'm seeing boxes. Boxes were generally relevant to the, you know, the blocked areas, the blocked paths. I don't know if I want to pick up that armor yet. Well, that's a secret. What were we up to? We were up to 6 out of 11 on secrets. That's 7 out of 11. Oh, hi. You need to die. Thank you. I think I hit the tree. I'm sorry, tree. Alright, now I hit literally everything else. Another secret in the same place. Okay, that's not openable. Oh, and also, by the way, this entire place is, like, not shown on the map. Which is interesting. Oh, but... Oh, that's looking like... Yeah, that doesn't actually work. I do need the fuel tank, so that's good. Okay, that we can open. Are there any... Is there anything else over here? There's health over here. Alright, I only needed half of that, but oh well. This is looking more like the blocked areas. What does this look like on the map? Oh, yeah, that is one of the blocked areas, actually. I'm still inclined to think the blocked areas don't actually go anywhere. Yeah, like, both of those are blocked. And, I mean, in the case of this part of the map, it kind of, like, highlights the fact that it exists, but... Even more boxes. This is not blocked. Oh! So I was thinking I had found this when I played the demo. Also, there's another door here. What the hell? Well, that's a mood. That is unlike anything I have seen in the entire game so far. You need a red skull key. So there are... Oh man, I forget if I mentioned this during this playthrough or when I played the demo back in 2021. But I think it was when I played the demo that I was remarking on how wide the... not only how wide the area showing the keys is, but specifically, like, remarked that, you know, if you think about Doom, they have two types of keys, and maybe this is making room for two types of keys. Red skull key, that's going to be the first red key we've seen in the entire game. Now the question is, where the hell is it? But also, let's read this. So I had only found these terminals in the 4th and 5th maps, but I have a feeling there's one in every map. We stand in defiance of things we were not supposed to change, of what was supposed to be impossible. The perpetual motion of singular atoms, the uncaring embrace of oblivion. Conforming whole worlds is mere play in comparison. This is not pride, it is necessity. And there's another code. Wait! That looks like the exact same code I wrote down already. Hang on. No, it's not. But the last word there is the same. So that's interesting. And I don't know... The line above it doesn't match, so I don't think there's correlation between the two. Okay. But we need to find the red key. Is there anything else in here? Well, they very clearly show the red door. Oh, and this... Wait. No, that's right. This just goes to the part of the map that isn't actually mapped. Which is interesting because I think in the demo this was mapped. And it was in roughly the same place. Now, the demo definitely did not have a red key door. Although the demo... Well, actually, no, I'm lying. The demo did have a red key door because the demo had the red key in place of the orange key that we have right now. But it didn't have a red skull key door, let's put it that way. So that part of that did not exist in the demo. And actually, that part might not have existed in the initial early access release. I think I read somewhere today that E1M6 was added later. And also, I did check... at this point in time, there are secret maps in E1 and E2, but not in E3 yet. So I have a feeling, in each case, I think also based on the thread that I saw today, in each case they initially released the episode without the secret map, and then they add the secret map later. Okay, so there's one other thing I want to check, because when I watched back When I was watching back some of my playthrough from last night, actually, something caught my eye here. Yeah, that. There's a bunch... There's multiple switches. Yeah, geez, they're all over the place. How many of them are there? And also, yeah, what are we doing? Oh. That's what we're doing. Well, now we're 9 out of 11. And, oh, well, there you have it. Well, that terminal seems like it's seen better days. Well, we found the red key. And that terminal is not usable. Now the question is, oh no, we killed everything in this map, so there's nothing to be angry at me. So now we can go back and go through the red key door, which I presume would lead us to our secret exit. And then we can see what the secret map holds. Now, I did... So like I said, I kind of pieced these things together between the VOD of my demo playthrough 3 years ago and literally the VOD of my playthrough from last night. What I did manage to find online was there was one mention that I saw that suggested that E1M6 comes after E1M3. I have not found any mention of what map the secret map in E2 comes after, so I'm gonna be on my own for that one. Is this even the way I want to be going? Yeah, this'll work. I can go this way. Oh, and also, this was also, I want to say, at least a little bit different in the demo, but this path out here, I think, did exist in some way, shape, or form. And actually, yeah, so, like, this part opens up eventually, and the enemies here are supposed to draw your attention to this, I guess, and, like, to be fair, there are these lights trying to draw your eye to the fact that there's something in between them. So yeah, the fact that I ran past this like 3 times last night is at least a little bit on me. Although I do still like think that because of just like how narrow that path is, it is kind of easy to accidentally ignore. Okay, I should probably get that health thing too. Where was it? Here it is. This is the opening. So let me go pick up the health. And then we want to go back through here. Alright, you know what? Just out of curiosity, I want to see if there's anything past these. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these things are actually... Yeah, that's just a wall. There's literally nothing past these, so, like, why did they mark these blocked paths? Also, there's one all the way over... Oh, wait. Was I over there? That's probably... That might be where I got from here. But, like, that's totally off the map, too. So, like, all these blocked paths seem to actually be nothing. Yeah, there's nothing here. So I don't know, that still seems weird that they marked these things that are literally just dead ends. Alright, I want to check one thing. Is the blocked path on the other end part of this, or did it have something to do... I didn't pay attention... Oh yeah, you know what? I should take that too. Oh, it's this one. Okay. But, also, yeah, over here was where the red key was. And that's totally unmapped as well. So I wonder if that's going to be a recurring thing that, like, each of the secret exits is going to involve completely off-the-map locations, or what? Why am I coming back? Oh my god, what am I doing? Why did I come back here? Now I'm just getting more lost. Let me go back this way again. Wait, I saved over there, didn't I? Yeah, I saved over there. Let's just go back. We want to go through here. Right, and then through here. And here it is. Well, that also counts as a secret. Man, I almost got every single secret in this map. That's actually pretty wild.
Nope.
So we just got like 4 secrets in the last 15 minutes or something. Less than that. But yeah, this doesn't seem, you know, unsafe or foreboding at all. They really do like the fade-outs at the end of the levels. Still didn't quite 100% it. Did we find all the terminals now, though? Yeah, so the one terminal I hadn't found was the evil terminal. And now, Where the hell am I? Reclamation depot. Okay. Let's not go in there just yet. Alright, we need a blue key for that. I guess we're going in here. Is that like a Dark Forces door noise? That also sounds... The end of that door closing noise sounded like a Doom door closing noise. But yeah, that opening sound... Have I heard that door noise before? Or is that new? Because that... I don't know, somehow that stood out. Hang on. I'm gonna reload this so I can open another door. Yeah, so that's completely different. And that's right, that's the door noise I'm used to. Okay, yeah, no, we've got a bunch of different door noises. I didn't know this was gonna be competing with Age of Hell for interesting door noises, but here we are. Completely different, you know, not really competing. Kind of in a different space entirely, but we've got a bunch of interesting door noises in this. Let's see. To our mystery survivor, your biosignature just reappeared on our scanners. We thought you were lost. Euphemistically, I mean. That may still be true in a literal sense, as you're a bit off from the route we had planned. So wait, were we really a mystery? They never talked to us. They never regarded us as a mystery survivor before, did they? That may still be true in a literal sense, as you're a bit off from the route we had planned. Still better than being trapped in Ramada. I can't blame you for escaping that place in whatever way you could. You're currently standing in the old reclamation depot. We decommissioned it years ago due to unsafe working conditions. Used to call it the wreck depot, since it was constantly on the verge of falling apart. Shutting it down was one of our earliest Union victories, though thought I'd seen the last of it, but now the old specter has come back to haunt us. Good news, though. There's an exit on the east side of the building that will get you back on track. You'll have to go through the facility to get there, unfortunately. The forest is simply too thick to cross in a timely manner. I'm sorry, that's my fault, isn't it? As long as none of the faulty machinery is powered back on, heaven forbid. That sounds like a threat. It ought to be a less treacherous trek than usual, since you're pretty far away from civilization. Less people, less aliens, apparently. I won't dare to think of the implications, at least not until we're out of this mess. By the way, if you're willing to take yet another detour, Chief Murdoch tells me there's a heavy weapons locker somewhere to the northwest. It's probably under lock and key, but it may be worth scavenging around for useful equipment if you manage to get your hands on a keycard. Okay. I'm skeptical that it's worth the risk, as it's a bit out of the way. You may be better off making a beeline to the exit before things get too rough. Use your best judgment. As a final note, I was going to ask you to search for another survivor, Julius Kaczynski. He found the same path out of Ramada as you. But Murdoch just informed me that he managed to escape the depot on his own and is en route to the shuttle bay as we speak. Oh, really? Which map was it? Wasn't it only in E1M5 that we found out what happened to Kaczynski? So that's very interesting, seeing this in retrospect. Because that was the whole thing where, like, his ID was accounted for on one of the shuttles, but he wasn't actually there. Good news, since that means our detour ought to work. If he falls behind and you happen to meet up, he should be able to guide you the rest of the way, provided he doesn't skulk off again. Above all, stay safe as always. I wonder if we're going to run into Kaczynski in some way, shape, or form here. So, 41 enemies. I don't believe that for a second. Something is going to go horribly wrong, especially if we go for, like, the weapon locker or whatever. Which I am very curious about. So wait, I only see one marker on the map. I was assuming there were going to be two markers on the map because, you know, yada yada, make a beeline, etc. Let me look at this again. Yeah, so, like, it shows two here. But I'm assuming that one is the weapon lockup. But yeah, we're gonna need a blue key at some point. Hang on. Are we trying to be E1M1 again? I think we're trying to be E1M1 again. Oh, nice. Okay. And there's even... Yup. Alright. So, we literally, both Doombringer and Supplice have Doom E1M1 references in their first episode's secret map. Oh, but this is cool because, like, we actually started out there, didn't we? So we've already been on the outside. Alright, they didn't sneak a switch onto the other side. That's gonna open that, presumably. Man, this is cool, though, because, like, you know, I've already been talking about how I love the textures in this game. And so seeing a Supplice version of Doom E1M1 is pretty freaking awesome. Hey, you're not supposed to be an E1M1. Well, that's interesting. He had very bad aim. Let me actually take out the dudes in here. Whoa. Was not expecting the reflective... That's not a reflective floor, that's a see-through floor. Okay. Oh, and there's another... Wait. Is that supposed to be Kaczynski? Oh, well, yep, maybe, because here's another Kaczynski and Charon conversation. A pony gets sick and goes to the doctor. Says, I have a terribly sore throat. What's wrong with me? Doctor says, don't worry, you're just a little hoarse. Shouldn't this joke begin with, a pony gets sick and goes to the vet? God damn it. Okay, so I know that you get the concept of humor, even understand the punchline most of the time, but your responses are way off. Like, that's not how a human would react unless they're being a jerk. Kinda like you. Don't try and poke holes in the premise. That makes you sound like a computer. Just say haha or lol or something. Am I even making sense? Partially. I understand that it is customary to respond in a manner that suggests immediate appreciation of the joke, but I suspect the effect will be dampened by others' perception of my nature. I am an AI, and attempts at expressing human emotions will likely be perceived as insincere or artificial. Well, at first, yeah, but that's the thing. It takes time. You need to act the part first, but soon people will forget they're talking to an AI. That's like the holy grail of AI research, being indistinguishable from human. I keep telling people you're already there. Like, I know you're it, tech-wise, but nobody believes me because everyone's hung up on your social skills or whatever. Story of my fucking life. Not really, because you clearly have none. I am flattered that you are concerned about my general well-being. Or is it that my demeanor is the primary obstacle preventing you from winning a Nobel Prize in AI research? Oh, fuck off. You know I'm not in this shit for the recognition, come on. I do. I was making a joke. We both know there is no Nobel Prize category for computing, rather bafflingly. I was under the impression that your response to this obvious jest would be haha or lol. Well, it doesn't work if you crack a joke at someone, that just pisses people off. Well, shit, you're still messing with me, aren't... Wait, shit, you're still messing with me, aren't you? Okay, maybe everyone's right, we gotta work on that a bit. Not much use if the world's first artificial general intelligence is an asshole. I mean, takes one to know one. Noted. Although it is also noteworthy that over the course of this conversation, I have been able to apply 300% more humor than if I were to have simply responded to your initial query with canned laughter. Are you seriously trying to optimize your ability to tell jokes? Optimization is my purpose. I suspect you are not surprised. No, just disappointed. Alright, just try and tone it down with everyone else so they don't lose their mind. We'll work on this some more later. I understand. I will cease from engaging in further humorous behavior when I am just shy of driving a person to the brink of madness. Okay, I actually laughed at that one, thanks. I believe the appropriate colloquialism here is, I'll be here all week. Okay, so this one is actually just flavor dialogue of working on Charon's joking behavior. That's pretty good. Makes sense for a secret level extra. Hey, look, it's Startan. In a place where Startan actually makes sense. It's still slightly modified Startan, but it's basically Startan. Alright, let's go this way now. I heard something. What was that about? Okay, that's a little different. Is that... Okay, it does go back down. Oh, wow. That's actually elevated. What did I just hear? Yeah, see... Oh, that's what I just heard. Okay, it's dead. So, if you fall in there... Okay, there's a ladder. I was gonna say, like, you're not getting out of that. As opposed to Doom E1M1. But you can still get out of it. And... So, interestingly, this is actually a clearly marked door, which is not the case in Doom E1M1. Oh no, blinking lights, not good. No other enemies over here, huh? Surprising. Yeah, so that's not the whole level. Because we need to find a key, right? But, now this should be down. It is. Okay, so they decided to put the mortar here.
Nope. Huh.
Okay, that is still going to be a secret just like it is in actual E1M1. Now I need to rough it over to the ladder, don't I? Okay, that didn't actually hurt nearly as much as I thought it would, especially given that apparently you can submerge in it. Actually, I should probably look down there. I can't swim up that, okay. I'm actually very surprised how little that is damaging me. Okay. Can I can't actually see the effect of this from here, so let me back up. I wonder if we're gonna actually end up down there at some point. Kind of looks like it's just like electrical cabling and stuff. It's a neat detail at the very least. I forget if the secret counts in vanilla Doom as soon as you reach the elevator rather than once you get on top of it. Okay, this is definitely a little different. What have we got here? More Kaczynski and Haran. Hey, Haran, need to talk about something. Of course, I am always listening. Wow, creepy. Try I'm always here to listen next time. Are they not synonymous? Ugh, yeah, I guess. English is bullshit. Never mind, we'll figure that out later. Back on topic, I had a nightmare last night. Do you require a counselor? I must remind you once again that I am not qualified to perform such a service. Just hear me out. So in the dream, I'm standing on this plain, just a featureless expanse. No sky, pitch black. It's cold, like I can't actually feel anything since it's a dream, but somehow I know I'm cold. Only source of light for miles is this glowing sphere thing. It's a sickly green color, looks like it's made of glass, radiating heat. Freezing my ass off, so I walk up to it shivering, can barely move, feels like I'm about to die. Reach out to the sphere to warm my hands. Look down. They're both gone, just stumps, neatly severed at the wrists, and that's it. Next thing I know, I'm in bed. Woke up in a cold sweat. Freaky shit, not the worst I've had, but I've had this dream twice now. I am sorry. You appear to be suffering emotional trauma from this event. What can I do to help? Trauma, yeah, whatever. I'll get over it. But, like, here's the thing. Hold the personal log for Augustin Kaczynski. User Augustin is currently stationed at Bellerophon Orbital Complex and has no local account. Do you wish for me to request an intercolony data transfer? This is inadvisable as I will be unable... missing a word there. I will be unable to prevent remote systems from logging this access attempt, and I suspect you wish to remain covert. No need. I know Obi has already pulled his comms while snooping around, probably looking for collateral. Just check the local socket database, you'll find it. I understand. Now, who was this again? Augustin. Okay. Query successful. Found 835 personal logs for user Augustin. Do you wish for me to read them to you? I unfortunately do not possess the ability to simulate his voice, so you may derive less comfort from this action than originally anticipated. Ha ha, funny. No, just run a scan for any mentions of dreams. Anything at all that sounds similar to mine. I understand. Query successful. Found 3 instances of subject dreams. The descriptions of all 3 ranged between 89% and 92% similarity to your own. See, I knew it. Same fucking dream. He told me he's been having nightmares when I was at Bello last month. Seemed really freaked out, which isn't like him at all. Mentioned the glowing orb thing, but refused to talk about the rest of it. What kind of shit gets a guy like him spooked like that, and why is it happening to me now? Perhaps this is a result of some repressed emotional trauma from your childhood? I understand that you and your brother are close, and it is not uncommon for individuals with a shared upbringing to experience similar developmental issues. Or so I am told. Yeah, maybe, but, like, check this out. Run the same query on Vadim Sokol's personal log. Don't need the contents, just tell me the similarity. 5 instances found, ranging between 85% and 97% similarity after accounting for differences in tone and phrasing. I believe I understand what you are implying. Yeah, see? We're nothing alike. He's a religious kook, comes from some backwater place on Earth, totally different upbringing, don't know if I've ever had a real conversation with the guy, except exact opposites in every way. So how the fuck are we having the same dream? I understand. I will continue to monitor communications for further instances and inform you if anything of note arises. I will also schedule a counseling session for you, as you appear to be spending an unusually large amount of time discussing your personal issues with a computer. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. You know me well. Okay, now, it was talking about Bellerophon, right? Isn't that the planet we're going to end up on in episode 2? So, is this actually foreshadowing? Gotta wonder.
Nope.
Oh, well, there's our key. Alright, so all you need to do is know how Doom E1M1 works. And you will get the key, no problem. So, I presume now we need to actually go back. Like, if I go in here, this is presumably gonna lead out. Yeah, that actually says exit. I've only killed 8 out of 42 enemies. So, some other shoe is gonna drop. Okay, so the blue door is right here. I believe that's the only one, because I think we saw that from out here. Yeah. So that leads us out here. And now the question is, what are we gonna run into? This looks like a disaster waiting to happen. Alright, even this level has an arguably secret one of these. Because, like, you don't have to find the blue key. That's a different image than usual. Return. Return, return, return. Return. Return, return, return. Return, 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 return. Lots of returns. No code on this one. But it went from, like, just being lines to being, like, a solid black thing. And that opened a thing. I don't know how I feel about that. Those are still closed. Okay, why is this in particular considered a secret? Oh, because this is the weapon. Holy shit, the slugger. This also uses... Okay, that is weapon number 4. No, wait, no, number 5. I stand corrected. 4... I wonder if 4 is related... There was one other weapon that the demo had in it, at least, and that might have been weapon 4, and I believe it uses the same ammo as weapon 2. I'm not sure I saw this weapon in the demo at all. But I guess this is our super shotgun, effectively, even though the rotary shotgun already arguably looks like a super shotgun. So what's the alt fire? It's preloading. Holy crap. Okay, that's kind of cool. Also, yeah, this is firing 2 shots every time. Whereas this only fires 1. Like, you only get 2 shots at the same time. Or 3, actually, if you right-click, if you alt-fire on that. Okay. So I'm assuming that the other nearly 30 enemies are gonna come out now. Those still aren't open, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, no. Shouldn't be wasting that many shells. Is there anything spawning them? Like, anytime I see those, I have to ask, is there anything spawning them? I hear somebody else. Oh. Can't aim for my life right now. That's still not nearly all the enemies. Did it actually release more enemies, like, along the main path? Oh. Turns out there was something spawning them. Also, I didn't even realize that was a revival serum. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, those guys, I actually got to see that one walking that time, and, like, they are actually pretty slow. Guess I'm glad I saved that armor for later. Hey, there's something in there, too. That's a vitality up. Still wondering if I'm supposed to be able to get in there, but it might just be solid. The map makes it seem that way. Oh, okay, I see how we get to that. Hang on. So that's a neat little extra secret. Oh, hello. Interesting place to sneak that guy in there. So yeah, those guys probably came out of these little cubby holes. This is definitely a modification of an OTEX texture. I'm almost positive. And I have to wonder if that's, like, allowed, because I thought OTEX was, like, non-commercial use only. Like, I've definitely spotted many modified Doom textures, and I already wondered about that a little bit, but I figured, well, yeah, no, like, because, like, sure, the engine itself is under an open source license, but if you're taking, like, literal Doom assets and reskinning them, is that above board? I don't know. That's also a Doom asset. This right here. This is what you see on the floor near the beginning of E2M6 in Vanilla Doom. Maybe it's not exactly the same thing, but it's very similar. I would have to see more of it than just that, like, tiny, like, half of a tile. Okay, so we need to go over here. Here's your Vitality Tonic. 4 out of 5 secrets. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna count. What am I hearing? Aha! Alright, he's dead. So there were more dudes back here, eventually, but only if you got the, went through the whole blue key section. Alright, we've killed everything. And we have 4 out of 5 secrets. What else could they be hiding? What if there's something, like, right in the exit? Yeah, see, like, I caught this one yesterday in E1M5 as well. This is totally a Doom 2 texture.
Nope.
Modified. So, like, I really wonder whether... Oh, here's more of that texture that I, thought seemed a lot like E2M6 floor texture. It might not be exactly the same. I mean, like, either way, the outlines are, like, more pronounced. Like, there's like, deeper highlights and shadows. So, like, it's not exactly the same, either way. The E2M6 texture looks a lot more flat, but I'm wondering if the shapes are the same or not. Alright. I don't necessarily want to exit just yet.
Nope.
That's interesting. That's very, like, Startan adjacent, but it's shaped more like one of the key textures, or like the green columns. I want to go back one more time. Why did the... Oh. Because there's, like, recesses up there. I don't think vents are as meaningful in this as they are in, like... Sulaco or Relentless Frontier.
Nope.
These are all technically off the map, so... Oh. A bag filled with various ammo, but it wasn't a capacity increase. I don't know if I've seen those before. I'm still kind of suspicious of the little building over there.
Nope.
Oh, I guess that also opened up for enemies. So this was definitely a more complete E1M1 reproduction than we saw in Doombringer. This also seems very Doom 2 reminiscent. Oh my god, I just realized what that sound is. Holy shit, wait a minute. So the opening sound may or may not be directly from Dark Forces, but listen to the other. That is a Raptor Call of the Shadows sound, slowed down a little bit. And I think the very beginning of it is cut off, because in Raptor, there's like almost a doubled sound effect at the beginning, so it's like... But it's probably from like a sample CD. It's probably a very common sound, actually. But yeah, that's what I was recognizing that from. I can't believe it took me that long to realize that. Alright, is there any chance of a secret right at the beginning? Can I get up on here? Yes, I can. Oh my god, there is a secret at the beginning. And it's a capacity increase, isn't it? Yep. Alright, we did it. We 100%ed the secret level in episode 1. I feel a little better about myself now. Of course, you know, the fact that it was largely Doom E1M1 helped. But there were still some original secrets in it. Okay, so that's it for this. I guess I might as well save again. And this should lead... I'm assuming this leads the same way into E1M4. We got absolutely everything. Yeah, this... I believe this looks exactly like... yeah. So the interesting thing is, if you don't go to the secret level, this is the first time you see one of the enemies with the chain arms. But there was one of those in the secret level, too. But yeah, so you materially benefit from going to the secret level, because I didn't get this gun anywhere else. I don't know if it ever shows up anywhere else in any secrets that I missed in E1, M4, or M5. But yeah, that was pretty neat. So I guess we're ready to actually call episode 1 done. There's no sense in me replaying these 2 levels now. One thing I actually kind of want to do, just for the heck of it, is fire up the demo and just like contrast what the couple of bits we just did in E1M3 looked like in the demo from. Again, this is from like 3 years ago. Like, my save files still worked, which means it has not been updated since then. And there are some appreciable differences. I'm actually surprised that I didn't need to, like, update my screen capture. Rather, window capture. So, I have this save file, sufficiently through the map. And, the first interesting thing... Well, first of all, you'll notice on the right-hand side over here, all of the keys are the same shape. I think I mentioned this last night. All the keys are actually the same shape, and there is a red key rather than an orange key. So those definitely changed. The health items changed, because this is the same kind of health vial that you see in the current version, but it's a different color. And the messages are in the middle. That was something I mentioned last night as well. But so this was the place where we had the secret that lowered these things. And the interesting thing is, if you look up there, there's totally, like, the base for the switches is already there, but the switches themselves are not there. So it's like, I have to figure they had already planned for that, even before releasing the demo. And then the other thing to point out, this save might be too late to actually show it. Well, I mean, you're not going to miss much not seeing it in action. How the hell do I get out of here? Do I actually have to go through this to get out? I guess, maybe? That just spawned more dudes. My sounds are definitely not balanced the same in this version. Still probably not balanced the same. Oh, it opened up again. Yep. And we've got more dudes. I like the part where that guy wasn't moving. Unfortunately, they hurt even more in the demo than they do in the final game. Or, well, in the current early access game. Whoop, nope, there's another one. Oh, did that actually get him? I wasn't sure that was capable of one-shotting them in this version. Oh, no, you know what it was? It was the big green guys that I'm not sure if can be one-shot with the double fire. Where are we at in terms of... Oh, huh. I guess the demo doesn't show enemy, like, kill and secret stats. Really? Interesting. So the thing I wanted to show, though... what's the easiest way to get back there? Like go this way, does it get me there? Yes. So notice there are no, like, there's no lines over here. Which I still think those were weird. Because I don't, like, they suggested needing a key, and I don't think they actually needed it. So we want to go down here. And so, yeah, like, this little path does still exist. This does still hint at it. Even those lights are still there. Where do we have to... Wait, did I pass it? No, it's... Isn't it further down here? Yes. So, I have already been out there. I think I've already been out there. No, I haven't. So I can actually demonstrate it. So you can see there's a very bright thing right there, and it even kind of looks like a target. So in the early access version, this fence comes down. That's clearly not going to happen here. There's barbed wire on it and everything. But instead, this wall comes down, and this teleporter brings you into the other side of this area. And it actually, yeah, you come out inside of this hallway. So this hallway is still here. That is still there. But there is no door on this side. If I recall correctly, the door on that side is what brings you to where the secret exit ends up being. So that had to get updated. But the rest of this is still pretty similar. And, like, even when you go out there, like, you can see that that's, like, a similar shaped area to what we... Well, I mean, you couldn't see it when we did it in the early access version because it's intentionally not marked on the map at all. I'm totally gonna die because there's a dude out there with the Gatling gun. Did I get him? I got him. There's another one. They might have actually made this place a little bigger in the early access version. Like, the walls feel much more finite in this version. This is still here. So that's the same. And yeah, like, there's no... Like, these are not overpasses in this version. They're, like, full-blown walls. So this area definitely did evolve a bit. Oh, also, there's actual, like, shrubberies blocking your view of the door there. This door is already inoperable, though, so that much is consistent between the early access version and the demo from a couple of years prior. So there you have it. But yeah, I saw in my demo playthrough hitting the switch that lets you in here, and I immediately thought, oh, I need to check that in the early access version.